Okay, we got there. We basically got there, right? That counts. I think that counts as not missing the loop. Have we arrived? Have we perhaps arrived? I think we have. Hello, computer. Greetings. Okay, is it going? Does it work? What did we forget to do? Cousin Angelo, what is this aroma? What is this aroma? Hello, hi. Happy Friday, everybody. It's been a whirlwind of a morning for me, at least. How has it been for you? How has it been for you also? The Rizzler is hired, man. Happy Friday. It's oh my lord. Oh my lord. The auto sub is also on a loop. Appreciate it still, Colonq. Thank you, Gen Dude. I appreciate this also immensely. I kneel Dogeza forehead ground style. Hello. Okay, I gotta stop hearing myself, and I need to start hearing other things that are not myself. And I also need to make sure that the thing. Hello, Big Justice. Big Justice. Is this true? I always thought my well, anyway, this is maybe getting a little too obscure. Okay, can we run Python obsws.py before anything else happens? We had minor boost scam today, so we do need to address minor levels of boost scam activities. Hello Prod Valone. Hello everyone. Hello. It's okay. I have to provide fair warning at the start of these things, right? I think I'm obligated to provide fair warning. Have you heard of UV? It's a pip replacement that seems speedy. I think LG likes UV. Hello Vettel. I've been meaning to check it out because I've been a poetry person for my Python. Unfair warning. This one is really strange. I already know in advance. This one is very much like, well, yesterday I decided to do something that appeals precisely to my profoundly niche interest. So we're going debate mode. No, it might not be debate mode quite, Prozipod. I don't know. It's not so strange as that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. It might be interesting. I think it's going to be interesting for me at least. And no one else, yeah, literally no one else on earth is interested in this thing that we're doing. Also, yes, I'm sorry for lateness. Alas, we have much to discuss. Can we see who's here? Who is here? I missed people, but I have to use my power of recall in order to recall. Thanks to LCOLONQ for my gift sub. Thank you is what I say to that. Hello, let's say who is here though? Who is here? Welcome in, Prod, of course, and Gen Dude, and who else? Who else all was here? Attention Span was here, and Mudane was here. Welcome in, and Mickey Noon, welcome, and also welcome Dosis and Taimisi and Niche Penguin. Welcome one, welcome all. Welcome in Asriga as well. It's good to have you. Thank you very much. I'm using the memory. We're trying to remember. We have to use our powers of recall here, computer. We have to use our powers of recall. Who else? Who else? Is that? Well, anyway, we'll see them as they come. I'm bad at this game. Oh, Kettle Stew, welcome in. Hello, and hello Doses and Doc EYS. Hello Hexadigital. Hello Nicola R. Hristov. Welcome in Kotaru Complex. I'm hearing it. It doesn't work on this screen. I can hear it though. It doesn't work on this. You missed. Hello Carlos 333. You were also here early. And Darth Chaos 15 and Blazy Knights, welcome. And who else? Nafine _ welcome. And hello. Oh, Prod actually has oh yes, I should have just scrolled down. Hello Kiram _ multiple underscores even. Hello Control _ O, yes, and Eudaimoniac. How could I possibly forget Eudaimoniac? Oh my goodness. And Failior, welcome in, and Tomater, hello. Welcome Prod, welcome LCOLONQ, welcome Zulfix _ welcome in Trap _ Exit. Thank you for hanging out, Trap Exit. It's good to have you as always. Welcome in Steeled Shield. Welcome in Venerock. Welcome in it's the Venerock Beast. It's the robots. Hello Fizz Buzz. Greetings. Hello Slendy Developer. Hello Prowl Cash. Thank you for cash money. Thank you for 5. Thank you for gay sex is actually the straightest thing possible. It's literally pure testosterone. Afterwards, you high five, grill some steak, have some beers, and maybe watch a game. There's not a drop of estrogen. I see. Is this true? Is this? I mean, this is what I would always ask. Is this true? I think it might be true. Honestly, I think honestly it might. I might not have to even worry about that in the future. Hello, Octorinsky. Welcome in. Hello. Also, who else? Who else is here? Who else? El Jello, welcome. Welcome in, we're scrolling. The Rizzler, welcome in. The Rizzler isn't a member of the family. The Rizzler is a hired man. They just found some kid who looks kind of funny and they hired him. Hello, Gen Dude, double style. Hello, Null Igor. Hello, Ron Moo, welcome. Again. Hello, Vettel, welcome in. Welcome in. I'm still. We're getting there. Okay, I've caught up to my fair warning. Oh my god. Hello, Agpen. Hello, ABC123. Thank you for the sub. Also, hello, Bluish Thing, and Tima Dis. Thank you for stopping by. And Blessed Up Kid. Thank you also for the sub. Writing your code in one file is honestly one of the ways. It's not so bad. People get so mad. Hello, Bug VTuber, welcome. Hello, Ba4IE. It's 4 a.m. Poggers. Hello, Chris writes code in Raging Goblin R, and Rob Pike was right. Provolone. Hello, Kettle Stew Triple. Hello, hello, Crespian C. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Welcome in. Dreamlined. Are you late to the Provolone party? Hello, O_Rocco. Yo. Hello, Zamiel Payne. Hello, LG Gaming. Hello. Have we caught up successfully? Brace for Haste. Welcome in Blue Flame Art Double. And Asriga, welcome. And DevsDE, welcome. And Mold Entity, welcome in. 1 file per package. Yeah. And 1 package per program. I don't know. And a Buff Seagull also welcome in. And okay, have we arrived? I think we have arrived. Perhaps. I think we have perhaps gotten to the destination. Also, shout out Brace for Haste. It's good to see you, Bracey. I hope you're doing well, friends. It's good. It's good. Brace for Haste and Blessed Up and Ascento and Keo quintuple. The quintupling of Keo. Brace for Haste. It's good. It's good to have you all. Can I click? We need to silence Final Fantasy 14. The Black Wolf Rides Again Emerald Weapon theme. This is unnecessary, I think. Let's move. Let's hope. Okay, this has a chance. We've discovered that there's a gotcha now. Whenever the transition plays, there's a chance that the stream crashes. So we need to click. We need to click this. Loom. Okay, we're looming. It went down to 20 FPS, but we didn't die, I think. We didn't. It's only when it goes down like sub 10 FPS for extended periods is when we die. It's when we perish, unfortunately. Hello. We've arrived. I don't have a funny image on the screen because I was late. Alas, I was late today, computer. I had much to do. Why does your shit keep pooping? I don't know what's actually going. I don't know. So I understand why it's bad. We should put your OBS status as part of. I wonder if that's available in the API. Thank you for boosts. The boosts are now available. I don't know who was scammed precisely. I think Prod was definitely scammed, and also Mike Noon. Mike Noon was also scammed. I think Prod, Mickey Noon, Dose, and Doses, and maybe Mudane were scammed. Is this the case? Maybe we should include them in boosts.txt. Prodzipod. A lot of familiar names sitting around in boosts.txt. Mickey New Prod is already in there, actually. We have double Prodzipod activities. It's not going to be resolved ever. Well, that's what you think. Prodzipod, we sort of move on geological time around here. We move on a time scale. On a time scale that is sort of geological, I would describe it. Put my name in there. Where's subs.txt also? Dockies. Hello, Psychic Refugee and Wrath Wrote. Also hi AF Dog E. It's good to see you. What happened to dogs A through D? And Caramel Nuke, welcome in. And ModClonq is home, but she is showering again, so she will not be on the leaderboard until. I really should fix that. I really should fix a lot of things, but this is life, right? This is how can we demand dog real. What is happening? Oh, I normally what I do before I start the stream, I make sure I have all of my various things up and running. Dog E real? Yeah, true. I have all of my things up and running, but today I was rushing in order to complete Provolone video. Did you see the Provolone video, computer? I'm very proud of this. This was 999 hours real in Blender. It's 999 hours in Blender. Look at this.
What's that smell?
It's a piece of provolone.
Cousin Angelo, what's that smell?
Provolone.
You got both power.
Hey computer, what is that stink? It seems like there's something stinking. There's a stench about. Okay, and this is the thing. Anyway, there's hello, hi everyone, hello computer. We're live now. Probably question mark if you're seeing this within. Yeah, it was kind of like that. It was sort of like that. It kind of went in that sort of way. So hello. Also, Boot Knife, it's good to have you. I'm missing my event log. Twitch is not displaying my event log properly. What's that smell? It's blood. Yes. Hello. It's something about Provolone. We have audio video desynchronization. Slow hardware. It sounds about right. It was like watching a random YouTube video below 200 views. Yes, something like this. Hello Vosher 1025, also welcome in. We're down to half blood, perhaps. Hello Salad for us. We have half as much blood doing twice as much work, something like this. So yes, hello computer. How are you all actually doing? What is actually going on? I've had a fever dream of several days, computer. Some would say that I'm entering the Emerald Dream, or perhaps the Emerald Nightmare. Wait, this is new technology here, Niche Penguin. Holy guacamole. This is holy cow. Reviewing websites like the dudes who get excited. What is this video you sent earlier, Tomato? You sent Stoplight? We're also talking about something related to gooning. There's also some kind of gooning activity here, right? Did I miss it? Is it not listed here? Do you have this YouTube link, Tomato? Is this achievable? Is it u2.be perhaps? No, it's not. It's not. Unfortunate. Prod is having a child. Is this true? Is this true? Hello, Digby Cat and Sun 3131 numbers. Hello, it's real goon tech. Okay. It's something like flash gooting or something. I don't know. I don't understand the whole thing. I really like the concept of, some would say that it's a little, again, I understand how it looks. I'm saying the funny words, right? I'm on here, I'm saying the funny word. I still haven't installed Doc E's extension yet. It's been weeks, and I know Doc E's probably thinks I forgot about it and is like, damn, LCOLONQ fell off and never installs the extension. It's no extension installation. Man, this sucks. It's because I mean to every time, and I lose track of it. Permissive gen trolls with ancient Northern Electric traf-o-matic cabinet. Is it the shape that's distinctive here? It's the control box.
Oh wow. Not what I expected.
This is pretty good. The light shape themselves.
That is very rare. I've never seen a cabinet like that before.
This is really good.
It's just a simple two-phase intersection. This cabinet, though, goodness gracious. Northern Electric Trafomatic.
The double red lights make me feel weird. They're enthusiasts for everything. There's something really good about this. I'm not gonna ham it up and be like, man, I love this. I'm getting into traffic lights now, because I'm probably not. This seems kind of unfortunate. Hello, Hell Pie. Welcome in. Greetings. I don't think he's British, actually. He doesn't sound British. I don't know. There's something really good though about this. Like there's something, if like I'm not gonna be like, this is the great, like I would be this guy's friend. I would, yeah, Canadian. This is what it seems like. This is a very Canadian thing. Intersection in Quebec. I mean, this looks like a lot of the American Northeast in general too, right? I mean, just like the way that this looks, right? The weather, even the architecture is very much like this looks like where I'm from. I enjoy fans of things. I'm really into watching dudes who are into train horns. Is this true also? Miku Mouse, thank you. The Miku Mouse is the gift that keeps giving, because people keeps giving, because I think it's easy to overlook. I'm off to party today. Enjoy the party. Foamers are unhinged. What is a foamer? This is the West. I feel like honestly it's most of everything. Can we see this? Can we see this now? Quebec is the new Boston. I got that Miku cursor now too. It's great. Hell yeah. Please do this. Ace, we're in Ace Sprite already. These are elite level images, Niche Penguin. That's good too. Imagine living next door to this. Imagine living. I'll stop on this for now. No. I mean, you can continue if you like. Also, hello, Musha 68,000 Tornado Siren guys. Yeah, there's something very good about this. I like this a whole lot. For luck, the volume was reduced. Does it say Deku on that? It says Deku. Is this true? Is that, well, anyway. Hello. What is up today? Well, okay. As you've come to expect from the LCOLONQ channel, I think I have this sort of interest in old, kind of obscure, kind of, you know, I'm a little bit of a hipster, right? You know, I keep it hip with it, right? People are saying this all the time. People are saying LCOLONQ, right? You got your flannel on, you're on your fixie, you know, a little bit of a fixie action, right? You have are these cultural references that are relevant to anyone born after the year 2000? Probably not. Hello, Meika. Holy moly, it's great to see you, Meika. I hope your move went well. Hello. I'm sorry to instantly be like, hi, but it's so good to see you. I hope things went great. You're in New Mexico. Yes, it's so good. Congratulations on hopefully a successful move. And please check out my friend Mecha, who is a very cool person. New Mexico is crazy. I'm sure it's hot as fuck, actually. That's I don't know. I think I would melt. I would be dead. I would be dead, especially in the summer. But I hope things are going well. As you know, I'm a bit of a hipster, you know, fixie, flannels, you know, I keep it a little bit hip. So your sweat it's dry. Yeah. So it's not like wet bulb temperature where you just die instantly because you cannot respirate. Yes. This is the way. I'm into these obscure games, and this one you might not have heard of. You might not have seen this one before. Earthship Zone. Oh wait, Tomato, your Earthship. You know about Earth. We got to talk about Earthship. We got to talk about that. We got to talk about Spaceship Earth. Hello, Azrael IO. Also welcome. There's this game that came out in the early 2000s. It's sort of like it's a funny little JRPG. It's a little obscure, called Pokemon Emerald version. Pokemon Emerald version, and it's that some kind of roguelike? Yeah, I mean, stranger things have happened, I think. Raging Goblin R. Stranger things have happened. Amy Rawl, yes, it's something like this, right? This game, it's a little obscure, right? And I kind of have it. This is one of my funny, like, you know, people are always like, LCOLONQ, you have such funny niche interests, right? You're always like pretending to like games you haven't played and stuff to seem cool, and things like that. This is one of those games that I like pretend to like that I haven't played. There's no way you're returning to that. And I was going to do a previously on video also, Pranzu. Hello, Dingus Dev 2. Thank you for the lurk. So if you are not aware, hello Archibald, also welcome in. This was my very first like 8 streams when no one was here. Fraud, poser, yes, I take it all on directly onto the chin. Trap exit. I am a fraud, I am a poser, but then what? The world has room for frauds and posers too, doesn't it? Right? I think it does. I think the world is big enough to have room for frauds and posers as well. We need to crack open a cold one. It's time for some absinthe. One moment. I gotta get my bottle opener here. Get some leverage. Okay, there we go. We got the thing. It's time to go. It's time to go. Hello, Oshla also. Bottle ASMR, yes. Respect. Oh yeah, we're ready to roll here. We're ready to. No, sorry, we're drinking Topo Chico mineral water, carbonated, Monterrey, Mexico today. No green fairy, some kind of carbonated absinthe. Can we make someone's text just be Pika? Oh, we need a Pokemon curse. We need to document the hexes too. That's such a damn. We gotta add that. I'm adding that to the docket. Document the fucking hexes. They're there's a cool system and it's fucking unusable. Hello, Retro Maximus plays. Document the GD hexes. You already have it in the docket. Yeah, we have to remove it from the elsewhere in the docket. It's fine. It's fine. Where is it even? I don't know. Hex docs here. Okay, we're documenting the GD hexes. Pokemon hex that makes someone say Pokemon names in onomon. How do you spell that? Onomon on poetic. Is this the word? Is it no? It's M-A. It's M-A-M-A-T-O. This is the word. This is the word tomato style. Poetic. Is this the word? Omnom poetic. Yes. Style and plays those random fucked up cry sounds from the video games. :3. Yes. You know the ones that are like, it goes like you watch the Pokemon TV show when you're a child, and then you're like, oh, all the Pokemon, they say their own name. Like Squirtle says Squirtle. Like that's what it says. Then you play the video game and they're on these ancient hardware, right? And then the cries are more like hello Colonq _ thank you for the follow. It's not set. You get Squirtle and it doesn't say Squirtle. It says, can we find this? Can we hear it? Can we hear it? Pokemon Cry soundboard on my instance. Does Bulbapedia have this shit? Bulbapedia better have this shit. Where's Cry? Cry. There's no Cry. There's no Pokemon Cry soundboard is some satanic sounding shit. Yeah, it's true. PokemonCries.com unique game. We can't. Okay, maybe that's a little too strict. I assume there was just like a convenient database. Maybe we can grab this shit. Pokemon Archable. We gotta. May, have you seen the curse system around here? Yesterday when you were talking about so Mecha, if you don't know, Mecha, good cool person. Mecha does like these things where she'll ban somebody, and then if they make an unban request, she'll be like, okay, you're unbanned, but you have to talk a particular way or you're banned again. Which is extremely engaging. We have this thing called hexes that's currently undocumented, but you can apply hexes to people. Like where's the cast spell redeem? Where the fuck is hex? Where is hex? What are you even fucking called? Plays a sad trauma. That's really good actually. Hit sadness hex. Sadness hex. How many points does this fucker? Why can you not search this menu? It's the cause of our continual sadness that we cannot search this fucking menu. Oh, there it is. It's 48 points for some reason. If I say I don't know. What's a good one? What's a good one? Porcine is pretty good. I guess Python is kind of the most distinctive one. Yeah, there we got Python. We got Python Mecha. Haven't any disaster dice redeem yet. I see. Hex Nation. Yeah, and we'll see if it actually fucking works. I volunteer to be Hex for the good of the nation. What is going on? Hello, Hex. Also, it's good to see you. And Must Broke, welcome in. I just broke prod with Python. Alas, shit happens. Shit, as they say, happens. So I've been interesting. Yeah, hello. Yeah, we named the hexes are named after Hexadigital. There's this video game, and for some reason I'm just like this game obsesses me, right? In the words of Mayhem or something, when it's cold and it's dark, the freezing moon can obsess you. And this is kind of causing me obsession. I'm feeling obsession over Pokemon Emerald version 2004, over Rayquaza. I feel a deep desire to engage with this situation. Python is not working at all. Python is in fact deleting message. Okay, we're gonna have to figure that one out too. Do we have wasp ass? Where's the error? Where's the log on this fucker? AI error. You exceeded your current quota. We ran out of money. The problem is the computer has made us run out of money. Okay, we gotta go give more money to Sam Altman. 1 second, I gotta go to the other computer. I gotta log into my accounts. I gotta go we gotta go log into the accounts. Do I even have the login on this manager? Yeah, we do. OpenAI, fire up Olama. Have you seen this machine wind up boy? We'll die instantly. API, why is it okay? API platform, start building. Can you not just tell me how to log in? How do I log in? Do I click start building? Oh, there we go. We have to click start building first. LG quad form is going to be at least $100 a month. I see. OpenAI. Okay, get this thing. Continue. Do I have to do 2FA? Do I have okay, how do I give it money? How do I give it more money? Billing. I'm at negative 83 cents. I'm in debt to Sam Altman. Oh my god. I was here for the stream a few months ago where you have to re-up before. I remember this story. Okay, we give you money. Okay, take $100. 100 American dollars, please. So I can no longer be in debt to Sam Altman. It demands emerald. Yeah, they want emeralds and gemstones from me. It's how much Claude Sonnet 3.5 is so much better. Okay, I think we have money now. We've provided it with funds. Is it fine? Stay strong, friend. You'll be up in no time. Okay, are we functional? Hello 1990X. I think we might still be. It might take a second to not be dead anymore. Also, it's making like 1 million buffers that it's not deleting because of this. Look how many temporary buffers we have. Does it always do this? Is that why our shit gets so slow that we're creating 1,000 buffers per second and never removing them? That probably doesn't matter though, actually. You okay, bud? No, we're getting there. We have counterspell, but yeah, there is decurse. It's called Isuna. There is decurse in Hex. It's you can Isuna to decurse somebody. At what rate does it consume the Jeopardy money? It's actually pretty. I think monthly. It's usually like, we can see. UV as in Python. Yes. Vettel was asking about this, LG, and I deferred in your direction. Can I see what do we do? Billing history. Past. That's just how much I've given it. Do we know project limits? Member. How do I see how much money I'm actually spending? It seems very challenging to actually see how much we're actually using from this thing. It actually is almost impossible to see. What the fuck is a hair hex? I think it was anyone here when those hexes were made. Yeah, that was sort of, I think probably in a deep meat scenario. I think I've paid like $200 this year for OpenAI. I'm probably spending like, I don't know, $30 a month or something. Isuna, eternal sunatus nausu. Translators note nausu means heal, cure. Is this actually the etymology of Isuna Final Fantasy? Is this true? Check out Rye too. Deep meat scenarios are crazy. Well, you know how they are. Everyone knows how they are, right? When I start, like, it's common. I think the streamers are into this, right? The streamers know the nature of this thing. Well, yeah. Okay then. Is this? Yeah, we have hair hex. I think hair hex puts you on the hair. Are we back now? Are we back? Yeah, it does. You don't show up in chat anymore. You're only on the hair. Hello Rihanidi, also welcome in. Yeah, it's that one. It makes you only on the hair style. The streamer will also not say my name. Hello Crane0001. We were in a bit of a predicament. I'm sorry. I don't get there immediately. We were in a predicament. It was a disaster situation. I don't know. Yeah, you can say yeah, Altman curses you to, I don't know how this one will interact with hair actually, because the Altman one curses you to maximum hell. You get minimum biblicality on your messages, I think. The tile delivery man arrived. I have lifted so many kilograms in the last 20 minutes. Are you redoing your bathroom? Is this the way? There's also battle status now for statuses. It's Basuna. It's Basuna. Do these stack? They do stack in an order that I think it's either most recent to least recent or the other way around. Hello DJ Kwai Fury also. First me with like everything. I think the hair is going to override a lot of them. Well, maybe not. Well, either it'll probably just show up in the hair in an interesting way. That one does, I think digital does emote replacement, right? Like what it does is like there's our friend Hexadigital. It replaces any emote you use with a random hexadigital emote instead of normal emotes. Something like this. Yeah, prod. This is going to be something. Yes. Okay. So as I'll leave this on the screen so people can continue having this documentation available. This is the thing. Are they still, wait, is it still done even though I gave it money? Is it, are we still waiting? We're still exceeding the current quota. Apparently. So it's still cooked actually. We're still rapidly exceeding, what does the buffer list say? We have a lot of buffers. And these probably look something like empty. I want to see Takeda cursed mode. Okay. This is not to like randomly call out a Twitch chat member and dear friend Takeda Harunobu, but I saw Takeda in the hexadigital.com chat room the other day, right? And Takeda did not even, you know how Takeda always comes in and says head pats the scroll, carrots on W carrots and things like this. Right, Takeda is always like head pats the scroll style, right? For like a year or more, Takeda does this. I was in yes, like exactly like this, and I love Takeda. Takeda is like one of a very notable chat room member. Yes, cutie cute, this style, right? I was in the Hexadigital chat room just lurking away, you know, as is my fashion, watching some Mosaic type gameplay, and Takeda comes in and says head pats the plant. Takeda head pats the plant carrots W carrots, right? Takeda does this. It's expansion. It's domain expansion into plant also. This is, I don't know. I was shocked to see it. I was like, oh my goodness. I was in that same Hexadigital chat. This did happen. Yeah, I am the scroll, right? Takeda refers to me as the scroll. Wait, how is Mecha not on the fucking whitelist? What is this? How is this even? One second. I could have sworn. Was it still do I still have the old? Maybe I think maybe it's name based. So it should work now. May it was busted because it was an auth issue, as we say in the business. Potentially an auth issue. I can't believe it. Yeah, I don't know, DJ. I'm not super proactive about these things. We tend to be reactive, I would say. Anyway. If we're done hexing, this. As you might know, this is like my special interest. This is the one I really like. This one. Where's my freaking? It's on the list. LG with 4 other clones today. We'll get them done. We do Jot Pro. Yeah, it's just out of time. Yes, the link takes time, so it means it's loading when it goes. What's up, Slime? Hello, Otter0_. Greetings. Wait a month for your time. No, it's just like, I don't know. I've been honestly, I feel like we've been on a good cadence with the clones. It's nice to batch them. I think that's the realization, I think the realization is that bashing them is like pretty good, right? It's okay, we're still dying. I don't know why. Do I have to click some other button to tell them to take my money again because we went into debt to Sam Altman? She loves that geek bar. We're geeking. Is this true? How do I do this? Limits? API limits? Like set a monthly budget? Have we exceeded our monthly budget? Like how do I see fucking anything? I can't see shit on this thing. Project limits, general project. You cannot change the name of this project. Limits, billing. I can't see shit. Dashboard, usage limits, preferences, payment methods, members, general. What? Hello? Am I banned? Did they ban me from OpenAI? Is this for sending too many requests? What should Clone 4 be? Clone 4 should be like orthogonal to you in some kind of way, right? Like we have inverse LG, right? We have evil LG and we have actual clone of LG. We need like the relationship between Mario and Waluigi LG, right? It's not your yeah, we need like the converse LG, right? LG only wearing Converse. LG's GF. This is possible also. Did they actually, like, I can't see any information on this website. Like they don't show me how much, they show me how much money I have. And I've already, what the hell? There's something very strange going on here. I don't know what is happening. Do I have to go to dashboard? No assistance found. API keys. Project API keys have replaced user API keys. Okay, here I can see usage cost. I used 3 cents today in that they ban everyone for no reason. I was trying to ERP with the robot extent. Well, that's neither here nor there. I'm not on the monthly limit yet. Maybe it just takes a second to update. It's busted though. It's busted though. What's ERP? It's enterprise resource planning. Tom Weil. I think it's something like this. Yeah. It's like this. It's this kind of a way. Okay. We'll just leave that for now. We're just gonna have no robots for now. It's Java Beans. Welcome in, Tom Weil, though. Let he who hasn't resource planned with the bot cast the first stone. Yeah, I would say I'm broadly. I don't know what. With these sorts of things, it's dangerous to give takes because they're so culturally relevant. I always find it better to give takes about things that are. It's a town in England. Yeah, it's always better to give takes about things that are a little bit. You know, I think people should pay less money for food and stuff like this. I don't know. It's it's sort of easier to give takes that are have the appearance of heat but have no heat behind them. But I think people should. Thank you. I got banned for safe for work ERP with Freddy Fazbear. Is this true? Is this what the fuck is safe for work? Well, I mean, it's sort of like, I mean, erotic is a word that goes a long way, right? I mean, there's an eroticism in, like, I don't there's the eroticism of the everyday, I would say, right? And it could potentially be safe for work, right? Like the bezels on a nice monitor, or like the industrial design of like a beautiful chair or something. Like there's a certain eroticism to this, right? I'm sure at like the design schools of the world, they're probably thinking like, hey, like this has they probably say this has a sensual sort of appeal, and like that's work. That's work. Hello, Takeda Harunobu. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you. If you're weird enough to wrap around to safe for work, like balloon popping and airplanes, I see. I think life should be made harder for everyone, and we should use our tech to streamline this. I sort of agree with this. Also, hello, Coos too. ABC123. I sort of feel like these days that my main position in the world is probably like that all matter needs to be destroyed as soon as possible. Maybe this is the new platform. Okay, we're back. Certes, someone doth possess a penchant for the art of industrial design. Yeah, something like this. A rom-com is erotic, potentially. The feeling of a newly unpackaged expensive computer mouse under your Pokemon M is definitely safe for work eroticism. Maybe it's like this. It could be. I don't know. I'm not a scholar of these things. I don't know all of the details, so it's not for me to figure out. NETF explode. Yeah, so true. There's a eroticism in saying hello to people. What's Joker doing there? I don't very much know Takeda Harunobu. I think someone put the Joker. Is this the Dracula Joker? Is this John Dracul? It's a good Fortnite map idea. I really think, LG, that just like making like bad JRPGs on Fortnite probably goes crazy. Like, imagine this. I'm also thinking about like doing this on Roblox. Like what if you just went on either of these new platforms, these new quote unquote new platforms, and just like, I'm sure people are already doing this, but are they doing it like well? Like, what if you just made like a game that is good, like like a game that's like very different in genre from the base game, and is not like randomly filled with microtransactions and stuff? Like, what if you just like recreate like Wizardry 1 in Fortnite? Right, that's the game. Like, you just log on and it's just like it's all about marketing, like many things are. LG, some would say this about streaming or about anything. It's kind of the old Roblox vibe, perhaps idle games. Maybe they don't want JRPGs. I don't know about that, honestly. Right, I feel like maybe the challenge is convincing them they want JRPGs. And if JRPGs are very different from other things, Matra, you know about this, right? Matra, okay, this is actually a good thing to ask. Do you know about? I mean, FF16 is an action RPG, though. It's a whole different ball game. So we've discovered this thing recently. Does anyone have the website? LG, do you have the link to the thing? The thing that shows how much money these things are making. Apparently, like, people are making like absolute psycho dollars on Fortnite, right? Like, people are going on Fortnite.com and they're making maps, and they're making not like oh, we made a few $100s on Fortnite.com. It's like we're making $100,000 a month on getting paid by Epic. Epic is paying us $100,000 a month for our 1v1 beach map. Or something like this. Old is new again. Return to NetHack. Yeah, true. Hello, ML Crow Chat. Also, Fortnite.gg/creative. Your opinion is well spiced. I'm eating it. We'll try to silence you for revealing his secrets. Yeah, like these things. Like some of these guys that are not made by Epic. Can we find one that? What are the ones that are not made by Epic? Like Super Red versus Blue is not made by Epic. Bed Wars, they have Bed Wars on Fortnite, right? Bed Wars is just like made by people who are not. It's made by the boy Dilly. The boy Dilly made this. And can we see monthly? Is this possible? 1 day, 1 week, one month. Why is this is still daily? This is still daily. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. This is not. Oh, this is a breakdown of within the month. Okay, here it is. The boy Dilly is making like potentially $100,000 a month. The breakdowns are kind of shit on this site. Gamer Colonq. Yeah, so true, Brongulus. Did chat crash? No, it's scrolled up. It doesn't auto scroll unless it doesn't auto scroll unless my cursor position is at the bottom of the file, which is heinous. Yeah, it's real money. I've gotten sponsors from people advertising their maps, like big money sponsors. Someone offered me 3K. Yeah, but the thing is, like, if you can get to Bed Wars level, right? If you can make the next big Fortnite map, like 3K is like small potatoes. Like drop 10K, pay fucking Soda Poppin' or whatever. Who plays? I don't know who plays Fortnite. Pays whoever to play your map. Anyway, this is something we've been exploring potentially. I've gotten to the point where we have downloaded Fortnite. I did make an Epic Games account and download the Fortnite launcher. I have not yet played with Verse yet, though. That's I kind of want to do it on stream, and I don't know the best way. I made a mistake in that the thing I usually stream, like my Windows thing, I just have my real name as the login because I set it up like 5 years ago. And I don't know how to actually change the login anymore on Windows. It seems like it's tied in with some sort of Microsoft account that I don't have in order to actually change the thing. So I have to like wipe this shit and like just make a new account. Yeah, perhaps. Anyway, I'm nervous about it. We got to figure this out somehow. Fortnite verse stream. I mean, there will be. I'm pretty sure there probably is a verse mode. Emacs. Is this real? I'm sure we can. No, it's just going to give us actual verse like poetry. I'm sure we can make something, at least for the basics, and probably make something also that I have SSH access into my Windows machine over Tailscale, so I can just like SSH in and then like run. You're really going to want to use VS Code? Oh, you think we're not? We're up for the challenge. They ship with their own tooling and VS Code copy. Well, in that case, we can just like make something that like makes Emacs drive VS Code, right? I don't care about this either. We're willing to do hellish activities, right? I'll make a thing that like runs VS Code in Docker or something, and like I'll log in with Tramp and then like have some script that runs the VS Code thing that needs to happen. Hello Jivan Yatra also, and Kawaii Chibi Koneko. Thank you. We need to take a little sip. Solely to fun. Yeah, I mean, this shit's getting expensive. All this OpenAI shit is getting a little too costly. Wait, what? I mean, like I've done worse things in my life, Wind Up Boy, right? It wasn't Fortnite.gg. Hello Dwinkly _ and Demonov too. None of verse runs locally. It all runs on a remote Fortnite game island server. And it's designed completely around distributed functions and shit. But I'm sure we can get there. Hello, Draw That Redstone. Yes, emojis do work. Various things work. Hello, Bad Cop, too. I'm sorry if I didn't say hi. Can we shout out Bad Cop? Can we shout out everyone who I've ever met in life? Is this possible? Yes, gaming. Gaming is the way. I don't think we're actively gaming. I was tempted. I don't know if people know about this. Please stop shouting. I'm sorry. I have to, Bad Cop. Otherwise, how will people know? How will people know that I care? How will people know that I care? I'm a Twitch streamer. I have to. Well, no, I don't like yelling so much. I'm actually just talking normally pretty much most of the time. Now I'm going to talk really quietly because I'm self-aware about it. Hello, Piet290106. There's gaming happening in the near future. How can I bring this up easily? Is this pinned anywhere? The inability to look at tweets without being logged in. Oh, stop shouting me out. I misinterpreted entirely. Is it Barry Bug? Who is Barry Bug? Who is Barry Bug? When is Xanadu stream? I don't know. Maybe never. No, there's no pins. There's no pins of this. Anyway, a bunch of people who I vaguely know, and then some people who I know a little bit better than vaguely, are doing a big GTA RP server. And I was like, maybe I should ask to join. and then I was like, wait, I don't play video games. And if I was, I would just be tempted to do like the worst content possible that would get me banned. Like, let's see how can we make GTA bot, right? Does GTA have anti-cheat even? I don't know. Anyway, this is the thing. But you should check out, have you broken your WoW addiction? Hello, Big Game Mikey. I think largely, yes. I think it's actually over for World of Warcraft at the moment, because my friend of the stream, LG, or not LG, fuck, no, LG never played. A friend of the stream, Agpen is done. And Agpen, well, you did play a little bit, and that's true. Agpen is done though. Agpen has bowed. Agpen was like carrying our guild. So like we have not. Yeah, this is Jane. She is sad. She has cancer. Hit the like to save her. I sent you my. Wait, you sent me your gold? Is this true? I haven't logged in like 2 days. Okay, well, yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might be like a bunch of people from our. So for the lore. Every second emoji are skipped. Yeah, it's my fault. Don't worry. It's my own broken technology that's doing this. I've been playing WoW for like 8 months. I've been playing Season of Discovery just because I was like, damn, I regretted not playing Classic WoW in 2019, and I was like, I gotta try this video game so I know about it, right? It's all just to like learn about this is not even me being like a hardcore WoW junkie. This is just me deciding like 8 months ago, like we need to learn about this game to better understand gameplay, right? We need to better understand gaming, right? Just play on pirate servers, man. I mean, anyway, I don't know how much you're supposed to talk about this on Twitch TV, but yeah, these things are potentially interesting too. But I think I'm probably gonna quit actually because I won't quit until the Season of Discovery thing is done. I'm gonna actually on Pirate Software Real. Is this true? Shout out mods. Shout out to Pirate. It's bannable to play pirate server on Twitch. It is, at least. Yeah. I don't know how much you're supposed to talk about it. I may have been experimenting with technologies to host one for my personal use only for a while, but I'll neither confirm nor deny that. Dibs on gold. Yeah, I think my current plan is I want to at least like see all the stuff. So I will probably maybe I really liked what kind of tech I don't know if I can bring this stuff up, Tension Spit. It's pretty easy to find though. Like there's like GitHub, it's just on GitHub, right? And it's not like it's illegal to just like host a thing for personal use, probably, right? It's all, you know, it's doable, but you can definitely like download a, you know, there's things you can do. You shouldn't do them though. It's against the law. It's against the law of the land. It's a Twitch situation, I think, more than anything. But yeah, I don't know. I really like playing with the guild that I'm with because I just like it's like a really nice fun group of people who have been cool to hang out with. But then it's just really it's really fallen apart in the last like couple of like 2 months maybe. So I don't know. I might try and fly it solo and just do pugs and stuff, or maybe I'll try and find. They were really good people, but yeah, I think it's just like also like people, you know, people got busy and people got sick of Cataclysm came out. People got sick of like the level of it's because retail WoW is back, baby. Are you really playing the War Within, LG? Yeah, these are all like older people with like jobs and kids and stuff, right? So it's like that kind of thing. It's like that kind of thing. I've never signed any of their waivers. I've gotten 3 DMs to play WoW. Yeah. Some of the original. I was gonna play like this WoW thing. Like I was talking to a couple of people to like play when it started, and I think like everyone just sort of bowed out phase 1 who were like streamer style. And I was just like, damn, we're just gonna do this then. We're just gonna ball. You should still be afraid to a degree. Yeah, I mean this is true also. You should probably fear mega corporations. This is true. This is true. Anyway, speaking of this, not speaking of this at all. Pokemon Emerald. It's a video game. It is a video game, and Warlock Biss skill behind a raid. Yeah, they stopped doing that after. They changed that later in that phase, LG, and that raid was pretty. The thing that was nice about SOD is that everything is very easy, right? People try very hard, but like if you join a guild of like just like casuals, everything is like super mad easy, even if people like barely play. The video game ever. Yeah, so I've been having thoughts about this game a little bit, and so if you don't know, we've looked at the very beginnings of LCOLONQ. If you recall, can we open up the YouTube page again? Highly contentious. It is a video game. Yeah. If we open up the very beginnings of LCOLONQ, when no one was here, when literally no one was present here, this is the first streams: Pokemon Emerald Bot, Pokemon AI and Emacs Lisp, Pokemon AI and Emacs Lisp, Pokemon AI and Emacs Lisp, also Oob 0.5, Pokemon AI and Emacs Lisp, Pokemon AI and Emacs Lisp, Pokemon AI and Emacs Lisp, Pokemon AI and Emacs Lisp. And this lasted until I did the first thing to talk to the Twitch API. I was like, Oob has been going that low. This is a different iteration of Oob. This was back when Oob was 2D. I didn't start the current iteration until last September, I think. Like super hard to train an AI on. Well, I was doing some weird approach, right? It wasn't like it wasn't like reinforcement learning or whatever. It was like a tree search thing, like a guided tree search, like Monte Carlo tree search on battles only, right? It was like a battle. Yeah, it was a whole thing. We never quite got it working. I think we ran into performance issues, and it was just getting a lot. And here I was like, this is the beginning of everything, because here I was like, damn, we'll go back to Pokemon next week, right? Yeah, AI, not ML, exactly, right? I said we'll go back to Pokemon next week, and then I never did Pokemon again. I never did Pokemon again ever. Hello, Ghost Rido, Ghost Rido. Hello, greetings. You've done Pokemon Center. I mean, we looked at Emerald a little bit. We have never returned to this project. We only did Fishing Reel. The number of combinations is still big. Yeah. You have to do something like vaguely smart with it, right? Like, and my idea was like doing this like, you know, like it's the space of possibilities is too big to do like actual tree search, but there's this thing called Monte Carlo tree search, which is sort of like this like heuristic guided like probabilistic tree search where you kind of like play random runs. Like you kind of simulate the game making random decisions a bunch of times and then like sample from that to try and determine which decision has the best outcomes, right? Things like this. You discovered the streaming was a self-perpetuating source of project ideas. Yeah, exactly, right? We found out that like it's a lot more interesting to make things that are related to the stream itself that you can touch and play with than me looking at Bulbapedia and talking for 5 hours, right? And these are truly ancient nerd content, right? These are deeply ancient nerd content. These are pre me knowing how to talk, and also pre anyone being here, and also pre me even having like chat and Emacs. Like the chat window is just like actual Twitch chat, and you could recognize a couple of familiar names. Like there's Olga Okami, there's Chaotic, right? There's you know, this is ancient. There's Digby. Ancient times, prehistoric times. And they're not good. They're not good at all. Hey, yeah. There he is. There's that cat. Can we shout out there? The OGs of the stream, yeah. So, but I'm still fascinated with this video game, right? And this fascination stems from how accessible it is. Yeah, the Fire Emblem stream is pretty cool. Yeah, we returned sort of to that kind of thing. The reason this is cool is there's this thing called Pretz on GitHub. Right? There's these people doing absolute fucking yeoman's work. Yeomans even, right? They're doing insane work. And there's this GitHub repo called like last summer we did a Fire Emblem thing. We were looking at a similar decomp project for Pokemon Emerald Sacred Stones, and we did some funny thing on it. That never really the weirdness with like the game hacking stuff for me is like I'm never gonna play the game, right? So like I can do like funny little mods and things, but it's like it feels bad because there's like not as much payoff. What I need really is I need ModClonq. I need to like do one of these game modding things and then just like have ModClonq actually play the game. Right, like the next, like on the weekend or something, on Saturday we have ModClonq just do 5 hours of actually playing Fire Emblem with the chatter mod while I desperately try and fix things in the background. We need a separate LCOLONQ gaming channel, perhaps. Anyway, also speaking of gaming, we have so many things to address, computer. Saturday, tomorrow, that is, even. Can we see? Saturday? Is it possible for us to write text? Saturday? Why is this shit so slow? Saturday? This is tomorrow. So tomorrow on Saturday, we're doing game. It's Sunday tomorrow. It's tomorrow. You think it's Saturday, but it's actually Sunday. So tomorrow, probably at like 3 p.m. I'm gonna hop on Discord IRC, and we're gonna figure something good out to do. I don't know if I'm actually going to play. I don't know how it got so much worse, Prod. It's like I think there's actually probably like some kind of physical breakdown of components. This is 3 p.m. EST, so around the time that the stream usually starts. Well, this is not even a terminal Timidus. This is just normal in X, right? It's suspiciously Megaloom. I think it might be like the GPU is actually like destroying itself, or it's melting. There's some kind of bad there's something really bad happening. Like I think it's like physical breakdown, because I have not changed anything. Like I don't update anything. I don't like, there's nothing changes other than this. Anyway, we're going to gaming, maybe movie, maybe something. There will be some kind of activity. Some sort of activity is happening. Is there like smoke? No, and I don't even think we checked the thermals. It's not even that hot, I think. It's just like, I don't know, maybe these things just break down. It's been, when did I buy this laptop? When did Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker come out? We're doing activity in circa 24 hours. Yes, this is the plan, attention span. This is the plan. And I think like I want to watch a movie maybe. I want to play Myst, but the problem is I don't want to game super hard because ModColonq has not been here the last 2 weekends, and we have just found out that ModColonq is not going to be here this weekend probably also. So like, yeah, but I got this laptop in 2021, so I guess it's been almost 3 years. Maybe that's the planned obsolescence period. No mod again. Yes, alas. She might be there. I think she's just busy this time. Like she's not far away. Hello, Stoic Mana. It's not old. Yeah, I mean, true. I certainly have older machines. Hello, Chaotic also. Ultra hate modern computing. Yeah. It reminds me of Divine Machinery. Is this true? Where is Divine Machinery? Do we know this? Gaming weekend. So that's why I'm saying no gaming potentially. Maybe we just do something. Maybe we had a list of movies we wanted to watch. It's a Razer Blade 15 inch, I think. 15 inches is the way. Divine Machinery aesthetic. Divine Machinery. Computers might be angels. Curated Tumblr. Divine Machinery. The computers being divine like humans. This is good. I kind of believe in this. Like I mean, half the things I say on here, Hello Science streams, I do believe it. Like I'm like, I don't know, I am into computers. I do love the computer like a brother, or perhaps like a son, or perhaps like a father. I don't know. One of these. It's sort of in this nature. Ghost in the Shell is peak. Hello Science though. Can we shout out Science? The shout out Science streams. But anyway, we're gonna do something tomorrow. I'm sorry for the short notice. I think I said so on Monday, and we've been saying it's been percolating for a while. It's just the right time, I think. Can I send pictures with palette swap hair? You cannot send just an image because I don't like. There's like you can send. The way it works right now is you can send emotes. You can send emotes, like colors, of course, and then YouTube and Twitch links. I don't want to just like send. There's like a domain whitelist because like I don't want people to just send like porno or whatever, right? Far too kind, my friend, of course. And best of luck to Jern, also Science streams. I haven't been. I lurk over there a lot. I don't want to like interrupt things by chatting, but I'm rooting hard for the Jern push. I've been over there as much as I can be. Hello PQ System, also happy Friday to you as well. Yeah, hell yeah. Anyway, it's Saturday. Saturday, there's going to be events. I'll post on Twitter or something, and I'll bother people on Discord. But like, you know, it'll occur. It'll occur. And like, we have things we like. There's a list of things we have to like fucking consider for a while now, right? Like, there's hackers. I should shout out Jern also whenever the cooldown is done. There's hackers. There's hackers. There's Erlang the movie. There's Secrets of Blackmore. There's Get Lamp. There's Indie Game the movie. There's Indie Game the movie. There's Pirates of Silicon Valley and Triumph of the Nerds. I think some of these could be very. Thank you. Ghost in the Shell. Gets Gantz. Geets, something like this. I'm insane. Nice to meet you. Yes, it's true. Triumph of the Nerds. I uploaded nice 4K upscales a while back on our. Okay, so we know where to get them. Got any locusts this emo? Yeah, something like this. You ever seen Blame? I have not seen Blame, but I have seen a lot of images of the Blame manga that make me feel very positively about Blame. I like the aesthetic trappings of Blame a lot, at least. It has like that. I like when things are huge, right? There's like a sense of like things being gigantic. Blackberry 2023, solid too. Blackberry 2023. I don't know which was. I definitely want to do. This seems really good. I've been meaning to watch this for, I don't know, Indie Game the movie, and I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll do something that will be enriching for everyone, right? It's set in a mega structure, right? There's something the most. I have like a. I don't know. Okay? I wonder if this is a relatable thing. Computer. When I was young, I used to you know, like, do you know the concept of a fever dream, right? A fevered dream. Like, this is a very real thing, right? Like, when you have a fever, you sometimes have strange dreams, right? You have a fell dream, right? When I was young, I used to have an absolutely wild dream. I rarely have like dreams that I remember, right? I used to have this wild dream whenever I had fevers of like feeling like very feeling like a sense of scale, right? Not even like seeing something, but just like feeling a sense of scale, like being a speck of dust next to a star or something, right? Just being like, and just really like feeling that, right? Feeling like the immense pressure and like in all senses, right? Like immense loudness and then very quiet, right? An immense, like something huge next to you and then something very small, and then like feeling this way, and it stuck with me for years. And it's I don't know, it's like the scariest shit ever, basically. It's like the one nightmare that I can always remember. Those cringe moments really do stick with you, though. Yeah, very true. Attention span, LCOLONQ rainy indeed. There's something about things that are this sense of being like a tiny little mouse inside of the mega structure, right? Navigating its walls and things, and like I don't know. It's good. It creates the desire to burrow, right? It's like this, like I don't know. It feels like sort of comforting when you're inside of a cramped space, but inside of like some kind of wide open space when you can see the distant pillars. Right, when you can see the pillars going leagues and leagues away and wonder how they were built. Right, this is a scarier thing, perhaps. Slow A squared 31415 also. Anyway, we'll do this tomorrow. We'll do Saturday tomorrow. So what have I been up to, actually? What did it's been 2 days. What have you been up to? Also, compute. What's up with you? Other than making provolone image. Other than wondering why the fuck the provolone smells in a certain way. What has been going on? Well, I have to confess something. I did do a little bit of gaming on Wednesday. On Wednesday, I was editing. I edited for most of the day, and then in the evening, I stayed up way too late doing a little bit of gaming. And the gaming. I played this thing, Pokemon Emerald Rogue. Do you know about it? I have a gizmo that can identify many x86, like a disassembler style deal. Or is it something different than this? I played this video game, Pokemon Emerald Rouge, this one on GitHub. I played a little bit of this, and I beat it. It was pretty good. Of course, there's like endless content in this thing, and I won't talk about this in detail, but I was like, damn, there's so much you can do with this base. There's so much you can do. When did I ever abandon this? There's so much you can do with this base. So it got me looking again. It got me looking again at Pret Pokey Emerald. I have to target the documentation, but what if they're not telling us about bytes? Oh, it's like a run bytes to see if it's an instruction. Ah, I see. It's a runtime type deal. I gotcha. I also learned why using venv is important. Yeah, generally a good rule of thumb, Kotaru Complex, is that like when you're working on a project, anything that makes you change something outside of the like imagine, like, let's say you have a folder. You know nothing, John Blow, and we have Ygritte. It's Thrones reference. I don't know if Thrones has the cultural relevance for this anymore. I feel like they sort of devastated their own cultural. I don't know. Anyway, I'm not one to speak on such things. So yeah. I don't know. Dance of Dragons, House of the Dragon is good again. Is this true? It's back. You got it. Yeah. So the thing. Oh, this is good. Niche Penguin. Hi, Niche Penguin. Ooh, hell yeah. Got fell off, you say? Yeah, I think maybe so. I did watch House of the Dragon too, although I thought I don't usually watch television, right? Especially not like if I'm watching anything, I'm watching some anime or I'm watching like Columbo, right? I basically never watch like thing that is on HBO or whatever, but I did watch it just because, you know, I have the brain worm. I have worms in my head about the Dark Star or whatever, so we had to catch up on this. I was sort of dissatisfied with it though. I fucking love Columbo. Columbo is damn good. It's pretty good. I watched that one that everyone says is the really good, the Sky High IQ murder case or whatever. This is partial to diagnose murder myself. It's good. Why even ask? It's Lane. I think Lane's pretty. I think honestly, probably my favorite anime is Monogatari. Actually, Monogatari. However you say this thing. I'm a fan of the aesthetic trappings of this thing a whole lot. And also it's a very word show, right? I like the word thing. So what are we even fucking talking about? What are we talking about? Oh, like this thing, Emeralds, right? Yeah, there's a little too much sex in it for me. There's a little too much of this, but like I like the overall thing, right? You have to, anything has its flaws, right? You have to appreciate the thing despite its flaws, right? Favorite romance anime? I haven't really watched very much romance. I guess I don't really watch that much anime, to be honest with you. I am a poser in this respect. I've read a lot of manga, but I don't watch very much anime at all. And I'm certainly not aware of like the web zone. Hello Geets, welcome in. It's great to have you. And Zoft Faye. The probably some like shoujo thing. There's probably like something that's like an adaptation of, for definitely my favorite romance manga is there's like a Yuri thing called A Room for Two or Futari Beya is definitely pretty peak if you're in the like soft fluff not sexed up romance category. I don't know if that was adapted to anything. Anyway, we're diving too deep into like insane interest territory. So this is, if you don't know, this is like a decompilation of Pokemon Emerald. Basically, they took the ROM, right, and they ran it through decompilation tools or manually decompiled, right? Various things. They like identified like function addresses, right, and they kind of went backwards from there, right? They did the reverse engineering thing basically, right? And they renamed all the symbols to sensible names. There's been a ton of work done here, right? But basically we have C source code that builds to the original Pokemon Emerald ROM, which is crazy cool, right? It's fucking sick as hell. It basically saves a lot of reverse engineering effort if you're trying to do like ROM hacking and stuff. So we've played with this before, obviously. But the thing in particular that I want to play with is I was curious about the map format. Hello Chixie9901 as well. I love how I've like instantly chilled discussion by like revealing power level with regard to like crazy ass romance manga now. Such is life, though. Such is life. This is the way. I wouldn't have it any other way, computer. I mean, this is you know, it's me one and all. Hello Sight Soul also. So there's this tool called Porimap. There's a tool called Porimap. Can we bring up Porimap? Pokemon? Is this thing still extant? Here's where it lives. We're loading page. We're loading other page. Can we see screenshots of Porimap? Can we see the image? Basically what it is it's a map editor for these decompilation projects in particular, right? So I wanted to dig in a little bit, and I've done some initial work already, but I wanted to keep digging in. There should be more. That's why I said it's kind of weird, right? Like of late, especially the sessions have been very focused on power level reveal. Is this I mean, we have, I don't even know what this is. I thought like, is this Junji Ito? I don't think it is though. This is different entirely. This is a different thing. not everything with a spiral is Junji Ito. I don't know. Maybe you could link the level editor. Yeah, I can share the thing. I can share this thing. Where is Twitch say this thing? There we go. Yeah. So there's this like very polished map editor for these Gen 3 Pokemon games, right? And you can do various things with it. And in fact, I have it installed. I bothered to install it even. I think we have to tell it where things live. We have to tell it where thing lives actually. But once we do, we can see things. I'm literally playing PAL Unbound right now. Is this true? Is this true? But we can see things now, right? We can see the data from the game, right? And in particular, I guess I'm interested in like looking at this thing because like this sort of program, as we've discussed a lot, is very cumbersome for me to use, right? I don't like clicking around and dragging, right? But you can see the maps in the game here, right? Wow, here's a map. Here's a map, right? It's Moss Deep City, right? And you can see all the tiles here. You can see that there's this little thing down at the bottom, behavior MB shallow water. And you would think like this is pretty ideal for editing maps like this, right? You can edit the game. Like let's edit the game a little bit, right? If we go to where do you start this video game? Where do you start this shit? You start in Little Roots Town. Reminds me of RPG Maker. If we put a funny tree, like what can we put in Little Root Town that will be kind of funny? Let's put a big puddle. Let's put a puddle down here, right? Wow, we have puddle. And then if we save, it should just work. It should just work, right? So if we go then to Poke Emerald, right? I have to nix develop and just so we have the right thing. This might kill actually. We have to see if this kills or not. I think what we do, I think it's gonna try and build GDB on us. So let's just not install the GDB that my Nix Flake wants. Where's open nixflake.nix? Working on Game Boy thing, Pachinko. Also, if it asks for anything, the answer is Joel. Thank you, Crazy Kitty. We will check that out for sure. Let's comment this out for now because I think this is fucking us potentially. That is potential fuck. Does this just retrieve binary package? I think it does. We should be good on this front. I should have done this before. Anyway, we have this. Right? If I say make modern here now, right, this will rebuild the video game, right? And maybe it's going to complain about various things, but we'll get there. We'll get there, and we can see we can see how CPU intensive this is, and see if this is actually a feasible thing. This is why I said this is sort of freak activity, because this is pure like. I don't know. I think it's great fun though, right? I really love looking at these things. One of the most fun things for me is like looking at these games. Like again, I'm not like a super competent reverse engineer, right? I definitely have not done very much of this, of like actually like, okay, at the binary level, looking at a binary and recovering some level of structure from it, right? Only the tiniest bit. Hello, Jake creates stuff also, but like. What I am fond of is like, as maybe is apparent from the last hacks stream. Hello, Bogan Bits also. I'm really fond of just like, I'm misspelling Jake creates stuff. Shout out Jake creates stuff. I'm really fond of like looking at code bases I'm not familiar with and just like trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Right? You can sort of tell what uncompressed image data looks like as a hex dump. Damn. That's pretty fucking wild actually. I did a course in it at uni and I felt like, I mean, that the hardest thing with that is like getting a feel for like the width and the height, right? That seems hellish, right? Trying to like align that in your head. Maybe I'm not enough of a visualizer for this though. Yeah. I mean, the little I've done has been easy stuff, right? Simple kinds of stuff. Some people are like binary whisperers. Yeah, some people are insanely cracked, right? Some people can disassemble things mentally, right? And you can see patterns in x86 instructions. It's awful. Yeah, damn. That's the kind of thing that you know, maybe one day for me, maybe one day I will achieve this. But yeah, basically this is the idea, This is kind of the idea behind the thing. And I kind of want to see, I don't actually care to like, I don't think I actually care to like mod the game too much. I just want to like play with the formats a little bit, right? Hey, I know this is a math operation. Yeah, I see. I've known an old lady that could follow and diagnose mainframe memory dumps printed on rolling paper. That's yeah, I think these are, I saw a thing recently, I think it was on HN again recently. Do you know like the rice purity test, where people talk about how much, you know, sex they're having or not having, as the case may be? There was a thing I saw recently that was, I think it was hacker purity test. Can we find this? I thought this was kind of funny. Continue to yeah, this one is kind of cute, right? And it's old, right? Like this is from 1989, right? So a lot of the tech stuff is all like, it's all like ancient stuff. I was watching Sophia Sphero do some crazy hex stuff in his head for his bus map. He's a wizard. Yeah, Sphero is very cracked. Clicking through SSL warning is the first test. Yeah, can we like, I'll share this in chat room if people want to go on armory.com/test/hacker.html, right? And you can post your cool score too. But like a lot of the stuff is like very old, right? Like what are the funny things? This is so silly. Yeah. Like where are they? Like it's yeah, very ancient. Like things that would not even be possible. Like talking about 1 terabyte of disk space in 1989, right? Have a mix simulator, right? Did you participate in the OS 360 project? Like, yeah. Do you recite IBM part numbers in your sleep? Do you know what IBM part number 7320154 is? Like very, and the language list is very, very funny as well, right? We have mumps mentioned. All I know about mumps is that it's apparently patently horrible. Someone I know in college who was very tolerant of such things, was extremely like, had to work with mumps for like an internship or something. It was extremely negative on this. I got a friend who uses it at her job. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I've never heard a single good word about mumps. I clicked on Sphero to see what he's doing right now, and he's literally compiling the Linux kernel on stream right now. Hell yeah. No, Spherophoria is a legend. I'm very pleased that he's come around. On the Twitch website. Just Lisp, any Lisp counts. Yeah, this is probably, when is Common Lisp standardization, right? Like Common Lisp is, I guess 84, so like 5 years. Yeah, ANSI Common Lisp is not until 1994, right? So like I mean, Lisp is older, but like it was not Common Lisp then, Zoffé, right? Like Common Lisp comes from a standardization effort of like various preceding Lisps, right? Specifically Mac Lisp, which is also kind of what Emacs Lisp stems off of, right? But there were lots of like machine specific Lisps back in the day, and like very like that shared a lot of features but didn't really have like, you couldn't like guaranteed port one, like there was no standard, right? As far as I understand, right? So the Common Lisp was like the standardization effort for like pre-existing Lisps that have been around for a long time, right? Lisp has a niche market, always bullish on retro tech for the nostalgia features, and Scheme I think is actually older than, yeah, Scheme is 1975, right? The earliest schemes, right? So Scheme is significantly older than Common Lisp. Of course, like Scheme has been revised more, whereas the Common Lisp standard is kind of, yeah, there's funny things. Obfuscated C code contests mentioned here also. Reading news. Phone. They have phone freaking section. We have freaking phones. And yeah, this is also pre-Linux, right? So the Unices that are mentioned are Berkeley Unix and non-Berkeley Unix, right? Can you distinguish between sections 4 and 5 in the Unix manual? Captain Crunch mentioned. It's good. Unixes, yes. What is 0x60 here? What is the thing? Have you ever shown a novice the any key? Was it the power switch? Yeah, we have Emacs around here too. Ed and VI as well. It's good. It's good. It's a funny thing. Minix mentioned too. I really want to play with Minix a little bit, honestly. I've been having this feeling Minix like I haven't done enough OS stuff in my life. Like the recent Minices. Hello, Lady Vignette. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Lady Vignette. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Have at thee. Welcome. It's great to have you. And welcome in. I know you were. I stopped in a little bit and was lurking earlier. I know you were playing D&D today. Welcome into the whole Dungeons and Dragons, crew. I hope you're all having a good day today. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy made of letters who pretends to be letters. That's me. Hi. I hope things went well for you. We're looking at various things. I think today is something related to, I'm probably gonna like dig into like the Pokemon Emerald map format. I think is the lore. Some cute letter. You're too kind. Please check out Lady V if you don't know her. Lady V is another old friend who is doing all sorts of interesting stuff. Lots of art, some game dev, some TTRPGs, lots of funny games. Not any playing D&D, but D&D debriefing of the session from last week. Super cool. Yes, I see. I saw everyone was there, so that's why I was. I hope it was good though. Hello, Gidgard too, and fighting annelids and brighter Malfin. Schnoo Bear, hello too. And Farty Arty, welcome in also. D&D, is it true? We gotta play some TTRPGs around here, gamers. I've been feeling the urge lately. I saw my friend Halbernacht. Hello, Cronchu _ also, and Robosardi too. Hello. I saw my friend Halbernacht. If I don't know, was running Lancer. DM me and it will happen. Okay. I'm going to actually. I will send you a DM now so I don't forget. I'm putting a pin in this. I always forget. I'm so forgetful about everything. I'm sending you a DM that says D&D good. Something like this. Hello, Rebecca Roney. Also welcome in. Great to have you. Lancer is sick. Yeah, Lancer is fucking sick. It's wonderful. Give me giant robots. Yeah, and Lancer also has. Okay, I have to be a little bit of a dweeb about these things. Hello, Nick Lots D. Also, I have to be a little bit of a dweeb for these things because, like, you know, it's kind of my thing. Lancer has this thing called CompCon. Is it CompCom or CompCon? Let's just put Lancer and hope that it corrects our mistakes for us. It's CompCon. Yeah, they have CompCon.app. That has this, like, it's very, very sick, right? It's extremely sick. There's like this whole like you can log into this, right? You can view like all of the equipment and like mechs and stuff in the game. It's like an interactive compendium. This is like officially sanctioned by the devs. I say dev, by the authors of the RPG. So you can see the mech frames and stuff in here. It's missing the art, which is like a lot of the appeal of like owning the book, because the artist, like one of the designers is the author and artist of Kill 6 Billion Demons, which is a cool webcomic, I think, right? This thing is that available? Can I find thing? Kill 6 Billion Demons is so fucking good. Yes, hell yeah. Yeah, so this thing has there's a very distinctive style, and that's Lancer's art style as well. But there's this really cool website, right? So you can make your mech on here, and then like you can share this with the person who's running your game, and they can like see all of your characters and then like manage like damage and stuff, because Lancer is like a pretty crunchy game, right? Like the actual like combat of Lancer is like closer to like a table, like it's closer to like a board game than anything, but like it makes it super easy to manage. I ran Lancer at least once. I think I mean, I ran it like once seriously, and then I ran like a couple of one shots. And this is it's so good. It's so good. And the site is so sick. It can also import custom modules for homebrew or other official expansions. Yeah, it's really cool. It's a really cool thing. I think it might be open source also. Is it open source? I don't recall correctly. I remember seeing something about this, but maybe I'm hallucinating this. Maybe this is hallucination. Anyway, it's a sick thing. It's a very sick thing. Okay, now I feel like people just arrived and I just like immediately started yapping like a crazy person about Lancer. Hello everyone. Also, thank you so much for the raid again. Much love as always. It's great to see you all. Businesses. I mean, this is how it goes. I'm like the worst person at, I think, receiving raids as of anyone on Earth, because like I instantly start talking and like giving them my life story, and like while like the ads are still playing or something, I'm gonna go to sleep now. Please enjoy your rest, Lady V. We'll see you soon. We gotta do something. Section 17 is really like, are you an autistic nerd that got into computers? Yeah, perhaps, maybe so. This is the A Squared is referring to the hacker purity test from 1989, which is kind of entertaining, vaguely entertaining. But yes, Pokemon. Did we succeed in going pocket monsters? Are we going pocket monsters? If I say MGBA QT Poke Emerald Modern.elf, does this go? I think I actually have a save in John Town. Okay, can we not have audio also? We may have a save in John Town also. I also don't know what my key bindings are on this fucker. Hello fighting analyst. This is a capture card, by the way. This is a capture card. Do we have Puddle? Look, we have Puddle. The Puddle is like kind of broken. I don't know why the Puddle is kind of broken, but we have functional Puddle now, right? There is Puddle that's real. So this is basically how this works. You can do funny things, right? It enables you to do funny things. But I don't care about doing funny things because I would never game, right? You know I don't game. I would never game in my life. So what do we do with this? Hello Alien 2. Hello, greetings. Well, what I want to do is I want to like maybe like visualize these maps in Emacs, right? What if we instead of using a useful and good tool, what if instead of using a tool that is both useful and good like this one, right? I don't know why we're missing the top of the Puddle also. What if instead of using a tool that is useful and good and has nice visualizations and things, what if we used a tool that was bad? What if we made a tool that was bad, actually, and we use that instead? Hello just chill _L also. So that's sort of what I've been thinking about lately. I've been thinking about what if we made a tool that was bad, and I want to maybe look into a little bit about why this is the way it is. Thank you Hellscape123 for the gift sub to Joe Chocolate. What if we learned that everything needs to be invented here, actually, right? Nothing anyone else has made that is better than what we have is usable. Everything we must invent everything here. So life is a process. Emacs is life. Yes. So if I go in here, I actually took some notes yesterday. I was poking around. I was poking and prodding and taking some notes. And I want to maybe look at like some of this, and like I've made some discoveries about how the maps are represented and how to perhaps draw them. Hello Yellowberry HN, also welcome in. It's great to see you. What? Hello. Did you say something about me? I don't think I did, Prod. I'm sorry if your ears were burning or something. I don't think I mentioned. We did not. You were making food. Congrats on the food. We have notes though. Soon LCOLONQ OS. Taking 6 hours to make a new tool can save you 5 minutes of using the right tool. Yeah, exactly. And Hello, Yellowberry, though. What are we doing today? We're doing a little bit of Smaragdine delving, right? We're becoming green-eyed fools or something. We're entering the realm of the emerald, I think, is the plan. I just want to like fuck around a bunch, right? It's really what I want, right? I want to look at some code and like fuck with it a bunch and see what we can find. Hello, Robo Sardi, also. Is that okay? If it is this okay to like look to fuck around a little bit? I hope so. I think this is sort of on. You're back from taco and ice cream. This is very good. Congratulations. We want to fuck around and find out. So let's look at this thing a little bit. This is note that none of this is actually the original code, right? This is all like sort of a reversing of the binary, and also in particular the way that these things are represented on disk is like very much just like a choice is made by the build system of this project, right? So it's all sort of, it's vaguely arbitrary, but it's set up in an interesting way, right? So let's think about the graphics here a little bit. I was like, okay, what did we actually just change? What is the thing we actually just fucking modified about this thing? You might notice that all the rest of these modified dates are 1531 when I copied these files over to this machine immediately before the stream started. In fact, 1 minute late after the stream started, right? This one is 1653, which is just a minute ago when we added the puddle, right? So the basic way that these maps are represented here is that, hello, White Chocolate Heart, also thank you for the follow. Also, if you're just arriving and you like this, you can join our Discord IRC, which is where we hang out and talk about things. For every map in the game, hello, Kuju also. Do we have thing Kuju? For every map in the game, right? This project there's a subdirectory of data maps, right? So all of these maps, so for example, Little Root Town here, right? Here is the Little Root Town map directory, right? And there's various files in here, right? There's connections.inc, events.inc, header.inc, map.json, scripts.inc, right? If we look at one of these, right? Like let's say connections.inc, right? We're immediately told, do not modify this file. It is auto-generated from map.json, right? And then what we have in the rest looks a whole lot like, this is like for some assembler, right? These are like labels, right? And then this is a label with some data. This is like a global constant, right? This is the thing. We have some data here in 4-byte integers. So if we look at that map.json, most of these have the same header that they're generated, right? Sure, they're all generated. Scripts.inc is not. This is actually a human written file and is also 1,000 lines long and contains all of the dialogue, right? So you can see all of the Little Root Town dialogue here, right? We have mom, player, did you introduce yourself to Prof Birch? What an adorable Pokemon. You got it from Prof Birch. How, yeah, you see the thing. So map.json and script.inc are kind of the thing that's the meat and potatoes, right? This is the meaty potatoes of the whole thing, right? So map.json describes a whole bunch of stuff, right? It has the ID, the name, what music is playing, whether there's weather, right? Whether it requires flash, like there's those caves sometimes you have to use flash to like illuminate, right? Whether you can cycle, whether you can run, whether I assume this is to show the name of the map when you enter from an adjacent thing, right? The battle background to use, also its connections to other maps, right? So it's this map is right next to Route 101, offset 0, direction above, right? Which this is the way of it, and also a big list of object events, right? Which is a big list of other JSON objects that say like, hey, there's this thing that is here, and when it something happens, this thing happens, right? There's kind of like a little, like, you know, you've seen this 1,000. It's like a little scripting system, right? There's events that can happen, and there's a lot of these in Little Root Town because it's where the game starts. Hello, Campbelly Hamster, also, and also like triggers for events when you go to certain coordinates, and there's all kinds of stuff. Like scripts that go when you interact with signs, right? This is common. Hello, TF_Tokyo, also welcome in. Holy ASCII disruption. Yeah, we're being sliced and diced. Hello, FN Lumi, also Jothful. Yeah, so true. So true. What is Jothful for? And Pete's Eater, welcome in. Is there the Joel the planet? I see. I guess I should have remembered my own. Can I confess something? I knew it was. I think I mentally made the association with Hack the Planet because I immediately jumped to another acronym. I was like, I didn't remember Hathpul, but I remembered HTOAS, which is HTTP as the engine of application state. So I made the connection, but it only half fired. I think it only half fired. Twitch's player is messing up bad for me today. Had to refresh 3 times. Okay, we gotta fix this first. For one second. 1 second, we do the thing. Sorry. Okay, it's done. We pulled the band-aid off. I don't know why. Well, what we're doing today, Pete's Eater, is probably fucking around looking at Pokemon Emerald maps a bunch and trying to read them in Emacs. I think that's sort of the fuck around project today. We're looking at the way that this particular project represents Pokemon Emerald maps, and also maybe some other things too. Okay, we gotta wind up too. Thanks for the gift sub. It is of course, Azrika. Of course, we have to wind up also, because there are some more immediate things on the. I mean, we're doing these clones today. I'm not gonna have LG on my case about this, but we also have foolishness, right? The foolish angle is. But LCOLONQ, what about Myst? What about Gaming Sunday? Weren't we going to make a collaborative note-taking tool for Gaming Sunday? Triple, quadruple question marks? Yeah, that's basically still true. And I think the solution is if it turns out that this is actually an insane idea, to just like look at the thing for hours, I am going to do a different thing. We're all in the same boat here together, computer. We're all looking to glean whatever fun remains on the surface of Earth and perhaps slightly beneath Earth's crust. Has to be one of the most approached side projects in coding history. Probably true. I think I've decided the thing I want to do. Here's the idea with this. Good luck with PAL. Thank you, Carlos. And enjoy sleep. The idea with this is a website you can go to and log in with Twitch. It shows a page depending on a unique ID that I can control and update from my machine. This changes live. Like I have a WebSocket or something that changes. So you go to the page and it's showing the page for like room 1, right? And everyone is seeing the page, can only see the page for room 1. Maybe there's some way to see other pages, but everyone's on, it loads to the room 1 page, right? You can add lines to the page. They get annotated with your Twitch name, right? /color maybe. Right, so it's not like truly collaborative text. Like you can't like edit other people's stuff. I don't want to do the whole CRDTs thing, I think, but you can like add people can individually add bullet points to the page, right? Basically just an IRC thing. Well, I don't know, it's not necessarily chat, it's something slightly more persistent, right? Some kind of org mode integration. Yeah, probably on my end, right? you can fetch pages as org documents, formatted nicely. And so the idea behind this would be we'd set up some kind of like memory hacking thing that monitors the game. So for example, if we were using this to play Myst or like La Mulana or something like this, right? We'd probably, I don't know how we do it for Myst. For La Mulana, we definitely do it with like notes per room. Like we'd have this unique ID be based on the room coordinates. And then we can like make, like, it's easy to make like per room notes, right? If you're just on the website, it's just like always going to show the notes for that room that's currently like on the stream, and you can edit this, right? I have to take off the computer. Thank you, Ezriga. Huge thank you as always. It's great to have you, friends, and please enjoy the rest of your day. As Riga is, you're just so kind always. Thank you. Like it's very appreciated. Like it's always okay. We gotta not be like this. Yep, Colonq sesh. Yeah, real Nyanomancer. Welcome in. It's great to see you, Nyanomancer. We're learning about this obscure old game called Pokemon Emerald, and I kind of want to display the maps in a worse way than they are displayed currently. I've had various ideas for like actual interesting ROM hacks to do. One idea that I have had that feels very cursed but probably is implementable is like changing the point of view of the game. Is this like this is maybe interesting, like giving like changing the entire way that Pokemon Emerald is rendered, like changing it to be first person, like not like 3D first person, but like SMT1 first person. You know the thing. Like what is the thing? Yeah, RTX on. Can we find this on DJ is always here despite streaming. DJ is powerful in this way. Can we get screenshot of any of this shit of the old stuff? Can we get hello Keswick also. We're looking at Pokemon Emerald today again. We're trying to figure out something about it as well as other things besides this. We're gonna read a bunch of code maybe. Where is SMT Shin stuff about the map representation, Keswick. I want to see if I can edit maps just with Emacs without it being too horrible. Can we get screenshot of this? Can we get screenshot? Like I'm like kind of fascinated with these games, right? This is something that is vague level of fascination. I really like first person and dungeon crawlers. There's something really good about it, right? Of just walking around and like you know how it goes. But these games, like, they're not true. They present a 3D perspective. Hello Vinny Sunrise also. They present a three-dimensional perspective, right? But they're not actually 3D, right? This is just a collection of 2D images. Like they have a variety of sprites basically that constitute like the wall parts, right? That allow you to see this kind of perspective. It's fake. Yeah, and it's not even as, it's like Wolfenstein 3D is sort of less fake in a way, right? Like Wolfenstein 3D is like the how do you say, like they're doing like a raycasting type thing, right? Is the deal. Hello Nani _964 Dvipper Yee. It's over for Yee. Welcome in. The thank you also. The difference here is that like you're only moving in like distinct chunks, right? So the way that it usually is like, for example, like this thing, right? This big trapezoid here, like for the sidewall at this distance with containing door, is like that's like just an image, right? And like this thing here is either the same image scaled down or just like a different image, right? is like scaling is kind of a tricky thing to do sometimes. I guess just like scaling down is not too tricky if you know exactly when and where you're doing it, right? You just like sample different pixels, but still like tricky because you probably have to do a different sort of copy. Anyway, like you can't do just like DMA or something. But this is like this is just like an image here, and they just like build the thing out of like various trapezoids, right? So there's no, it's all like basically fake, like very fake in the sense that it's just like a bunch of trapezoids and stitched together. And I've never done this before, and I think it would be kind of interesting. It's kind of art intensive. That's like I don't know. I have this idea vaguely, but this is not for today. It would be cool as fuck though, to just like turn the existing Pokemon Emerald with all of its current gameplay and map, and like no actual gameplay changes, just like shift the perspective to something like this by like I don't know how I would do it. I would probably have to like break out the I would probably just break out the blender, right? Write some other thing that just like creates these sprites of the appropriate size and like render like existing textures from the game to them, like the sides of houses and stuff. But like I don't know. It'd be a whole thing. And especially like dealing with like weird stuff, like the fact that like again you're only seeing from one perspective, right? There's no actual. It'd be fun. It'd be a fun task. Bogan Bits Autofloor Casualty. Who knows? Can I wait? We got one like. I just had like I'm having like a moment of self-awareness as we speak. As we speak, can we go real talk for a second? We have to put aside our pretenses, computer. We have to put aside our pretenses a little bit. Aware, yeah. I had one of those stunning moments of self-awareness, right? Those moments where you can't escape from yourself. Can we say Twitch create poll? Tell me true. Is this good? Is this good? Yes. No. Is this good? There are moments for you. That's the baseline for me. I typically try and live in a state of delusion, in a state of self-induced delusion. Something of this nature. What's this in the question? This current thing. This like I don't know. I don't know. I don't like. I don't know. I feel like sometimes you see through it a little. Like I see through it myself a little bit. It's sort of. Is what good? Is this good? Like the thing we're doing? Yeah, today. I think I don't know. In general, maybe. Am I good? Are you good? Are we good? Is it good? Is it fine? Is only I can answer that? I mean, are you enjoying this? I mean, my day is bad, but I am good. You are G food enough. Am I pretty, computer? Yes, I think so. I just had like this feeling, this overwhelming feeling of this like I don't even think relating to this particular thing. I think just in general, like reply hazy, ask later. Is this true? Like, sometimes I wonder. Have you hydrated today? I am hydrating. We are keeping it. I have the full bottle in front of me. Attention span. We straighten up. We straight up have that 8-ball. Are we good? Cannot predict now. I guess that's fair. I think more than being good in general. I think it's just like the. Sometimes I wonder, is this the absinthe talking? It could be the green fairy. It could be. We'll have to click the green fairy off the. Where's the green fairy? That's true. That's so true. I feel like, I'm sure some of you can relate to this, right? But like I feel like a lot of the time I'm in a state of sort of like a ritual trance, right? Do you ever feel this sort of way, right? Good is too general, implies a larger context. I think so as well. Exquisite one. It's sort of comparative, right? This feeling of being in a trance, in a frenzy, right? Rarely these days. Yeah, I don't know. It can be a good and a bad thing, I think. And I think I think for me, it's like sometimes you're having those moments. For me, that's what the stream is a lot of the time. Like I'm perpetually in this trance like state where I'm I'm moving beyond my own limits. I'm breaking my own limits, right? I'm behaving in a manner that I would not normally behave. But sometimes I have like these moments where I just like realize like what is going on? Like who am, like what have I become? Who am I? Limitless, something like this. I'm taking the pill that makes you 20% faster and stronger, but you have to become a My Little Pony fan or something. That was a bit of a stretch. I think that was a little bit of a stretch. Zooming into brain hard. Hello Odin 63152. But you know the feeling, right? This hello Raiden also. This feeling of just like this sudden awareness, this sudden like damn, here, yeah, the camera switched to first person. Flow state is good, perhaps the core of life. I think so. I think you know what? I think it is good. I think it is good, and we're gonna dig in. We're gonna dig into the feast. So where were we? So where were we? Okay, let's dig in. I have to, and now I'm like all like aware of myself. Hello, Semifriend, who actually trained on a cycle right now. This is great. Ritual trance is the whole ball game. Time to get locked in. You have a taste of, we've had a taste of wokeness, but the real thing. I'm becoming woke. LCOLONQ is too woke now. Is this true? I don't know. I think I say, is this true too much? I need to do like a complex, I need to like start recording. I need to look at the transcripts and make sure I never say any, I have to like have like a word filter where I'm not allowed to say words that I say too often. So it keeps me in a constant state of flux. The flux cycle. Digression should be a tag, TBH. I think so. I think it's good to digress a little bit, right? It's good to chat. You could woke up more. I'm not woke enough. LCOLONQ is not woke enough. Oh man. I don't know. I think block term is it's never look at the transcript. Hot suggestion. I realized that like I have to actually edit the transcripts before I ever post them anywhere, because I often like take a second before I remember to turn it off when the stream is done, and then Colonq will come and like be talking to me about like random IRL things and also like saying real names of people and stuff. So there are like definitely like things I don't want to share in the transcripts. So I should be careful. I should be careful bringing them up. The Flyan chat has permanently ruined my vocabulary. I think so. I think the LCOLONQ chat has permanently enhanced my vocabulary. I would say Raiden 603. There's a Naruto dude that seals you if you say your catchphrase. That would be fun on a shock collar. That would be what would our catchphrases be? I feel like mine is something like, I don't know, like it's something related to computer. It's hello computer or something like this, or PMIS or one of these. I don't know. We have obj event GFX fat man. So anyway, you might have noticed that this JSON file doesn't actually contain any information about what the map actually looks like. It does not contain puddle. There's no puddle. What does have puddle is layout Little Root Town, right? There's layout, so presumably we have to look in the layouts directory instead of the maps directory. There's layout Little Root Town. Word cooldown and friend spits bullets at your cursor when you, yeah, friend should be more integrated with the bullet redeem, right? Is this true? PMIS and puddle, because it's a cool word. I see. Yeah, I think is this true is probably up there. The I don't know. Anyway, we have if we look in layouts, all layouts has in Little Root Town is border.bin and map.bin. And these are not super promising. These are not unlike being nice readable JSON file. These are a little bit scarier to look at. They are binary data. They are a bin file. Hello Krush also. Thank you for the lurk. And thank you for Luigi also. They are binary data. So we need to figure out like what this actually means. And we notice there's some other high level files here. We have layouts.json. We have layouts.json. Yeah, Control O. We have Mario and Luigi and various entity. The new meta of I feel like it sort of goes in cycles of like what is the gizmo du jour to play with during the meet. right? How what the right spice for the meat is. And I think recently it's definitely been these elaborate pictures, right? They have provided ample meat spice. But I wonder when the next friend meta is going to be. I still think we need to juice up friend to a significant degree. I think friends presence, friends on-screen presence has become diminished to a large degree lately. I don't know. It's something. There's something very fearsome about it. It's friend was so involved in all sorts. I think it really happened around the time when we rewrote everything, right? I think maybe it made friend talk less regularly. I don't know exactly what we changed, but friend has been like, you know, it's just like an image down here almost. Friend is so last season. It's like friend is so 2 seasons ago. It's hardly even. I don't know, computer. It's whenever friend's not on screen, the other Colonq should ask, where's friend? Yeah, people do this. People have been rotating friend back onto the screen pretty regularly, but like it's still like, I don't know. The calm before the friend storm. We have an event called FriendCon where all the Colonq heads will meet. I mean, they're kind of is going to be. I mean, not everyone, but like there's like a lot of people going to. Was that your BPM for real? Yes, it's true. Arbit random user. It's my blood per minute. It's the number of blood units per minute. There's a lot of people going to TwitchCon actually. There's like a lot, I think. I'm like there's like a lot. What is the lurker check-in? It's you press it and it says lurker check-in, which is if you want me to know that you're here without I don't really know if there's a point to it. People tend to use it though just to mean I am here but I cannot talk. Maybe something like this is appropriate. Like I'll probably acknowledge your presence if you do that, but I will not like actively try to talk to you more. Probably, most likely. Thank you, Scorpo. Yeah, lurker check. You press the lurker check-in button if you're here, but you don't want to talk. The hello flying a has also an Arbit random user. Yes, it's true, right? This is how it functions. And Bitomancer and Donkey. Yes, this is its function. This is its function and its form. So yeah, you might notice that inside of this file, this top level layouts file, it's a big JSON thing again. And for every, like if we look for Little Root Town, right? We have a name of the layout. We have a width and a height here. We have a hello Weiwo also. We have a primary and secondary tile set. And then we have the actual path to the thing, to the border.bin, to the map.bin. This map.bin, this block data file path, I think is the exact thing we want to be looking for. So I think there's layouts and there's layouts table here. And we can see these are generated from the JSON file. What's BPM? It's blood per molecule. Colonq gaze. We're including these binary files. It's blood per minute. Every lurker check-in we stray further from Equity Lord's friends. I guess it's true. It is -1 point. It is. We have not seen a pure lurker Equity Lord yet. I guess that's less funny than the clone, but like I don't know. I guess we'll have to trust. Trust Eight-Eyed Six-Wing Sarah for one of the other legends for this. What do you mean? I mean like someone who has never talked. I mean you are a lurker, but you say things. I guess you are like you've sent quite a few messages though, TF Tokyo, right? You're not a pure lurker. You're a mostly lurker, right? Is the .inc file their format or yours? It's their format, right? These are basically just assembly files, right? These are going directly to their assembler. I assume, I don't know which assembler it is. I don't know if it's like some custom toolchain thing, or I think it's probably just gas. I don't know, but of course it's not actually code, right? It's mostly just like labels and like like directives basically to like include data and like create space and things like this, right? It's mostly, this is how they represent scripts as well, right? They're just like, it's just like data written in the assembler, and byte offsets or something. Yeah. I mean, this is just a convenient way to write binary data that's like referencing a bunch of other stuff in the address space of the program, right? Because there's like addresses here, right? Like this is an address, right? In the program's address space, right? You can see it's going to be this address here, but it's convenient to be able to refer to these things with names. Congrats on Viper Scorpo and fighting annelids also. The go-to mentioned, well, I don't know if there's actually any go-toing here, but like it's more so just like it's a convenient way to have like our data on disk like have pointers in it, right? To have like non-flat data structures represented conveniently in a way that isn't too far from how the memory actually will be, but on disk, right? It's like this, right? It's basically using the assembler for its or I guess using the linker for its relocation powers, right? It's using the linker. They write these in assembly in order to use the linker to replace these things with their actual addresses. Because of course, like we know, like it's not like there's like ASLR. Like I mean, it wouldn't matter either way. It'd still handle it, right? But like we have a very predictable like address space, right? And it saves us from having to do things like have some big table where like it's convenient. Basically, it's convenient. Why is it called relocation? In the linker. Because I think typically I don't this is getting beyond my level a little bit, but I think typically the way it's done is like there are actual like dummy addresses in the code, right? I don't know what the default is, right? Maybe it's 0, maybe it's some default thing based on the address space of the like some assumed address space. Like, but I think the way it works is like there are relocations in the header that say like byte offsets in the code that have to change, and then like a relocation actually is like changing the code. This is my first official message from Pop OS. Congratulations. Speaking of go to, I will now go to bed. Good night, chat and streamer, and or have a good day and or rest of time zone. The soft embrace of Morpheus's warm bosom is calling for me. Very good. Enjoy attention span. Enjoy soft embrace of warm bosom, and please sleep well. How do you say the word? But it's like let's look. I never think, I don't understand this well enough. It's one of those things that I don't get well enough. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you very much, friend. Relocation compute. Like, how does this typically look? Assigning load addresses for position dependent code and data of a program and adjusting the code and data to reflect the assigned addresses. Sure. Hello, Raymarch and Masica. Also, welcome in, Raiders. Hello. I'm gonna do the thing this time. I'm gonna wait to talk until the ads are over, if people have ads. So I'm gonna wait. Let's see. I'm gonna mentally, while I continue talking, I'm gonna mentally count to 50. And then hello, the Nick Strick. Also, thank you for stopping by. No one likes ads. They're horrendous. They're bad. They're not good. They are the opposite of good. I don't know why. I feel like I would normally say something other than they're just bad, but I feel like I don't know. This is a strange day, computer. Let's shout out Raymarch though. I hope you're doing well, Raymarch. I already ads not good. Yeah, true. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid though. I hope things are going well for you. What did you get up to today? We're rooting around. You could take a quick break. It's been 2 hours. Oh, perhaps. I don't know. I usually don't do this though. I need to keep my cadence up. Hello, Tapir 2342. We work on shame. Oh yes, the one you mentioned last time. Very good. Hell yeah. We're dicking around. We're currently trying to, like, I'm trying to remind myself how relocations work. And then we've been messing around. Where is it relocating the? Well, it's not relocating the. Well, the thing is, right. So let's consider it like this, Odin 631. What the reason why it's necessary, right, is because say you have a jump instruction in your program, or a call instruction, or anything that does control flow, right? You have some instruction in your program, and this instruction takes an address, right? It has an operand that is an address, right? That tells it where to jump to, right? What should that address be, right? That is the big question, right? So there are various answers to this question, especially what should that address be when the program is just saved on the disk, right? And what should that address be when the program is loaded into memory? Because the thing is, especially like it depends on like your architecture and how you're handling how memory is being managed, right? And whether there's virtual memory or not. But when the program is loaded into memory, it could be at a number of different locations. Doesn't every process has its own virtual address space? On modern systems, yes, right? I think on Linux, yes, this is the case. But there's also there's reasons still to load them at different offsets, right? Like this is what ASLR is, right? This is the case. And also if you have like there's various things. Hello Ufanim. What is this is address space layout randomization, right? This is like there are security reasons to sometimes randomize the layout of addresses. I don't actually know, like, do you how much relocation do you actually need to do in general if you have virtual memory and you don't have ASLR? I'm unsure of the thing. I'm unsure of the thing, how real this is. Like we can maybe try and look it up. We can probably, some people might know about this. If we say relocation virtual memory, just if you have a multitasking OS, yeah. Like, but if you have a virtual address space, right? Like, do you not? I mean, this is not going to give us good answers. Maybe. If everything is kind of in the same virtual address space and you can always load programs at the same address, even with multitasking, do you need? Well, maybe it's just trivial then. Maybe it doesn't matter so much. But either way, they have this, right? Like your executable, right? Every program is supposed to behave as if it owns the CPU and memory. Somewhat. And again, ASLR is like probably the common thing that complicates this thing. But there are I imagine there are other things too. I just don't know about them, right? So things that complicate this, right? Like shared, it depends on the system. Like shared libraries complicate this, right? Shared libraries often are dealing with this by having this notion of position independent code, right? Which I think is relevant on systems because the same shared library could be loaded in virtual memory for different processes at different locations. I think is the idea. Normally when multiple chunks are being linked to a single yeah, that's also the case, right? So consider this, right? Say you're that's an even simpler situation. This is link time versus I'm just thinking load time. Yeah, here's a common one, right? Say I compile a C program with two source files, right? I compile foo.c to foo.o and I compile bar.c to bar.o, right? But foo.c and bar.c are independent from each other, right? They don't know about each other. So how do they know where to put their symbols? What addresses do they give their symbols, right? Presumably they all just give them some kind of default address, right? Then when you link them together, right, there's going to be like, you can't have them be referring to the same addresses, right? You have to relocate the addresses in one or both, right, such that they don't, right? They properly inhabit. So even with virtual address, this can be a linking problem, right? This can be a linking problem as well as a loading problem. Yeah. Okay, this makes perfect sense then. We understand now. But yes, this is the thing, right? We're just loading this raw binary data into this symbol old Dale Town layout _ block data. Can we find what that's all about? If we search for, I don't know, little root town _ layout _ block data, it's only here. But so maybe that's referenced right here though. So maybe just little root town layout. This is relevant. Hello Neko A also. You can see me taking note of it in my notes. We have hardly anything at all here. Maybe this is in layouts table. Yes, it is. This is. I think this is not getting picked up because we're looking at our. This is respecting our git ignore. No ignore. Yeah, we can see it. We can see this now in layouts table.inc, right? So if we look in layouts table.inc, layouts table.inc, we can see there's this big gmap layouts, and we know that this is just a global variable then, right? They use this convention with this g prefix for gmap layouts. And if we look for gmap layouts, gmap layouts, we can find a declaration of this thing, right? We have extern const struct map layout pointer const gmap layouts, which makes sense, right? This is a big array of pointers, right? Because we can, if we look in the layouts table, if we look in layouts table.inc, right? This is just a bunch of pointers, right? It's like, okay, here's a 32-bit value. It's just the address of this thing. Here's another one. It's just an array of pointers to all the layouts. Sure, presumably by some ID, right? We know Petalburg City is the first one. So where do we go from there? Can we find that map layout struct? Is that also possible, right? If we look for map layout, and maybe even look for struct map layout, there's gonna be a lot of things because there's no type def, right? So it's gonna be every usage of this thing has struct map layout. But we see something that looks like maybe a definition in global.fieldmap.h to include as1 is this just the assembler manual from old? This is the old assembler manual. Do you have a reason for linking this, or just an interesting thing, Exquisite1? So I'll look at it if so. If we look at global.fieldmap.h, ancient scripture, yeah, we can see, where's that? Oh, the object fill format. In what? Oh, the object file format. Sure. Yeah, I mean, we can just look at the elf docs also, right? Like I mean, we have the section here, but we can probably find the modern docs for elf as well. I think this is fucking us in the index. I mean, here's sure. Yeah, and these things are, I think SlendyDev actually was saying that they just wrote an elf parser or something of this nature, maybe something like that. Anyway, this is what is a map layout? Right? What is the data in here? Well, a map layout is pretty much exactly the data that we would expect it to be if we look in layouts.inc, right? Wow. Where's little root town underscore layout? And if you recall, this pointer is just one of the entries in that list in layouts in the global layouts table, right? So this is the actual data for a map layout. Well, it's a 4-byte value and another 4-byte value. These are the width and the height in this struct, right? There's a pointer to U16 that is the border data. There's a pointer to U16 that is the map data, and then there are pointers to tile sets. Here we have the general tile set as the primary tile set, and we have the Petalburg tile set as the secondary tile set, right? This is true, right? And we can see that these pointers that are just pointers to U16 are right here. It's just the raw data. So this didn't really get us anywhere, right? We know the width and the height now, right? But we still don't know what the okay, we don't actually know what the contents of this thing are. Sorry, I had a minor attack there. I'm not used to drinking from the bottle. I'm not used to having a full bottle in front of me this early, computer. It's a little bit concerning. Okay, so this is what we care about, is this block data, right? Elf format.pdf. Yes, thank you. This is, I have looked at this bullshit quite a lot, because I've had to handle a bunch of reading of this in the past. But we can check that. It'd be fun. I like a long-term thing for me. I think I've mentioned before is I want to write a linker and loader. Because I feel like I'm always feeling like I don't understand this stuff well enough, and that like I need to make the mistakes. I need to make the appropriate mistakes that I can understand the trade-offs involved. So maybe one day this is the case. Maybe one day this is the case. But like, what is this block data? What is this U16? What is this stuff in here? Right? This map. What is it? It's just like this opaque data, right? If we search for map, isn't this a solved problem? I mean, it is a solved problem, probably, right? In terms of like linkers probably are a solved problem. I think so my answer to this is, I don't know. It's a solved problem, but maybe I don't know the solution, right? Maybe I don't understand the solution well enough. And I would like to make the thing just to run into the problems involved in making it, right? Because currently when I look at elf, whenever I have to like parse elf or something, or like deal with elf, the whole thing confuses me way too much, right? I run into all kinds of difficulties, right? I'm looking at it, I'm like, there are sections and there are segments, and I kind of get that like one of them is relevant at link time and one of them is relevant at load time, right? And like there's all of this stuff, right? Like I sort of understand in theory sometimes when I'm very like primed for it. Hello, ModClonq, welcome in. You're sneaking in silent. Did I say elf? Yes, we've been talking about this a little bit, and also about Minix, Takeda. Welcome in. So like basically what I want to do is like I want to, in my hubris, wander into the problem space and be like,
you want to be your problem?
And I want to be like, I can do better than this. Knows nothing about it. I can clearly I don't need all of this stuff. I can simplify this a lot, and I want to learn why it can't be simplified in this way, right? Because for elf, that is one of the ones that I'm like most confident that like I'm wrong, right? I'm most confident that like the complexity probably exists for a good reason, but like I don't. Elves? Do you like elves?
Like elves?
Like the mythological creature?
Oh
yeah, it's the exe format and also the linker format.
I'll be in chat in a
on
minute.
Unixes.
I'm just saying hi.
Hello. Greetings. The debugging file format is dwarf. Yes, there's dwarf.
Cool.
There's dwarf metadata
Fortress.
inside of the elf file.
There's dwarf fortress.
There's dwarf fortress.
Yes, hi Takeda.
Hello.
Hello, wind up boy.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Greetings.
Hello.
How was your day?
It was okay.
Why are you doing such a funny voice?
It was okay. Hello, Caloriana. Hello,
I got nervous. Hello, Caloriana. Linux really is for nerds. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's yeah. It's
what?
true.
I can't just. Also, I make funny voices. I do funny voices all the time.
I just got
It out
nervous.
when I'm on the stream.
I just got nervous. I was like, why is this? I guess it's my turn in the barrel.
I have to troll you.
I have to be trolled. I'm getting ethically trolled. Oh my god. Okay. Can we get map? No, we have to say this.
How's it going?
We're trying to figure some shit out, basically.
Hello.
We're figuring some shit out potentially.
Hello, 68K. Is everyone excited for TwitchCon?
I know you are.
I'm so excited
I know you are.
for TwitchCon.
It's gonna be something potentially.
Who's coming to TwitchCon?
You probably shouldn't just like. Some people might not want it to be known publicly that they're going to TwitchCon.
If you want to be publicly known that you're going to TwitchCon,
we'll put more information out there about this. Fuck yeah, yeah. There's like a lot of people going.
Yeah.
Like I hadn't really realized. I had not really realized that there were like. There's like 10 people who have contacted me and been like, yeah, we're going to TwitchCon. Like so. We're gonna do something good probably. Didn't really realize it was soon. It's in like a month.
It's like
it's in exactly a month, pretty much. LCDs, yeah, we have to preserve the immersion.
We have considered cosplay.
Yeah, we're not cosplaying. Go to Denny's. Yeah, no, so like there'll be one day when I'll talk about it more in the Discord, but if you're going to TwitchCon, we'll like put together like dinner one day or something. If you wanna come hang out, we'll our treat, of course. We'll get something good figured out, something high class. It'll be business. Make sure to bring your full tux. It's a white
black
glove.
Tie.
It's a black tie white glove affair. You can get grand sandwiches. Yeah. You will be turned away. Are you gonna watch the Minions movie? Maybe.
Oh wow, what a meme.
They're messy because they require a union of the various data types defined by the various processor hardware. All must be incorporated into. Yeah. Maybe it's possible to simplify if you just care about x86 Linux. Hello A11 Ectis. Thank you. Penguin masks. Yes, it's true. It's true, but it'll be good. So we'll do this thing soon. It's kind of crazy how soon it is.
Yeah.
And if you're not there, you can IRC in. You can IRC in. We'll have a phone on there. We can. What about Guy Fawkes? We can act like very cool. Yeah, we can become cool.
We've hung out too much.
Yeah. we can be cool together. We can be anomalous.
Oh yeah, I'm ominous.
We can be anomalous. We are World of Warcraft Legion. It's very cool. Yeah, real. It's Mario Luigi. Bring the Porygon flashes. Yeah, true. The Nick Strict, so true.
We're hopefully gonna have more cartridges, right?
We're gonna have some carts potentially. I gotta order more actually. Can you remind me of that tonight?
Oh my gosh, I'm writing a sticky note.
Can you write a note, please? We'll have some kind of loot. We'll have some kind of loot.
Yes, if you can collect your.
That'll be good. You can get coins. There can be challenge. There can be a challenge coin. I learned recently. Is anyone in the Order of the Engineer? What is this, DEF CON? Is anyone in the Order of the Engineer? I kind of want to go back to school for 5 years and just to get a cool ring. Is it possible to get like a bootleg
I think you have to like
ring?
Pay to join.
You didn't join?
So.
Can I? Is there like a bootleg? Hello, Paxonian. Are challenge coins still a thing? Probably. You're writing it over here too.
Yeah.
Go to a pawn shop. Doesn't everybody have an iron ring? Like, I just like assume I've had this like. I kind of want to get like rings from things that I'm not. I want to be the ultimate poser in this category, right? I want to get. Don't put it there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's what you think. That's what you think. It's not in the way right now. She's putting the sticky note on my microphone. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. I want to get. Do you know about the brass rat? Yeah, Super Bowl ring feels a little bit pricey. That's maybe a little bit out of my price range. I've thought about getting a brass rat. Which is the MIT class ring. I feel like you can probably get this on eBay pretty cheap. Good night, LQ et al. Thank you, Prowl Cash. Good night. Please sleep well. And Banana, welcome in. Good to see you. And Cypher Lunas too. Is it not just a plain iron? It's like faceted or something. If I go ebay.com, I get brass rat. My eBay history is my recently viewed items are used Radiant Silvergun arcade game cartridge type ST. All I've been looking on eBay is this Neo Geo? I've been looking at Neo Geo stuff on eBay. That's it though. Yeah, normal. I've been looking at Radiant Silvergun. Brass rat MIT ring. Brass rat MIT. Yeah, they're like it's like 15. You can get a brass rat. You can get a 1963 brass rat for like $1,500. Don't forget to geocache TwitchCon.
Is that a thing at TwitchCon?
Well, I don't know. Maybe so. RS.
Hi, Traffic.
RS. Hello, Traffic.
Wait, your hair is sick.
Yeah, there's been a new meta. There's a new meta. You're not even. You could participate in it.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Sorry, I'm grilling you. Yeah, you're being grilled over the coals. I'm sorry. ModClonk. I don't know.
I have a
you have a life. I have a life. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
I have to go to a different job. I can't make my money doing this.
Are you
unlucky?
Are you a Radiant Silvergun fan? Trap exit. Are you? This is another one of those things that I'm posing for. I've never played Radiant Silvergun even, but there's something alluring about it.
I wish I could. There's an allure. This way. Colonq said I shouldn't.
I mean, why did I say you shouldn't? You can.
You said I shouldn't.
I said.
I get nervous.
I said. So okay, this sounds way worse than it does, right? I own the arcade board. Hell yeah, very nice, and cabinet too. That's sick. Mm-hmm. So, like, okay, if we're doing real talk, I like. Yeah. I mean, you totally can stream if you want to. I think
Colonq is not telling me I cannot. Colonq and I have spoken about this.
Yeah,
and come to the agreement that I
think the thing is, you have your skin is a little thinner than mine. Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. like I'm like very much like I don't give a shit what people say to me, right? Like there's like people can come in, they can say all sorts of, they can say you fell off, you suck, right? You suck bad, you suck eggs, right? They say mean things like this to me, and I'm just like, yeah, whatever, bro. That's what I do every time, right? People are used to this. I say, whatever, bro. No cap on God. Fell off hard. Yeah, real. But ModClonq, I think you tend to get a little more.
I get nervous.
Yeah, they called you woke, bro. LCOLONQ got woke. It's true. He's LCOLONQ. Yeah, I don't know. I'm too soft for that. Yeah. I saw some dude streaming Guild Wars 2 as the first time player, and this dude kept typing paragraphs about endgame stuff. Yeah. I don't know. Man.
I think that part would be irritating, but I could deal with it. But
Yeah.
I do get very self-conscious and nervous.
Yeah, you got yeah,
So-
yeah, for sure.
So there's been
You have to
we're working
you
on
got to
it,
roll
I
with the
guess.
punches a little bit. You got to
You
roll
say
with the
this every time,
punches.
and I'm like, I know, and then you say it again. And I'm like, I know.
Yeah, it's tough out there. And I think there's
Get
it's also
nervous.
probably trickier for the ladies
for
for the ladies as well on here. You know, that's just how it is.
Yeah, you have
People
to-
say some fucking crazy, like, again, I'm not even like, I'm just like people say crazy shit on Twitch. There's my old DSR buddies just streams with friends as a way to help her anxiety.
We have
and,
considered things of
yeah,
something of this
we'll think of
nature.
something. We'll
We've
think of
talked
something. We were
about.
talking earlier actually about how, like, I'm doing these game modding things,
Uh-huh.
and we just need to have you actually play the game. You're my
Yeah.
third favorite ASCII based list streamer. That's an honor, honestly. I'm very honored.
Oh.
ModClonq Minute is a highlight. Yeah, it's also like this.
you.
I think, okay, if we're real talking, I think people have a tendency to be kinder and less weird when it's sort of like a rare thing, right? I think this is probably the case, right? Like ModClonq is, you know, is an integral part of the
Which
on-screen
did remember
presence.
We never tried to give me a
We didn't do
badge.
this. Yeah,
You
we probably
didn't want to.
I mean, we
so-
could. I just didn't think it was
I
going to
don't
happen.
think it will
They wrote
happen.
scary text on the thing. They didn't-
1990X. Yeah.
yeah. Chat be
Yeah.
normal challenge. It's sort of like this, right? Like, so, like, if ModClonq, you know, you're an integral part of the stream, right? But like if
Everyone is very nice to me
yeah.
here, for the record.
and everyone's always been very kind. We've never had any kind of issue. But like
No.
but like if it's a different thing being there for like 5 minutes versus being there for like 2 hours, right? It's like it warps people's
Yeah.
perceptions in a certain way. You aid an egg, and also you override Wikipedia light mode with your own extension instead of clicking dark mode, which is right there on the screen. But I have the extensions always on. I didn't get weird. I've never gotten a weird a sensual message of any nature.
Which
Ray
is
March.
crazy. Because
Also-
I have gotten them as just a woman on the internet.
You
Just as a
you just get
lady
them
on
just
the
like
internet
being
playing an online
playing
game
games,
with
right? You just get them playing
sounding voice.
you just get them playing Destiny 2,
yeah,
right?
literally, yes.
I have never.
crazy,
Are you asking
man.
for them? No, I'm not, certainly. But like in general here, I think the vibes are just good, just because it's like, again,
Everyone's
this is
nice.
not like literal infant content, right? Vaguely, like no one under the age of 35 watches this, right?
We
So
are
it's-
under the age.
it's like, yeah, people, yeah, it's like this, the kind of group that's chill and accepting. Y'all,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
No, Vettel, it was very.
It's like that
sick.
though.
It was very
right?
chill.
I'm only 33. Yeah, God. I mean, we're all getting up there. I've encountered my fair share of weirdos. Yeah, I
Yeah.
imagine, right?
Yeah.
It can be tough out there for sure, right? And I'm sort of blessed to have the appropriate, you know,
Young.
the allocation
Actually,
of
don't talk about
characteristics.
ages. It
Yeah,
can be
yeah,
bad.
don't- yeah.
And don't joke that
Don't
you're younger than
joke.
you are.
Yeah, don't don't joke about. Just be very careful.
It's very strict.
Yeah, like, just in case you don't know, people joke around and they say, "Oh, I'm X day. I'm X years old," right? Joking around, obviously. Twitch has robots that will ban you for this, and you will have to send them your driver's license, right?
Wait, we were talking about
Yeah.
erotic anime without me.
We were discussing. Well, we were discussing.
Spiders on the wall. Spiders on the wall.
Wait,
spiders on the wall.
where's the spider? Oh, there's
where's
the-
the cup.
Get the cup.
Oh.
Get the cup. There's a big ass spider.
I don't like it.
Get the cup. It's escaping to the side. It's getting under. It's going. There's so much. There's so much spider in here. Spiders are good. It's a friend. This one's not a friend, I think. There's been so many spiders lately around here. I think it's because it's the autumn. It's the season.
Where did it
Go. It's get around that side probably. There's a
I like
major.
spiders.
There's major
They
spider.
do good. They do good
There's
for
major
us.
spider.
I like them. I do not kill them. I take them outside, and they still scare me every time. Ah! I got it.
You got the spider.
I don't like it.
You got the spider. It's going.
I
It's
know,
going.
I
Spooder
know.
bros are such bros. There's a spider attack happening at the moment. ModClonq takes care of these things for me.
Ah, don't come out. No. Stay in the cup.
I'm too the hair tiling rate has been solved. Yes, it's Control O and Niche Penguin have produced, and Prod has a bot that also. Yeah, it came back in, bro. It's hanging out here. And now I'm nervous that there's like spiders on my legs and stuff. Some kid gifted thousands of subs to that big streamer Kai Cenat, and he found a YouTube video the gifter made and he sounded like he was 8. Yeah, it was just like a parent's credit card situation. And it was like actually like it was like $13,000 worth of Twitch subs or something ridiculous like this. Shit's crazy. It's a weird world. Okay, is it inside? Is it in my is it in my shoes? Okay, thank you. Yeah, ModClonq takes care of the bugs. Can one write that off their taxes? Twitch donations? I don't know. I'm kind of in luck if you can. I feel like you probably can't though. Unfortunately, well, that was a lot. That was a lot of activities there. Really quick. Are we good? Success, congratulations, thank you. This is the documented hair tech. Yeah, there's the palette page on there. Write off gifting subs to chat members as networking expenses. Yeah, I mean, is this the case? Like, you can probably write off your taxes if I go to a beautiful steak dinner with a business partner and I order $20,000 in champagne, right? This is a write-off, right? This is true, right?
What?
You can write off like a business dinner.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think there are restrictions and such.
So can I write off a tier 3 sub to Iron Mouse or whatever?
Oh, Luke, that's a great message, and it's true.
It's true. ModClonq is the one doing all the debugging. Yes, it's real. That amount in an audit, you get flagged. I see. But what is it? Is it fine? Like if we're tier 3, there's some strict rules for food.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Restrictions. Like you can, but it's like not just like you can charge 20K.
You can't charge 20. What if the food actually was 20K?
Well, I don't know.
Wouldn't you need some sort of business entity? Yeah, we probably do need to do that. That's probably real also. I need to maintain some sort of corporate veil of secrecy.
Wait, can I? Oh.
No, let's not.
You did not even know what I was.
I already know from your tone of voice. I already know from your tone.
I asked if I could say what kind of spider it was because I think it's.
Let's not identify spiders. I volunteer to be CFO, Colonq Corp. Where are you going to incorporate? Probably one of the ones that doesn't require your name to be public on the record, right? Is Delaware one of those? I know Delaware maybe has an advantageous Clock Enterprises.
I think that would be better.
Delaware has like an advantageous tax situation or something, right? I don't know all of the scams. There's probably endless scams.
Maybe call it a loophole.
No, it's scams. Delaware is officially cringe. It's good for banks. It's good for legal stuff. Where do you put a company that's? Are we talking to Order the Engineers in here? I was asking if I'm a part of it or what. Hello, Patch Kill. Hello, welcome in. We were discussing it because I was considering buying bootleg rings for this. You know, they have this ring, Order of the Engineer.
I almost just said your name.
Yeah, you did. You need to be careful. You need to watch yourself.
Colonq wants you to kiss his ring.
You want me to kiss the ring?
I was gonna say your real name.
I know you were. You need to. Oh my god, you truly are the rings are so cheap though. It was like $20. But what if I'm like not a member? What if I want like the cool faceted ring?
Or you to say I truly am the docs.
You're the ops, the greatest offset risk of this stream. Is there a Germany? I don't know. Order of the Engineer ring. Is this cheap? Shit's getting real. Yeah, real. I'm getting Elden Ring official strategy guide volume 2 for $200 on eBay. Yeah. I don't see any Order of the Engineer rings on. If I just search engineers ring. No, there's like a thing. Oh, engineering ring professional. This is like a replica, but it's $16.99. US World War II US Army Corps of Engineers ring. That's not bad. Actually, MIT has like the most expensive rings. Totally plain. Yeah, I think the Canadian ones have like facets on them is the thing. That's the difference, right? Whereas the American one, I don't know. Who knows what this deal is? It's something like this. Hi ModClonq. What does this say? Oh hi ModClonq. Let's not.
Wait, who said that?
It's on the model here. It's on the model. You gotta. Who knows? What the fuck is happening? This is such a like. We've had so many events this stream, I feel, right? It's been like so many, it's been like just like a sequence of random events happening over and over. Handwritten Unicode, yeah. Hello, ModClonq. You're very behind, honestly, on the boost still. Stinking Canadian Massachusetts Institute of Tech grads always being fancy. The Canadian is the real one, trademarked and everything. American one was made afterwards and got sued by the Canadian one, so theirs is just plain stainless steel and officially not affiliated with the Canadian one. I see. We already know he's a Clyde. Yeah, they already know my real name is Heidi Barnett. Does anyone here know Arabic and want to write the digital accessibility plan for Morocco with me for the UN? I'm sure we actually do have some. I'm sure we do have some Arabic speakers. Actually, I don't know. It's probably achievable. Local. Here's the job. Untalent.com. Local.
No, it's UN Talent.
Untalent.
You're insane.
It's Untalent. It shows you what. Well, anyway. Consultancy contract. How much do they pay? I don't know. I don't speak any Arabic, but I'm a fast learner. Yeah. You sign up for this. It's just through Google Translate. You plug it all into DeepL. You just, oh my god. You just plug the whole thing into, I assume, a decent amount if you're writing a national plan. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's like you get it. It's like $4, right? They pay you an exposure. Is this true? Is this true? Hello Shane Math. Also, thank you for the follow. I did say Fizzbus has been here for a very long time, ModClonq. You should utilize object permanence in order to draw inferences. Did you put a Unicode sequence which affects the next character's width? No. My face just doesn't render certain characters right. It fucks up. It guesses the width of certain things wrong. I have a friend who learned Urdu in a few months for contract work with the Defense Department. Dude is crazy smart. That's pretty powerful. That's pretty powerful, honestly. I could never. Some people just have like such a real talent for language learning, right? Like Takeda mentioned that they're like this too. Is it in Rust? It's a great Unicode visual length crate. That is great to know. Because I am using only the emoji crate to detect if things are emojis, to handle emoji properly. But knowing that would be better. I don't understand the concept of object. In what sense? In the sense of object permanence? Is that true? Is this true? Anyway, let's just look at our notes to take, because I don't want to just like go through this. I did find this thing out. Hello, Dedo Loco 321. We did find that this is a summary of where we've gotten so far. We did find the contents of these opaque binary files in globalfieldmap.h. Basically, what those U16s are is they're data for what are called meta tiles, right? So it's just a big array. What is this new ModClonq? It's actually a new old. It's old new. It's from the old days when whenever ModClonq types, it pops up. It's been around forever. It's art I commissioned on Fiverr a very long time ago. Also, if you're just arriving, we have Discord IRC. Okay, thank you. Where is? So what this is basically is every one of these cells, right? So say we have a 20 by 20 map, right? There's going to be 400. This is a 400 length array, right? And every one of these cells, every U16 in the array, bits 0 through 9 are an ID, right? So there's a 10-bit ID. There is a 2-bit collision value that says, okay, can the player walk on this shit? And probably the other bit means something too. I don't know. And there's a 4-bit elevation, because in Pokemon Emerald you can go all the fuck over the place, right? Like where's that one route? Where's that one? I never considered this when I was an idiot child. When I was a boy, I was always thinking about things. BPM, yeah, real. Hello, MXL Lex. It's great to have you. There was always Pokemon Emerald 4-Tree City, right? Can we see this? There's the music. I want to see the walkthrough from Jim Gaming. Can we see the actual movements? Here it is. I think this video guide has some of it. right? 3D Pokemon had so much better bugs. Maybe so. You see, like,
Literal bugs.
look at this. Look at this
Bug
right
fight.
here. Like haha. Like
What? No, I'm genuinely
I think
curious.
like errors, like
That's what I'm
problems,
trying to
right?
ask.
You'll notice that when I was like an idiot child and I was always trying to clone Pokemon games in Pygame, when I was doing my initial programming and I was trying to make the equivalent of Pokemon, I think I oversimplified it too much in my head, right? I was always just thinking like, hey, it's just the map is just a grid of tiles, right? I'm doing the same thing now still. Like Oob literally makes the same mistakes, right? To have these funny things. I had a whole fake 3D hill height estimation system. I was all like, Oob is still, it's just a grid of shitty tiles, right? It's no more nuanced than this, right? But Pokemon Emerald is a little smarter than this. It still is just a grid of tiles, right? But it's not as simple as just like the player has an X and Y coordinate. There's a complex system of elevation, right? So for example, we have this bridge here, you see? You can go horizontally across the bridge, right? And it's a 2-tile width. But if you're surfing, you could also come down here and surf underneath the bridge, right? How does that work, right? You could be standing at the exact same X and Y coordinate, but you're surfing down here instead of standing up here. How is that distinguished? Well, it's this elevation system, right? And how do we know that we're moving left this way and we're not walking into water? Like, you can presumably fish underneath the bridge too, so it thinks it's a complex thing, right? I just have 2 maps. It's not even a Z index or anything like this. What it is the player, like, sort of is. The player has an elevation, right? And every tile, like, this is still a single tile. Like, this combined with the water is still a single tile. Every tile has an elevation rule, right? It has a certain elevation, and these elevations like mean different things semantically, right? Like, there are some elevations that are just like, okay, this is solid ground, right? This is just at this level, right? And the player, if the player is at this level, they collide with other things that are at this level, right? They interact with things at this level, right? There are other things like stairs, for example, that are sort of like transition elevations, right? Where you can step onto them from any elevation and step off of them onto any elevation. And it truly is any. It's not just like adjacent elevations, I think. It's like, so stairs can do weird things, right? You can't just like place stairs willy-nilly, right? If you put stairs right here next to the bridge, like, you'd just be able to step onto the bridge, right? And there's bridges that do weird stuff, right? Like this, I think, has, like, there's a whole, like, I mean, we can open this map, right? Let's look and see what it does. Do we have Pori map open still? Like, let's open. There's this inevitable threshold where a 2D fake 3D engine becomes far more complex than a normal 3D engine. Many indies cross this threshold by far. Is this Poker Man? Yes, it's true. It's PAL. It's something like this. We're investigating. Where is something here? What is the route right next to 4-Tree City? Where is this? Is it even on? Hello, 4-Tree City here. And what are you next to? We want this one of these big routes that are nearby. Let's just see all of these, like this guy right here, right? Like this one right here. We can say collision, right? No, don't import layouts. We can say collision here, right? And this shows us the elevation and collision status for this map, this bridge right here. Why do I remember all these places? I mean, this is such a distinctive map. This is like one of the most distinctive. This is, I think, the longest route in the game, going up here with the Weather Institute and then these weird little bike paths and all, like, this is such a dense area, right? Well, notice on the bridge, like, there's this like special, there's all kinds of funny special elevation things that they do, right? Normally it's just like, okay, it follows the stairs. You can see that, like, these stairs are not even real stairs, right? These are fake stairs. They stay at the same elevation. There's no actual transition here. Whereas these ones actually do increase to the bridge elevation to 4, and then it's 4 over here, right? There's like this bridging, like, it's very funny to look at it sometimes. But like this bridge, right, you have to be able to go either direction. I think what this means is, like, there's like a special elevation to, like, basically you can continue, like, if, like, you stay on the elevation that you are, right? I think is what this means, right? So if you come into this from 4 elevation, right, you stay on 4 elevation, right? If you come into this from water elevation, you stay on water elevation, and that controls how the thing is rendered too, right? Whether you're going to be above the bridge, like walking, or below the bridge. It's nuanced. There's interesting things here. So we have those elevation bits, right? we have a bunch of bits for elevation, right? We have four bits, and then but most of it is this meta tile ID, right? And if we look at that, right, we can actually if we go to meta tiles over here, we can actually see what that is, right? Like this is grass. You can see it. You can see at the bottom of the screen, like right above the window, right above friend, it says meta tile 0x001. Well, that sure looks like a value that fits in 10 bits, right? That sure looks like it's less than 1024, right? Another one here, 0x, like here's sandpit, and some of them have names and some of them don't have names, but there's very, like these stairs don't have a name. Is bridge, the one that's over ocean has a name, the ones on the edges don't have a name. So there's a bunch of these meta tiles, right? That's the deal. And these meta tiles, they come from two different palettes, right? Like for example, we can see that there's a primary palette here, which is tile set general, right? And there's a secondary palette called tile set fortree, right? That's used for like the bridges and things. And this is what interprets that number, right? So 0x001 is grass in the general tile set. And we can actually see that at the second number, it's grass. Talk about how innovative that secret base system is. Yeah, and that stuff plays into this whole thing a whole bunch, right? Having that sort of like level decoration shit, man, it takes you back, doesn't it? It's crazy good, right? What the three general, yeah, it was my Facebook as a kid. I always decorated mine, right? Of course, right? You always get so into that kind of customization stuff as a kid, but like I never actually like played with anyone else. This is a program called Porimap Keswick, which is an editor thing. Metatile labels.h, yeah, sandpit center that matches the label. Yeah. So if we look at metatile labels, can we go back to that? Metatile labels.h, right? There's a bunch of here. This is basically the names, and I assume that program is like parsing this. It's like textually parsing this header file to like extract the names from these things. So if we look for sandpit, right, you can see here's metatile general sandpit center, which means this is the index in the general tile set of the sandpit. However, there's not a label. How do you disappear under the bridge visually? It's because your player has an elevation, right? And a metatile is not actually one single. It's a meta tile, right? That's why it's not called a tile. So if we look in tile set editor here, we can see where's one of the bridges here. We might have to look at Fortree. They're down here, right? Where's the one that's over water? These ones are the ones over water down here. You can see that they're actually composed of multiple graphical tiles, right? Do you see? Right? And there are these like layering rules for them as well. I would battle people and then years later meet them for the first time. Yeah, I never had like, in Gen 3 Pokemon, I never had like anyone I could trade with or battle with. So I was always just flying solo, and like I would talk to people occasionally who played also, but I never like had the opportunity to like actually play with them. So it was always just like a dream for like, okay, maybe the one time. It's kind of 3D. Yeah, look, there's no actual perspective happening, but every meta tile is like potentially multiple layers of tile, right? Like you can see some of them, like bridges over mountains, right? Sign with grass, with this particular special grass behind it, right? There are different things here, right? A lot of them are just a single thing, but there are some that are composed of multiple actual like sprites. Yeah, Sag, very very real. Like these sand borders, right? It's the same tile that occurs over either this like shallow shoal or like actual ocean, right? But it's, yeah, you see the gist of it. But the core thing that the levels are made out of is these meta tiles, right? There is in fact like the list of the meta tiles that is possible. Like this thing is hard coded elsewhere. Like that's like data that's like baked in. Because it's cheaper to represent. Obviously, it's less space. You basically went around the world and there was a base that they did not make, so you knew it was some actual dude, and they had their massively overpowered level 100 pal. Yeah, I mean they were a huge hack for leveling fast. Yeah, for sure. Like similarly, for like EV training and stuff, right? You could if you're ever like trying to like set up like if you want to like play legit Gen 3 Pokemon and do legit EV training and like leveling, it's like the way to go is to have like a secret base full of like level 100 Blissies or whatever for the experience, and then like various other bases that you had to have things to like optimally EV train on. with my limited Pokemon lore knowledge, I think we can infer we're edging on a Gen Z moment. I mean, this is not even, this is a little Gen Z, right? But this is like early Gen Zers only, right? There's no, like again, this game, when does Pokemon Ruby, right? This is 2002, right? Pokemon Ruby is 2002, right? So like this is like this is millennial, like, right? Like you could be born in 1990, right? Which is firmly millennial, and you would be like in the demographic when this comes out. This is nothing revolutionary. I don't know. Like who knows with this stuff. These are my favorite. Yeah, this is peak for me, but it's largely because this is like when I was a kid, right? This is the first game I got Pokemon Sapphire. Yeah, I played them to death also, Ray March, like fucking crazy, right? These ones in Gen 4. Is there some text about such map construction? I don't think there is, Campbelly Hamster. Maybe there's something written. I had to dig around the code to figure this stuff out myself. I don't know if there's. I think most people just download the editor program and just like, hey, I fuck around with it. But the editor program also, like, I mean, I tried reading its source code, and I deemed that its source code would be harder than reading like the actual, like the game code, because like its source code is like some complex Qt GUI C++ thing, whereas the game code is like relatively nice C. Gold, Silver, Gen 3 still real good. Yeah, Gold, Silver was before my time, but I've developed an appreciation for them now. Do be enjoying vintage games that millennials grew up with. Yeah, it's like an open source program for editing for like ROM hacks and stuff. Campbelly Hamster. How do you get Deoxys? I mean, you can get this. Okay, you can't get it without events. Ray March is the deal. In Gen 3, they were still doing interesting events. Which good night, Piet, also, thank you. So in Gen 3, I think in Emerald has the most events. Emerald has events for yeah, you did get Jirachi. You can get Jirachi from the disc that came with Coliseum, right? But this was one of the cool things about Pokemon, that there were like Pokemon you couldn't get that were like actually like insanely rare, right? You couldn't get them unless you were like actively cheating, which was like hard to do as a kid on like a handheld console game specifically. You couldn't get them unless you were like actively cheating, or like you went to like New York City for like an event that happened for like one day once, right? But in Net or something other in I don't know quite what you're saying, Campbelly Hamster, but in Gen 3 there were a bunch of events. There was one for Mew. I think can we find Pokemon Emerald's events? Met on Java, I see. In-game event Pokemon in Emeralds. This is going to tell us like all the ones that are just like you just catch through events anyway, but there were some like distributed events too. So there's that you can go to Faraway Island in Emeralds, which is a secret island off the map. It's a secret island off the map, and it has like an actual like map to it. Like you take the boat here, and you go over to this zone, right? And it's just like built into the game. It's in the game, right? It's in everyone's copy of the game. You could go inside and there's like a little thing, and you can catch Mew there, right? But you can't go unless you have the Old Sea map, which is an event exclusive item. And I don't think it was ever actually distributed in the US. It was only, it's in every English copy of the game. Like this item exists and the zone exists, right? But you can't actually get the item, right? It was distributed only in at the Pokemon Festa from July 17th to August 21st, 2005, as well as the Pokepark from September 1st to 25th, 2005. In like only in Japan and Taiwan, right? And never otherwise. And that's how you know, like doing shit like this is insane, right? Like spending space on, like spending your very limited cartridge space to include stuff that like will only be seen by people that like happen to go to this one event in this country for like a 2-month period in 1 year and never else. It's like wild. Yeah, the Mirage Island is also like insanely rare. We can look at that too. But there's additional events too. They're all on the boat in Pokemon Emeralds, right? There's another one you can get a Mystic Ticket, where you can go to Naval Rock, which is actually one of the most ominous zones in any of these games. It's like incredibly It's like I remember seeing this on YouTube when I was probably like 15 because I was like looking up Pokemon stuff. I remember seeing this and being like, whoa, that shit's crazy, right? Because you go there, you land on this little island, right? And then you either go up a tower like fucking 10 floors or down a tower like 10 floors into the deep ocean, and you can catch Ho-Oh and Lugia. Like this is like literal like urban legend stuff, right? This is like playground legend shit, but they actually put it in the games, right? Which is they will forever be legends for this, right? Like this is regardless of what Pokemon does, right? Regardless of what they do post this, right? The fact that they did this once upon a time will, like the magic of this will live forever, right? That they put stuff that like you will literally never see, but it's actually in the game. And this one, I don't know if they did this one in the US either. They did this one. Yeah, this one did happen in the US. Hello Phi Orb, also welcome in. Great to see you. This one was in the US, Pokemon World at the Nintendo World Store, which I think is in New York, on May 14th, 2005, and then which is just one day. And then during the Pokemon Rocks America tour from September 17th to October 22nd that same year, right? So again, just like for a little bit of time in 2005, you can get this. Hello PTG MM1 too. Sorry, I'm going on some kind of nerd rant about this. And Deoxys was the same way. Deoxys is another ticket. You go to a funny island that is shaped like a triangle, and you could do this I think in Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Emeralds. And you needed the Aurora. Was this ever distributed also? This one was also, yeah, it did happen in America. It was at do we know? List of other event distributions in Generation 3, Aurora ticket, 2005 NFT drop. Thank you for the lurk, Lumi. I just have like an insane sense of foreboding that like I was showing my real face on screen for some reason. I don't know what caused this. That like Bulbapedia is going to just start showing my camera. But I had this like okay, we gotta I feel like last stream we were being physically attacked by pollen. By pollen and other plant matter, and I feel like this stream we're being mentally attacked. There's some kind of radio frequency that is affecting us mentally. Some would say this is Denpa. This is the Aurora ticket was I guess maybe it says it was America style. Do we know? It happened in Pokemon Rocks America 2004 and Pokemon Center New York also 2004. Psychic attack from Pokemon searches. Yeah, they don't want me to see this. They had tons of this shit in Norway. They were doing this shit up until 2006 in Norway. Damn. So the thing that makes this stuff even more interesting is that these games are very broken, so you actually can get them legit these days. There are various vectors to do these events in a format that is like at least somewhat. Now they would assassinate you if you cheated on. Well, there are ways to do it because Pokemon Emerald is a very broken game, and we're gonna start entering some cursed Twitch terms, some cursed search terms such as Pokemon Emerald arbitrary code execution. There's actually quite a lot you can do with an unmodded copy of the game. And there's a really good website about this. I think it's this one. Is it eshark.github.io ace3? Oh, it is. There's a very polished GitHub site. Are we doing an eLisp to Pokemon or ACE compiler? I mean, that's basically what the Upside Down Cake project is, right? Like the Upside Down Cake is eLisp to like Game Boy Advance like machine code thing, right? So like that's not actually too far off like something that has been on the menu. So yeah, there is ACE in Pokemon Emerald. You have to have output game inputs though. Yeah, and I feel like that's not that hard. There probably is a tool already. There's ACE code generator. That is this just code here? Yeah, it is. There already is a thing, right, that tells you like, okay, enjoy please. This tells you the box layout you need, right? So the way that the input for this works is you change nicknames of things it's kind of complex, right? And you change box names specifically here, right? That's what you do. for programs that are short enough. But yeah, so the way it works is the way it works is there are various ways to get bad eggs. I think this is all centered around, can we find the tutorial on this? We have a PDF file here. We have in a nutshell obtaining 0x0. There's like a lot of shit happening in this domain basically. But what it ends up meaning is that like if you have Pokemon Emerald, you can turn the game itself unmodded into an action replay for the game, right? Like you can like create like walk through walls codes and stuff. You can do all kinds of crazy shit. You can make it even convenient. Like there's like things you can do to like there's things you can do to like this improved ACE environment tutorial is interesting, right? You can like set up this like complex dev environment basically in the game by having like different eggs with different data that allow you to like activate cheats in the game just by like opening up specific summary pages, I think, right? So like instead of having to type a bunch of shit, you can like activate walk through walls by like opening a you can instead of having to use a bunch of bullshit, right? You can just press you can mod the game enough that you can just press R. You can just press the R button at any time to activate walk through walls. Was Pokerus a thing? I think Pokerus did exist, even going back to Gen 2. But there's Get Voronoi, yeah, real. There's hello, I'm Geyser, also welcome in. Shout out, I'm Geyser. We gotta shout out LG too. One second. LG's been streaming hardcore. LG's streaming retail. Wow, no, I'm kidding. I jest. I can't even keep up the joke for that long. Gen 2 is my favorite penguin. Yeah, damn. It's a good. I'm a rock hopper myself, I would say. Just told me stream WoW for 15 minutes to get a pet. Oh dear. The feeling playing these games without internet cannot be explained. Yeah, it's there's something magical about it, right? We're going increased Voronoi. But yeah, there's a lot happening here. The other interesting thing that's happening here is there is a very, 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 very good YouTube channel called I'm a Blissey. Deadlock is now public. Wait, it's true? Gaming? Deadlock has become gaming style. I'm a Blissey. This is a channel that you might want to consider. There's no instant debug of your theories or instant this is how this works. Yeah, it's all very obscure, right? This person does, I think I've brought this person up probably 5 times, right? This person is doing content that is very much up my alley. I built a robot to play Pokemon Fire Red, Arduino spotted, right? All these things. Does like Pokemon RNG manipulation stuff and all kinds of things like this, right? This is, so what this person did is they found out that the e-reader lets you do arbitrary code as well, right? There was this thing for the Game Boy Advance called the e-reader. You might have heard this name if you had Pokemon cards back around this time. No, not this e-reader. Disambiguation, please. Nintendo e-reader. Anthony does code at all. I think maybe please link something. I don't remember titles of channels sometimes. Does a lot of Pokemon content. I will look if you have. I know there's a couple people who have been doing like AI stuff recently who are like interesting things. Oh, this is good. I've seen this channel. This person streams on Twitch. Don't they? They do. Do I follow them on Twitch? I do. Is this real? Is this real? Do they follow me on Twitch? Is this true? No, they don't. Okay, thank God. I was worried. I was like, damn, did I really forget this? Okay, this is good though. I will check this out. It works on Sentry and Django stuff. Hell yeah. But yeah, there was this device, right? And there were like, so here's one of them, right? This is for DLC for Pokemon Emerald, right? It was like a physical card, like a paper card, right? It had this dot pattern at the bottom, and you would run it through the e-reader, and basically no one had this, right? It was like incredibly rare peripheral, right? Nobody had the e-reader. They also had it on Pokemon cards, like certain Pokemon cards of a certain generation. Do we know which ones those were? I forget. It was like Neo something. It was like Neo something, I recall. Around the time. I had a bunch of Pokemon cards that had this thing. Where's can we search Pokemon card? Pokemon card. There's only one reference, Pokemon card e-reader. Sure to. Can I see Pokemon card e-reader? Like there were like certain, it was like 1 or 2 sets back in the day that just happened to coincide when I was young. Like list of TCG cards by e-reader card ID. Okay, that seems pretty fair. I respect the game that you're playing. They had it in Expedition base set and Aquapolis and Sky Ridge. They did this for a while. And EX, they got all the way up to EX Ruby and Sapphire. And damn, they were going e-reader for a long time here. I think Aquapolis maybe. Do we have Kingdra Aquapolis? Can we see Kingdra Aquapolis? Yeah, so you see this is the Pokemon card itself had the e-reader strip at the bottom. And I was always like, what the fuck this is? And eventually I read like the manual or something and I figured out it was e-reader. Had a really good set of streams where he rigged a printer to print homebrew games on e-reader cards. Yeah, so that's exactly what hello Mickey Noon also. That's exactly what this person did. I'm a Blissey, right? This person, basically the e-reader, it just contains code, right? Like you can just put code on it, right? That's what unlocks these events, right? So you can make custom e-reader cards that just either unlock the existing events or do totally custom events, right? With like custom scripts and things, right? Which is insanely fucking cool, right? Like you can make arbitrary DLC for these Pokemon games, and it only works for Ruby and Sapphire because Emerald didn't actually support the e-reader. I think it was only Ruby and Sapphire that had this e-reader functionality. But you can do wild shit. I think where's the original? I mean, they've been doing it for a while. They've been doing it for a little while. I think this is the OG one. Yeah, it's very sick. It's very fucking sick. I think Animal Crossing on GameCube also has some really cool e-reader stuff. Yeah, like there's just so much cool shit. Yeah, like I really missed this era of console, right? Because it felt like, and to a lesser degree the DS and the Wii had this, but there's something about like I don't know, like having like that kind of like, they were doing weird shit on these, right? I don't even care. Like I don't even think it's purely nostalgia, right? It's not like, to some degree, obviously this is like more appealing to me than I imagine it is for some others, because this is like this is like when I was fucking 10 years old or whatever. And I have infinity nostalgia for this, but like, it's also like it's good. Like it's just good in an objective way, right? What is the progress on Blessed Lang? I was going to mess around with some fourth this weekend. I was just wondering. The current situation, I think, is I'm trying to debug a bunch of shit. I worked on it like the weekend before last. It's coming along basically. It's not worth playing with yet. E-reader card. I'm trying to make higher order the way my types are set up for higher order functions is kind of fucked. I need to revise. They even shoved NES games on e-reader cards. Oh, for that, because the GameCube Animal Crossing had the thing where you could play NES games, right? There were the little like NES game. Yeah. And I guess this is a supplement. Is this just unlocking them, or is like the whole game on the thing? I imagine it's just unlocking them. There's no way they're fitting the whole game. It's, unless it's like, can we find game card here? That's a mini game thing. Classic game card here. Yeah, this is definitely just like an unlock, right? You get the classic. You get, oh, that's where you get the item, right? You get literal Pico 8 cartridge. Yeah, Pico 8 does a similar thing, right? But it's with image files, right? They like bake it into like PNG, the PNG metadata or something like this. Mr. Tech Tangents has spent some time trying to get a printer to print e-reader cards, and also has created an e-reader game. Okay, yeah, this is the one. LG was mentioning this before earlier. Yeah, damn, it's so good. It's so good. They knew steganography on the pixels. Wait, I had just assumed that. Wait, is this real? Pico 8 image cartridges. Pico 8 fantasy console. Like, can we find export carts? nerdyteachers.com. Save. Pico 8 wiki save. Save file name. Save the current cartridge to a file. If it ends in p8.png, it'll be exported to a binary p8.png file format. Sure. Okay. It's considered the production version of the cart. It's a standard PNG image file displaying an image that resembles the game cartridge. The label that has it. I just assume this was in like metadata or something, right? Or like sometimes you can like shove additional data at the end of a file. I don't actually know PNG off the top of my head, right? But like if there's like a width and a height, right? Like it's a lot of things will like accept it fine if there's just like a bunch of garbage data at the end, right? Something like this. The image's color data secretly contains the actual card data. Yeah, that's fucking nuts. The only format the web player can play, and the only that is, I had not realized that at all. The compressed code size must be below a certain limit. Sure. You can save and load a cartridge whose compressed code size exceeds the limit by saving to a P8 file instead. Allows you to save your program in progress before. That's wild that is the only. That's good though. That's good. I wonder how it actually works. Like what is the actual like deal? Steal the game with a screenshot? Yeah. Like what is the actual deal? Like P8 PNG formats. How do you actually convert? Okay, we have fandom wiki, which does not seem ideal. Pico 8 manual. At LXalo, like this is not useful. Probably least significant bits. Jesus, yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's like. Sure, it's 83 Fahrenheit indoors. This is nuts. That does. I'm sorry to hear that, Azrael.io. Like I just wonder how, like, if it's documented somewhere, how it's baked in. Is Pico 8 open source? Pico 8 GitHub. Can we look at this thing? Pico 8. It isn't. Okay, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks bad. It's closed, yeah. Oh, damn. Is there any other decent way? Has anyone written an open source Pico 8 cartridge parser? The new Picotron thing will have big open source components. Pico 8 cartridge cartridge parser. Do we have anyone doing this? There's Pico tool, which maybe is doing something interesting. Assembles from multiple sources, sure. Pulls the Lua code of a cartridge. Okay, this lists Lua, printing Lua code of a cartridge seems like what we want, probably. It's also funny that like space matters, but it's Lua. Like, is it actual like source code? That's kind of wild. Hello, Vezdip too. It's great to see you. Also, shout out LG because I've been bothering LG, but you should check out LG. I wonder. They have a Lua Lexer and parser here, which is sort of interesting. Maybe that's for something sensible. Here's tool.py. What if we say like these read NES ROM on the cards? Looks like they did that for a bunch of games. So you can totally put the NES ROM on the card. The loader for e-reader cards can actually play them. What the heck? What the heck? How are they fitting that much? Like, an NES game is not that small, right? Are these multiple cards? Yeah, it's 5 e-reader cards, it says, right? Do we know Nintendo e-reader? Like, what? Do we know how much data is on one card? Can we get information about this? I doubt it would have that much. Dot code. Specialized barcode technology licensed from Olympus Corporation. Yeah, small games can require only one card, 2 sets of. So it's like, yeah, I see. What's your take on all this? Chill, let it ride. Apparently, do something like this stuff with the community here on Twitch. Some weird stuff. Yeah, this would be good. I don't know exactly also very much, but there's something like this that would be really, I've thought about this idea of a micro games jam, and we did some kind of work in that direction for a while, Remarch, of having like a game jam for like a WarioWare style thing, where everyone just like, where you can always play the current state of all the games, right? Where it's like, basically the idea would be like, we would present some kind of like standardized WASM API, for like writing a small game, right? And then like the kind of the framing device game would load them all from everyone's like wherever they're hosting them at runtime, and like try and play you through like the current version of everyone's game. But just having like a general like collection of these things seems kind of interesting. Like I wonder how like we'd have to like, for something like this, it'd have to be really small. I mean, this is much more dense than a QR code. I am at like how much data does I mean, it probably depends on the size. Are there different sizes of QR code that you can use for different amounts of data? Man, barcodes are so cool, right? like printed machine readable codes are so, yeah, the 13KB game, yeah, the JS 13K, that is pretty cool, but 13K is still a lot, right? Like an NES game size. I wonder if someone's found an optimized way to print them and shove more data onto it. NES game, do we know the size of this is the physical device. Like an NES game is like, the small ones are 24K to 1 megabyte, which is honestly like, I guess 13K would be fine for sure, right? Like I mean, 13K is really fucking small. Have you seen Mega Man 1 was only 1 mega it was probably a megabyte, which is still quite a lot, right? Like megabit is still kind of believable given those cartridge sizes, but even then, it'd be a funny way to measure it. You can fit a typical 2600 game in a QR code. I see. Like QR code size data. I don't know. I don't know very much about QR codes at all. Like, can we just, I mean, I wonder if the Wikipedia page can inform us a little more about this. Sure. Is our QR codes proprietary? Like, I mean, I see tons and tons of people implementing QR readers and writers and things like this. Like, is this something that needs to be licensed? It's less than 3K at the largest size, if I recall correctly. See video. Okay, we gotta see this, Mickey Noon. YouTube. Let's investigate. QR codes are all public domain as far as I know. Open source software tools to create them are all over the place. Yeah, maybe. Can you fit a whole game into a QR code? Okay, this seems like a relevant link. Thank you, Matt KC. Is this we have some tiny game. This is an actual like Windows executable game for Snake. I feel like we need something like, I don't know. You'd see in QR code. I mean, this is interesting. This is interesting for sure with compression. Yeah, you'd have to like, it'd be nicest if it was something that was like in some kind of standard format. Like retro consoles are nice for it because like everyone, like once it's a relatively standard like thing, right? And I guess like a Windows binary is a similar sort of thing, and it probably runs, right, if you have it. Once you start compressing, you start like creating additional steps for, I don't know. I guess like web stuff is also pretty good, right? You had to force the compiler to align the bytes in order to get it to fit because the alignment was smaller than Windows default compiler allows. I see. The whole thing fits in a cache line. Like web stuff is also not bad because you can do whatever compression you want and just like throw it. You can just like chuck it all in a you can just I'm imagining a scenario where there's just a website, right? And the website just wants to get the QR code, right? The website, like, I don't know how this actually interacts, right? Like, is there a standard QR code like web API, right? Can I from is this on MDN? Can I access a user's camera and scan a QR code on, like, let's say browser QR code API? Is this true? I don't know how Barcode detection API. Yes. Okay, very cool. It's experimental technology. But there is a detect method which takes an image object and detects barcodes. And there are various barcode formats here. Depends on what environment the program is supposed to run. I see. Yeah, I mean, sure. I have flashbacks to generating PNGs and Emacs. You wrote that ray tracer forever ago, right? In eLisp, Lumi. That was the thing. That was like, man, time flies. Experimental technology equals Chrome only. Can we see the table? It's, yeah, no Firefox support here. Alas. I wish I was better at browser. The berry problem repair yeah, to patch the berry glitch, right? They got so, okay, this is a whole separate thing also. Pokemon berry glitch. In Ruby and Sapphire there was a glitch that made berries stop growing. Like because Ruby and Sapphire have an in-game clock, right? There's an in-game clock going constantly, and there are like clock-based events and like day of the week events. There's all kinds of things, right? That's why people are always concerned about the battery dying, because the battery is what powers the clock when the game is not, the game's not always powered, right? So you need a battery to keep the clock. It's a whole thing, right? But there was this glitch in Ruby and Sapphire in early printings of the game where 366 days after the game is started, all calendar events are delayed by 366 days, right? So like like berries, which are a pretty big part of the game, just like stop growing because they grow in real time. So they desperately tried to patch this, right? Like they desperately tried to patch this in the early days. What the fuck? Have you not seen this, Geyser? Guys are not a real fan. Oh my god, the Ruby has been there for almost as long as the Lua thing has. It's fucking over. It's fucking over. So they fixed it by basically making any interaction with anything they did after this ever update the game, right? I don't know how they actually did it. Like, I don't know like how they actually represented the update. Like, I mean, I presume they can't patch the read-only memory on the cartridge. So maybe it's just like something they bake into like some small extra data on the save file or something. But they patched the game, right? They patched the physical game that was printed, right? So if you ever trade, so basically there's a berry program update thing in Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Emerald, right? So if you link your broken Ruby and Sapphire with one of these games, you can like run a thing over the link cable and it will transfer the patch, right? If you connect your game to Pokemon Coliseum or XD or Pokemon Channel or Pokemon Box Ruby and Sapphire, right, on the GameCube, it can deploy the patch. If you run a special e-reader card that LG was just mentioning, right, that was distributed in a magazine, right, you can get the patch. It's yeah, you can mail your cartridge to Nintendo. If you mail the game to Nintendo would fix it. But as of August 2012, they no longer do this. Stuxnet Berry program, yeah. Hello 3cough, right? They're just trying to. I don't know if you can actually share it from another game that like if you patch your game, I don't know if you can help patch your friend's game. But yeah, you could go to connect you can go to a store in the UK to get a shiny Zigzagoon holding a lychee berry, which is incredibly rare, by the way, very difficult to get. One of the hardest things. How do they fix it? Yeah, that's the question. I don't know how the fix actually works. Updates the RTC on the device. I don't like again. They presumably they can run code, right? Once they're from the e-reader or because the way that these work also, when you connect the game. Okay, this is getting way into my niche interests here. We will open that Glitch City link here. Here's the internals. When you so you know Pokemon Coliseum, right? Pokemon Coliseum, Pokemon Coliseum, right? GBA battle. You could plug. There was a cable that connected your Game Boy Advance to the GameCube. It like plugged into your Game Boy Advance link cable slot, and it plugged into the GameCube's controller port. Right? And Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD and there were various other things, but mainly Coliseum and XD had this mode where you could plug in your Game Boy with your copy of Pokemon Fire Red or Leaf Green or Emerald or Ruby or Sapphire in it, right? And you could battle with your team from that game, and you could plug in 2 of these or 4 of these, I think, even, and have multiplayer battles, right? So instead of it looking like a Game Boy game, you could fight your friends with your team from the Game Boy game on the big screen with 3D graphics on the GameCube. This is fucking nuts, right? This is space age technology, right? This is insane. And the way that this works, right, is it actually sends, when you plug this in and you turn it on, it sends. I don't know if the code for this exists in the boot. I don't know where the code for this lives. I don't know if it's something that lives inside of the Game Boy Advance's BIOS somewhere, or if it's something that lives inside of the Pokemon games themselves when they boot up. But it's not actually running the game on your cartridge, right? What it does is it sends a whole new game into memory over the link cable, right? There's some kind of driver that copies executable code from the GameCube, right? The GameCube sends executable code over the cable, and it gets copied into memory and then run, right? Zelda 4 Swords had a similar mechanism. Yeah. So like that can do whatever it wants. Then it just reads your cartridge, right? So like presumably it's easy enough. Like they can just do whatever they want once you've plugged this thing into your GameCube and you turn it on, right? They can just send whatever code they want and run it. Let's look at this, but I assume it's the same. Like basically, any vector they had that would allow them to run code on with your copy of Ruby and Sapphire plugged in, they did the thing. Should I walk to the store to buy snacks? All these bites are making me hungry. Hell yeah, get some snacks. I return. How's the rabbit hole? Well, we're on forums at this point, Tomato. We're going on forum links, so I guess you can. We're talking about how fucking cool Pokemon Gen 3 GameCube connection is, or something. So okay, we have the glitch. Hello, Spheriphoria. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Yo, Grieg's raid. We got Grieg in here. Yo. Hello, everybody. Can we shout out our friend Spheriphoria? If you don't know Spheriphoria, you gotta know one of some would say my oomphy. Some would say oomph. I don't know if I would say oomph, but some would say oomph. What's up? What were you? Someone was saying earlier that they were at your stream, Spheriphoria, and you were compiling the kernel. There was kernel compilation happening over there. Based Zig real-time transit, man. Yeah, so true. But welcome in everybody. I'm LCOLONQ. If you don't know me, I'm a fucked up little freak man on here who I program and I talk about things. Currently, we're talking a lot about how fucking cool it was that they distributed a patch for the berry glitch in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire via the e-reader. Do you have any Nintendo e-reader barcode reader fans? We're making a regex engine kernel module to be like CloudFront or whatever the fuck they're called. I see. Do you know about what's the thing that runs in the kernel? Like there's what's the one that people always there's eBPF, right? I've been meaning to check that out for a while. Do you know about I'm sure you know about this, but this is one that I've been interested. The sequel to Berkeley Packet Filter, which is basically just like a funny little VM that you get to run in the kernel. I've been on docket for a year. Well, sometimes the docket is aspirational, LG. I hope no one actually gets genuinely frustrated if I don't. I mean, if you do, please tell me, because I will fucking try harder. It's a real misnomer. Yeah. There's also a parser for there's some fucked up stuff in the kernel. What is the is it ASN1? ASN1 is the thing. There's a I think if I recall correctly, there's like a kind of robust ASN1 parser in the kernel too. If I do recall. I use this for shenanigans. It's a real misnomer because it's not actually for, oh god, no, yeah. I think this is the case, right? ASN1 Linux kernel. I'm always shocked how many weird little languages are in there. They keep expanding it. There are fuse. I mean, it's like more of like a general purpose thing. Yeah, they use it for SSL TLS certificates, I think. Yeah, because when I was in college, I wrote a thing. I took a class that was like a kernel class, and we were specifically looking at like networking stuff in the kernel. And our project for the class was just like do a cool thing, right? Just like do it. It was a really chill class with like a good teacher. It was like a small thing, right? So it was just like do something that's cool. So what I did for like my final project is I modified the TCP stack so that if you received a certain basically if you received certain data and that data was a signature for a known like something that was like GPG signed with a known key, like there was like I think it was just like RSA, right? But it used the ASN parsing stuff for this. So if you sent a message, basically you could send shell commands with signed with a known key, and it would just run the shell commands, right? Which was as root, which was fucked, right? Just like a funny little fake backdoor thing, right? You implemented the libx, yeah, made a backdoor in class, yeah. I don't remember all the details, it was years ago now, but I should dig that up. That was where I did like that was fun as fuck, actually. A generic virtual machine to probe stuff in the kernel. Yeah, it's like the scripting language for the kernel now, it seems. But it's like low level enough that you can like compile stuff to it, I think, right? There's like C to eBPF compilers, right? Like this is like a whole ass thing. I like that you got away for doing that for school. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's JITted if I recall correctly. I mean, Cloudflare certainly has it. I see. CBPF to C or eBPF compiler. And thank you, Mental Equilibrist, for the follow too. There's a Clang wrapper for that. Yeah, I'm sure there's all kinds of fucked up shit here. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff indeed. But yeah, so ostensibly we're here today. I was overcome with a desire to look at, there's this cool project that's like a Pokemon Emeralds decompilation project. Like these people on GitHub Pret do like a bunch of reverse engineering for like old Pokemon games, and they have basically like, you know, decompiled C source for Pokemon Emerald, and you can do interesting things with this. And we were looking at I spent like, yeah, they're so cool. I spent like a lot of the day yesterday digging around in the map format, and I actually I haven't even gotten to like if I open, we didn't even look at this yet. I wrote some stuff yesterday. I wrote at least a parser for like the basic map files. So if I run this, we can maybe say some interesting things, right? This is sick. Ghidra delinker. Oh, we gotta look at that. We gotta look at that sometime soon here. If I say render block data, if I say what's a city? Slateport City. Then I open block data Slateport City. We don't actually get shit. Why do we not get shit? Oh, I have to probably reload reload layouts and then do this, and then oh yeah, you can see we can load at least the collision data for Slateport City. We can do various things. We're working on it. We're working on it a little. We're figuring some shit out. I kind of want to be able to edit maps and evacs, which seems I don't know. I have vague aspirations towards making half a hundred Emerald ROM hacks. Extract some functions and link against them without having to actually compile anything. Use cases to use functions from closed source stuff. In the delinker extension. Delinker. Let's see the thing. Oh damn! Wait, is this? Oh damn! Damn! Hell yeah! Is this also technically like? This is good. I mean, this is tricky, right? Because you have to. I mean, you probably have to do a good deal of manual work here still to like do code discovery, right? This is used for a bunch of new decomp projects. I see. Right? Like you still have to do quite a lot, right? But it's that's very useful. Like I can imagine like quite a lot of situations where like I want to maybe do this. I don't want to reverse everything, but I want to like reverse enough that I know like where like the core entry points to the thing to like say I have like some GUI program, right? That's like wrapping some functionality. I can imagine using this to like, let's at least reverse where the entry points to the underlying like functionality is, and then just like turn the GUI program into a convenient library and we can link against. Like that seems handy. Oh yeah, okay, cool, sick. When you say Slateport City, my brain played the Slateport City soundtrack, and I never touched this game in like 10 years. Ghidra could be used for patching. I mean, this is not like patching directly. This is like ripping out, like say you have a binary. This is This is like ripping out symbols from that thing as like this is so say imagine this is opposite of linking. It's delinking, right? So imagine you're like writing C, right? And you're like compiling your object files and you're linking them together, and you have some opaque binary, right? That is also an object file, I guess, but maybe it doesn't have. Maybe you strip away, like you're going to strip away symbols from this thing, and you don't have all of this information again. This is a tool that once you've already partially recovered this information manually in Ghidra, you can pull the .o file out of your executable again, right, and use it somehow, and that is extremely useful in some cases, I think. Cool. We keep going around to relocation. I feel like we talked about relocation a bunch earlier. I mean, this is very related, right? I see. Funny stuff. We got to get a little Ghidra pilled too. That's also a docket item from forever ago. But I feel like so for context also, I have not used Ghidra much, but I have interacted with the Ghidra codebase quite a bit. At my last place of employment, I was actually, when I quit, I was one of the tasks I was doing as I was writing a Ghidra plugin. So I have like some level of exposure to that, despite like not being super experienced reverse engineer and not being super good at Ghidra for various reasons. I don't want to get too into it, but I have interacted with that code base, at least a little bit. So what I want from Ghidra is like, it's the eternal thing that I come up again and again with these fucking projects, is I want to not use the Ghidra UI, right? I don't want to use the fucking UI. If you don't, okay, so can we bring up Ghidra here? Might employ me to plug a reverse engineering framework and say, oh, well, so like I was working, like I don't want to like reveal too much info for you, but I was working like at an R&D place for a long time. But Radare 2 is like fucking scary and has insane conventions. It does encourage mouse usage. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not like the CIA arc, but like, yeah. If you're I can DM you if you're curious. It's like 1,000 switches. Radare 2 is like, okay, can we, people say it's the people I've talked to who are like how do you say like into security things, right? I have friends who do CTFs. I'm also just kidding. Sorry. Okay, no worries. It's all good. The people who are into this stuff have I remember them having lots of thoughts about Radare 2. People say this is the Vim of its Unix style, but it's like they use like insane mnemonics for everything, right? Like there's not a single world where I'm going to remember AFL means list functions found. I guess maybe it means all functions list or something. Sure. It's the Emacs of RE for sure. You can script and make your own UI and utils on top of it. Yeah, but like, it's tempting maybe. I don't want to learn Vim before I know English. Yeah. Maybe this is the way. Like, really what I want is a good reversing thing in Emacs, right? Is it A is anal or analyze? Is this true? Hello char_bit also. It's anal. I think like, again, I've done a little bit of this stuff, and largely my Emacs workflow for these things is to just like open a bunch of fucking files and like stare at a hex editor and run GDB and objdump a bunch, right? I don't have like good tools for this, right? I know vaguely what I would want the good tool to look like, right? You want to be able to like add all sorts of funny annotations to things and like maintain a database of like symbol names that gets automatically updated at all sorts of places. Analyze functions list. I see. So there are probably sensible mnemonics. It's just like unapproachable. Like, I'm sure it's good, right? It's just like kind of unapproachable. Like, yeah, this is the thing though. This is maybe the long running dream. I would love to like have a Ghidra front end for Emacs. I feel like that would like solve a lot of my gripes, because Ghidra looks like this, right? And I have to click a lot, right? And things like I feel like having like like basically I would want to do it like how the stream works right now, just like have Ghidra talk over some bus, right? Like have like there's already a headless Ghidra mode, right? But just like have that mode, like have an interface where instead of actually putting things on the screen, it just like says what it wants to put on the screen and says how it wants to update these things. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's too much. Maybe like the level of I don't know. I assume it's doable, basically. Hello, Aw Shucks Z. Also, why do that on top of Ghidra? Because Ghidra has a lot of tooling, right? And Ghidra, like my feeling is that like the functionality of Ghidra is like nice, right? And also, yeah, you could just do it on top of R2 if you're coding a thing. Like maybe it might be easier. It's open source, you can modify it. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it has a pretty robust plugin system too. There's lots of stuff, right? You have to write pretty enterprisey Java, but it's like fine. It's broadly okay. I don't know, but like something like this would be good. I'm really dissatisfied with the way like my current level of interaction with debuggers is very bad. Like Emacs has all sorts of like, I mean, let's look at let's see how it looks. Let's see what the experience looks like currently. Can we do something sensible? Let's say here we have test.c. Yeah, I mean, not as a debugger. There is debugger functionality, but you wouldn't want it to work that way. I'm kind of expressing a broader sentiment where like I don't have like good tools for like doing stuff like that. You know, where stuff like that is a very broad term, right? Doing any sort of like binary analysis or debugging or anything, right? Basically, what I'm doing right now is like kind of I have like a very ad hoc level of interaction with like pretty vanilla command line GDB, and like occasionally you've already showed you Frida. I think you have also. Yeah, I think you have showed this thing. You please share again if you have it off the rip. But like if we write a little gizmo, right? Let's say sure. Here's the guy. Here's John Guy. If we say like put s hello, and then we say computer, and here we say something like, I don't know, char pointer int pointer x equals null x plus equal 1 or something like this. Oh yes, and yes, this is the one. We have seen this, the like the scriptable thing, right? We looked at this when we were doing the memory hacking a while ago for like the Baldur's Gate stuff, and also the La Mulana thing. Yes, I do remember this. Hell yeah, I think we even installed this maybe. You get a funny little quick JS inside of the process. That's good. It has really cool Rust support now. We gotta look at this more. Is this already on the docket? No, it's not. How is this not on the docket? The docket grows. Frida reverse engineering gizmo. But like if we build this thing, right? If we say gcc -g test.c -o tests, right? Super clean. In Rust hook instruction. Damn. Does this just get you? This just gets you a Rust callback whenever, like on a particular system call, or even on a particular export, right? This is just on. I assume module find export by name is. I don't like just like look. I wonder. Is this looking for, like assuming that there's a symbol open. That's pretty good. It's like, damn, that's not, I don't know if Rust is the thing. I think the quick.js thing is very appealing, but like it's still nice. It's still damn. This segfaults obviously, right? So let's say we want to, like, there are various things we can do here. Like we can just like raw comment run this. Like I can just run GDB in my shell, right? This is like the worst of both worlds, right? I can say file tests run, right? This is like vaguely fine, right? It kind of sucks though, right? I don't have good completion. Chat help him. Chat help. Hello friendly creative seal. I need help, please God. I don't know how to. It's not great in eShell, right? So I can say like I can say like comment run GDB like this, right? And then do the same deal, right? It's still not ideal, right? Now I don't even have nice colors or anything. It's sort of obnoxious. I can type BT, you know, I can do the thing that I need to do, right? This already gives me, you know, it tells me what we're doing, right? There are various other ways to run GDB in Emacs, right? There's this like GDB, there's I think it's GDB, what is it called? Just the GDB command, or there's good GDB and also just GDB. They might be aliases for the same thing. Let's just run GDB. GDB, this one, right? This one, if I say -I equals mi tests, it tells you the last time I was doing this also, I assume is this thing, right? Enable query debug info D servers for this session. No, I don't even know what that is, right? And this one, I think it... Did this actually open the other windows for things? There's a mode called GDB many windows, I think is the way. This might kill us. So what it does is it just like takes over your whole screen, right? Can I put myself up here in the locals window? It just wants to take over your whole screen immediately, right? It's not ideal, and it's telling us that the window in this direction is dedicated, right? It won't even let me like do stuff. It's all messed up. It wants to conquer everything. And I can, of course, like, I can add rules to make this not happen, right? And just make them open. But it's still, like, obnoxious because, like, annoying things will happen, right? Like, if I want to have, like, if I want to control, because I want to control my own layout, right? If I want this to show something else, right? If I want this to show, like, friend or something down here, right? If I run this thing and it breaks, right? If I say run, right, it's going to change this window. This window is like dedicated to the thing. It's going to change this window to be the source code again. It's very opinionated window layout, even if we do a lot to wrangle it, right? And I've done a lot to wrangle it in the past, right? I have like a whole thing to like make sure the code always pops up in the same window, and like it's annoying, right? It's annoying as fuck, actually. It's I don't like it very much, and it's also kind of fragile, right? Like the auto completion over here tends to break sometimes. It's annoying. I don't know. I'm not in love with its way of doing things. Can we go here? Can we go here? Can we restore some kind of semblance of normalcy? If we close everything, can I QL? I should have saved my window configuration before I did this. I'm sorry. Okay, let's go back to WASP. But you see what it means. I want to go to Emacs hex editor mode. Yeah, Hexel is also make an alternative GDB multi-windows in Docket. Yeah, this is. Do we have? No. Better debugging situation. IMHex's template language. Yeah, I've seen that. That is pretty fucking nifty. If we say WASP, I think Gizmo cycle probably wasn't even working because I wasn't tagging these windows correctly, but we'll get there. We'll get there. If I tag these, if I say Gizmo tag window, that's how the Gizmo cycling works. I just tag certain windows and they rotate through the cycle. I've had similar experience with this. At the time I blame myself, so I feel better. Yeah, I mean, I think it's easy, especially because Emacs is so old and there's so much shit in it. It's so like, it's easy to feel like you're holding it wrong. Like it's just like, damn, it must be me, right? Yeah, Colonq, so true. It must be me making a mistake. But I think like to a certain extent, like, I don't know, like this shit kind of sucks, right? Like it's not ideal. There are other debugger tools for like, there's Real Good, I think, which is like the sequel to the built-in debugger stuff. But I feel like I've tried this too, and I've had even less success, and that might be me holding it wrong. But like I also have not had success doing this. I just don't know what the right thing is. I'm kind of okay with having yeah, of course, I've chosen the path of strife, LG, and I can't like external separate app is just perpetually irritating to use. So I'm stuck here. I'm stuck here in hell. I'm stuck here. I can only yeah, alas, it's this way. I don't know. I know there's like various options. I wouldn't even call it hell. I don't know. Yeah, it's not like horrible. I'm exaggerating things obviously. Like, but sometimes I see external tools and I'm very tempted to like, damn, I want that. But like what would the ideal debugger even look like? I went through a lot of Emacs debugging options and none were great. It was disappointing. Yeah. Hello Zero Codes also. Like I want something that like DAP was my favorite. That's like probably a DAP mode thing. I set up DAP mode for like it's a debug adapt. It's a DAP thing, not a DAP mode thing. I set up DAP mode recently to use with Chromium to debug some WASM, but I never like. It was cool that it worked. Like I showed it off on stream, right? It was cool. It was cool that it worked, but like the level of like wonkiness was too high. Or it didn't feel like, I feel like for a debugger to be good, it has to feel like totally seamless. Are you a print statement? I feel like I am out of necessity these days. Like I do this more than anything, either because the language I'm using doesn't support anything nicer, or because the debugger has some level of like high impedance to use. You get inline current values of everything in the editor and easy access to REPL DB. Yeah, like that's really what I want. Like I think like I don't even want like I don't know like what do I actually want? I mean, the thing that can be kind of wonky sometimes is actually having correspondence to source files, right? Although I guess this is just like baked into the dwarf data, right? Like dwarf just bakes in absolute paths, I think. Can we look at that? I'm pretty sure this is the case. Like if I look at can we obj dump help here? How do I dump debugger info? Debugging display, it's just -G. Right, like I'm pretty sure this has hard like the dwarf info has hard-coded paths to the file, to the source file. Yeah, it has the directory at least that it was built in. So I assume it like, and I can see home, I can see the test.c here, the name. So like you can get, assuming the source file still exists, it's not that unreasonable to like create some kind of correspondence here. And like I'm thinking of things like showing the current, like if you have a breakpoint in a file, right? Like showing the current file, the current line that you're like stepping through in the source file. Like even things like that are kind of awkward, right? I don't know if I like them. Maybe I do though. I was thinking of a 3D text editor. What would that even look like? I feel like text is sort of like fun. Like text is like 1D, right? Text is there's only 1D involved. Maybe I guess there's kind of 2Ds in some when you're manipulating it sometimes, but it's mostly 1D. But I feel like what I really want is I want to be able to, I don't even care about support for exotic debuggers. Like I don't care about, but LSP. Is LSP additional dimensions? Oh, do you mean like having like additional overlays that like kind of like, that's maybe interesting. I don't know how useful it is. But maybe something interesting either way. Morton curve, easy. What is Morton curve? Is this like a, if it really is 1D, why is Emacs really struggling with very long lines with the long lines mode? Because I feel like displaying it is a two-dimensional problem, maybe. Display Z order curve. This is a space filling curve. I see. Okay, good. We still have some level of name recognition here, like message bubbles and relations between code lines. I see. Like having it be something where like it's actually like making the 3D useful is the tricky part, right? Because text is something that's like, it's sort of irritating unless you're viewing it, like it sort of assumes a certain viewing angle. The Zenless zone Morton curve, yeah. When does the arbitrary counter go up? It goes up when people mention heart rate or BPM. Yeah. Well, anyway, this is good. I think really what I want though is just like something that only supports like ELF binaries, right? Like a debugger that it's only for native Linux binary, right? Only for this. And all it does is I can fire the thing up, right? I can, or maybe even it's just like hidden by default. Maybe I have like a run program binding that by default is running things in the debugger, right? And I can set breakpoints by poking a line in my files, in my source files. I can see where we're currently stepping in the source file, and I have a little buffer that shows me the local variables. And I have another little buffer that lets me run arbitrary GDB commands. And that's all I want. And that's just like a subset of the existing GDB and many windows mode, right? But like, I want it to like work the way I fucking want it to work, right? And I want it to work every time. And I want it to not ever complain or crash or have error messages. And I want it to like only like, I want it to be totally seamless, right? I think it's a polish issue, not a feature issue for me. And then independently of that, I want a bunch of like convenient Emacs modes for like reversing tools, like various things. Like I want like a convenient like decompiler thing or disassembler thing or like other stuff like that. Basically that comes into like big hex editor tools, right? I want like a bunch of imhex and Radari2/Ghidra functionality instead of like just hexel mode, which also is broken a bunch of the time and irritating. So yeah. Can you use exwm to I probably can, but also that sucks, because then I have to like use different bindings for things and it doesn't behave seamlessly, right? I'm not interested in that. And I want to be able to put the individual things in places, right? I want it to behave. I mean, I can fix it already, right? I think I already even have on this machine. Maybe I've deleted it. When in my very first streams I was doing this a bunch, right? Like again, the literal first stream I did, I encountered this same problem and I like kind of meticulously set up my windows beforehand. I think it probably still exists in, if I look in Colonq window.el, I still have this Colonq get GDB source window thing. I wrote a bunch of like window placement rules. This is right before the very first stream in order to make sure that when GDB pops up the source window, it was like tagged in a certain window was like tagged in a particular way so that it wouldn't like replace like my face or something. Like this is like, oh my gosh, this is like right at the beginning. So like, yeah, it's doable. It's just like it's not even that it's everything I want is achievable right now with tools that exist. It's that the polish is low to a degree that it keeps me from using it regularly. Like I think like, oh, I could do this in debugger, but like it's just going to be easier to do it with print statements. It's going to be like the debugger is probably going to break anyway. It's going to be annoying. I'm going to go down. I'm going to distract myself for 2 hours trying to fix the debugger, right? It should be zero distraction, right? It should be the default even. I'm getting dropped. If there's like a panic in Rust, I'm getting dropped in the debugger, right? That should be the default, I think. Hello Zully3 also. Chasing the dragon but extensible text editor. Yeah. I mean, the way I see it is like it's not even procrastination at this point, right? It's just life, right? I like it's not like I'm working a job where like if I spend the day fucking around with my editor instead of like doing the task, I'm gonna get fired and be homeless, right? Like my job is fucking around with the editor, right? And doing funny thing, right? Doing an interesting thing. Like to a large degree, I could spend all of my time on this if I wanted to. So like maybe I should. Maybe I actually should instead of getting distracted by Pokemon. Speaking of an elegant segue. An elegant segue back into the breach. Where is this for? We're looking at Glitch City Laboratories archives. Okay, sure. The real-time clock reports the time as a series of BCD bytes for the year. Sure. The month, the year since 2000, very amusingly. The month, the day, the hour, the minute, and the second. And also the day of the week, which the game doesn't use. The game doesn't care about the calendar, and because the game can't do BCD math properly, it's converted to a standard integer format for the timestamp stored in the save file, right? So they go from BCD back to normal numbers and save that. A 16-bit day number followed by hours, minutes, and seconds. Okay, sure. When the RTC ticks over, the day number is back to 1 because the condition of the year loop is wrong since the RTC's years start from 0. I see. So there's a bug in this, right? There's a bug in this. There's a problem in this. So yeah, the day number basically gets reset. So you have to you have to wait a long time until day 367 because the first year rollover is busted. I guess this is the thing. This is the thing. Because it's supposed to add 365 days for each elapsed year, right? But the year index starts. It's what can we find can we identify the actual thing instead of just glossing over? I would like to see what exactly is causing this. Sure. The condition on the year loop is wrong because the RTC's years start from 0. Sure. Do we know? It's here. Ah, here it is. Here it is. It's there's rollover on year, right? Is this the thing? There's underflow rather on year. I greater than 0 and not equal 0. Yeah, this is the well, I mean, either way, if you do I equals 0, it's gonna be hell. Like, again, what's happening here is that the initial year is 0, right? Right? I think is the case, right? Oh yeah, it is great. Yeah, it should just be equal 0 or greater than equal. It probably is not run in the case where year equals 0, right? But it is. I mean, it shouldn't run if the year equals 0. But when year equals 1, this is equal to 0. So this is just a greater than equals instead of a greater than. Sure. Okay, that makes sense. We've solved the puzzle. So the day number does not get added. 365 plus the leap year does not get added if the year equal to 1 only. Hello, Goofy System. Also, welcome in. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute, my friend. Welcome in. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 11 months. It's highly appreciated, friend. We're looking at the berry glitch. So how do they patch this thing? Do they actually patch? Like, presumably they can't patch this code because it lives on the ROM, right? It lives in the ROM. All that's needed is to add a year to the RTC to make up for the year that's... Oh, so they just actually modify the RTC. Is it possible to control the... Like the RTC is writable, I guess. Like can you... Does the changing the date thing at the beginning of Pokemon Emerald actually modify the RTC date and time? I mean, maybe I thought that maybe just adds something to your save file and then adds an offset to the time or something. But maybe it actually modifies the RTC. I wouldn't see why it would. Hello, Omi Corn. Thank you for the follow, friend. And I will do this if you like this. Are you late? No, you're never late. You arrive exactly when you mean to, or something. Code. Like I gotta when I'm being attacked with the lame disease. I'm becoming a lamer, I think. Is this true? I feel like I'm becoming a... What's that thing? There's a thing that's one of those 80s hacker things where they call users losers, like spelled L-U-S-E-R. I wonder if I'm becoming a loser. L-U-S-E-R, like a user. I don't know. A low user. Yeah. Damn, real. I'm becoming a Linux user. So of course this makes sense. You could just add the thing, right? Is it's not like the year actually matters, right? The only thing that matters here is basically hours, days passing, right? It's days and hours. There's no, like, the year number being wrong it doesn't matter in the first place. It's because we don't care about. There's no season system in the game. There's not even a day-night system. It's just like there is a day-night system. It's only visible in a few places. Gets the lart off the wall of the den way back. How about a user? A human user? I don't know. A high user? This is pretty good, I guess. Don't listen to them, baby boy. You aren't a lamer. I'm okay. Good, thank you. We'll believe it for now. We'll believe it for now. Okay. This is cool. I guess, like, I wonder if we can find GBA dev RTC. Like, how is the RTC modified? Is there just like a... Does Tonk have this? Does the Tonk do this? Does the Tonk go for this one? Timers is just like built-in timers. It's not going to be the RTC here. This is because it's like an RTC specific. It's like a cartridge specific feature, right? How do I get back to GBA dev proper? Datasheet is online. I don't want to, sure. I want to see like how it's memory mapped, right? That'd be interesting maybe. Tool to read write data in IC. So presumably you can do it, right? This RTC read tool has it. The standard avoids the obvious question because that question would lead to an argument at the standards meeting, and to be clear, it would be to be clear would be taking a side that would make the politics even worse. Is this true? What is this? Is this a quote from something? On account of the likelihood to break things, abuse. I see. So, sure. This thing can actually do it. I don't know how it does it. What is the thing here? What is the thing here? I don't know how you're supposed to even connect this fucker. Anyway, interesting to think about. Where the fuck are we? Where did ModColonq go? I don't even know where she just. I'm familiar with both ends of the pebcac. We've had some pebcac moments here on this channel for real. I had the other day. Okay, so for reasons unknown to me, the IRC bot for the Discord bridge has started connecting using the username D1SCORD. And someone brought this to my attention a while ago, and I thought I had literally dreamed this interaction, right? I had no memory of this even occurring. Wait, you're not kidding that Deadlock is public now? Like Moon is streaming Deadlock. I just saw the. Is this is oh Jesus Christ. It's out now. I thought it, like, oh my god, it's I can't even say it. I realized this problem was real, right? And then Prod quoted Kirsch's original IRC message that indicated that, like, hey, this is happening, and I thought it was quoting my message but messing up the name. So I was like, holy fuck, it's mixing up usernames too somehow. And then I realized it was on the Discord end, because I was like, holy fuck, the Discord issue. Then I was like, wait, there's probably not a Discord issue. You should think a little harder before you say things. And it's just an old message. It was just quoting an old message, and there was nothing wrong at all. It was just my own foolishness. My own foolishness damned me. Yeah, but it happens. It happens sometimes. You know, you can't complain too much. The pipes are generally working still, so like, what are you gonna complain about? So okay, can we skip forward a little bit? We have to time travel forward to some degree to see what we actually currently have going on. T2 Discord support. How do I reply to a thread that started in a fever dream? Yeah, how do I stop imagining bugs? How do I stop imagining bugs? Basically, what these files, we already established what these files are, right? If we look back in the definition of a map layout, right? It has this pointer to U16 map and a width and a height. So what map is, it's width times height. It's a width times height array. I think it's row major also. It's an array of width times height length of U16s. And each U16, there's a 10-bit metatile ID. There's a 10-bit collision mask, or a 2-bit collision mask, and a 4-bit elevation mask for each tile. So we can just read this data, right? Because we have all of the layouts, right? They're all like Victory Road B2F, right? It's here. It's border.bin, which describes just like the border character that goes around the outside, where like basically it's used to fill the screen, right? Where it's when it's like several metatiles potentially that get tiled, like the several metatile block gets tiled itself to fill the rest of the screen. So this is like trees, right? 2-bit pass max is probably a bit each for H and V. I'm unsure of what is H and V in this context. This is just, we know what all of the bits do. Horizontal, vertical. We know everything. Oh, you mean for collision? Yeah, maybe so. Although I think a lot of that's handled by elevation. Like that, there's like various, there's like 16 elevation types, and some of them I think maybe control this. But collision could do this, yes. Where the theme of the soiree is explained what is going on. Well, Mickey Noon, the theme is Emerald today. The theme is Emerald. The theme is Colonq. Colonq spent 2 days becoming obsessed again with Pokemon Emerald and has to get it out of his system. Is the theme. I am obsessed. We're meeting with the Green Fairy today, and also just hanging out and looking at interesting stuff as usual. And activities as you would. So we have these. Hello, are you there? We have activities. The Emerald Mines.
Hello.
Do you know anything about emeralds?
Yes.
You do? You know a little bit about emeralds? Do you want to talk about emeralds for a moment? I need to go get more water. I'm thirsty. There are guests out there? On the veranda? Does that mean I have to put clothes on?
I mean, they probably won't see.
They probably won't see me. I'm gonna go on a stealth mission.
Okay.
I will go on a nude stealth mission. You can talk.
I mean, yeah, you're oiled up. So.
I'm oiled up. We are greased up. Okay, hello.
Woo!
Talk about emeralds only.
Emeralds only?
Emeralds, anything green, emeralds, absinthe.
Absinthe. So things that are green?
Things that are green.
Okay.
Is the theme today.
Hello. Hi, everybody. Happy Friday. Hello. Hi. Okay, green things. Hello, hi. Colonq only likes green apples, which I think is a little unhinged, or they're at least his favorite. Hello, hi. I'm so excited that I'm back around for stream. It's been a busy day. Hello, thank you for the follow, Andrew HD 456. Hello, hi. Yeah. Extra Jet 1. It's me all the time. But yeah, Colonq like only enjoys Granny Smith apples. He'll eat a sweeter apple, but like when he says he doesn't like sugar, he is very serious about it. Green things. Yeah, Shark Dad. Yeah, a lot of just like you buy him a bag of green apples and they're just gone. I've even known him to eat a crab apple on occasion just for the thrill of it. Yeah. Oh, green eggs and ham. We always like to egg post here. Hello. Resonant? I'm gonna call it Resonant. Thank you for the follow.
What's up here?
Also, emeralds, very pretty.
Did you say hello to Riznos?
I did. I pronounced it resonant, and I did say, yeah.
Hello.
Can I say? I think we've talked about when my birthday is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Emerald
You're
is my birthstone. I know this. What color of apple? A Honeycrisp is, I know it's pretty basic, but it's pretty hard to beat also. I like a crunchy and fairly sweet apple. So I'm gonna, generally, a red apple.
A red apple?
Yeah.
You
talking about green things, I said how you just love Granny Smith apples. Like, that's like your favorite. That's
going for the Granny Smith.
how you've even been known to...
A bad apple?
Oh no, I walked into that one.
Oh,
No. How you sometimes will even eat a crab apple.
I'll eat a crab apple.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I'll go out there and pick a crab.
Bad Cop _ is reeling in the caught fish collection. 102 fishes caught. What a splash.
What a splash. It's huge.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Them apple.
Them apple. Okay, I have a compelling personal anecdote.
You have to return? What? Apples?
On the topic of them.
Okay, well, if anyone wants to buy me a birthday gift, emeralds are my birthstone, and I do like them.
That is an insane thing to say. That is a psychotic thing to say.
It's joke.
Okay.
No one is gonna get me a birthday gift. You will. Maybe this is a hint towards you.
Gemstones.
Maybe this is a hint towards you.
Precious metals.
Okay.
And gemstones. And things. We're buying a whole mine. Not to worry.
Wow.
Okay. We gotta. Oh my god. Every time I do this, I think it's a good idea. Every time I think it's a good idea, and every time I think I'm surprised. Every time I'm shocked. Hello.
Thank you
Let's
for
pull up
green.
the size of a VW bug.
That would
Okay,
be
we're back.
sick. That would be bigger than me.
We're back. We're going male mode again.
I mean, I think most cars. I meant taller.
Oh my god, man. Oh my
I
god,
just got
dude.
to eat so much dessert. I'm like,
You're loaded up.
I'm like,
You're loaded the fuck up. Okay. We have to establish. Okay. This is relevant. This is
personal anecdote about apples.
I don't know if you even heard this one.
Uh-oh.
This might be ruinous. This might prove ruinous. I have to put these back on. I can't talk. My voice sounds wrong if I don't have them on.
Geez, okay.
I have to have them on.
Okay.
I have to have them on. Sometimes I just put earplugs in and I talk to myself for hours now. So I don't sound like I need to talk to LCOLONQ. I can't talk to.
I'm giving him head pats
okay,
right now.
you who are get out of here? Get out of here. The when I was
some people do like
so do you know the expression how do you like them apples? Are you familiar with this?
You have told me this.
I've told you this.
Yeah, early on in our relationship, I heard this story.
Yeah, this one taunts me to this day. I'm taunted for this. So you're familiar with how do you like them apples, which is something also that no one ever says. By the way,
except in movies,
people say that if maybe you're watching a movie about the 1920s. About mobsters and some kind of henchman, some sort of henchman type character. They're henching professionally. Says this. That's what they say, right? Well, that's what. Anyway, they're doing henchman activities, and they say those are. How do you like them apples, right? And I had it in my head for some reason that like an epic comeback to this statement would be. I don't even know where I mean I had not seen Good Will Hunting. It was from some other. I had it in my head that I needed to have an epic own for this statement. And the thing that I came up with when I was like probably 14 was those are some good apples. And I thought this was like the sickest own of all time. I was like damn. That's so damn. That's so good, right? I thought this was so clever. And I had this this was percolating. It was something. Hello, thank you, Naufa. This was percolating, right? This was going around in my head for probably a year, right? Probably a year. I had this just going around, right? I was thinking, damn, those are some good apples, right? And I think at some point my dad, he didn't actually even say how do you like them apples. He like mentioned that expression in some kind of other context. Like it wasn't even me getting to use the epic own. Hello Fluted also excellent. Named after one of the best the best Demon Souls armor set. Welcome in.
God.
The
fucking nerd.
Can we put fluted armor? Fluted armor, not IRL.
Colonq cannot. Rotate the apple.
I was not rotating the apple in my head at all. The fluted set, Extra Life Wiki. This is what we're open image in new tab. We got fluted set going on right here. Yes. So
when you're being mean to me on the internet,
this is who you're being mean to. So I had this phrase in my head for like a year, and then finally it was mentioned briefly in passing, and I said, if someone ever said that to me, I would say those are some good apples. And like they just looked at me, like my parents and various other people, like my 150 siblings, they all looked at me and they were all like, what? And I was like, those are some good apples. And they've teased me for it. I've been getting put on fucking blast for this for 15 years now. I don't even know how I ever thought it was good, right? Because I realized, I think right after they said that, like, oh, this doesn't even make any sense. Like, this is not, like, it's not even funny even remotely. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, force and what? It's like, but I thought it was the funniest shit ever. I was like, damn, I'm gonna like own. This is gonna own. This goes crazy. And the thing that brings me great fear, computer. It's funny now. I mean, it's funny in this within this context. The thing that causes me great fear is how many other ticking time bombs remain in my head. Right? How?
Stop scaring him.
Yeah.
You're humiliating.
How do you? Yeah, I know. I don't like the apples very much. Save for cute. They aren't good apples. Some would say that they're fucking bad apples. Toho Reimu Yukari, right? Chen Yomu, right? It's kind of like this. They're very bad apples.
This is like the Colonq has secret handshake. If you ever aren't sure if you're talking to Colonq, just come up and be like, hey,
yes, ask me how good the apples are, because I'll be feeling like I'm being gang stalked. I'll be in the psychological torture chamber. Tasca. Hello, Led and Jin. Hello, Led and Jin. Welcome in. So, like, the fear is though. How many other?
Sorry.
I know you're good. You're good. How many other things are like this? How many other things are like this? I'm sure I believe I have other boneheaded social plans buried away there somewhere, where if someone says some kind of stock phrase, I'm gonna be like, well, that's funny. Well, that was. You thought you were clever, huh? And they're gonna be like, "What the fuck are you saying? What are you even saying?" Yes, I've calculated the apple flavor already in my head. A little more tartness next time. Yeah, exactly. A physical apple survey. Well, it's a mess. You are and NPC, huh? Yeah, I am. My dialogue routines have been poisoned. Right? I have all kinds of hacked dialogue.
Oh, 1990.
I went to a restaurant and you said, "Would you like super salad?" And I was like, "Yes, super salad, please." Oh my god, it's a real struggle out there. It is. It's painful being me. It's literally so hard being me.
Okay.
Every day, it's so hard.
Okay.
It's so hard. I'm experiencing horror. I'm experiencing something resembling
non-comprehension.
I'm experiencing something resembling discomfort, minor discomfort every day. Minor apple related discomfort once every 2 months or something like this. I say you to anything sad at the end of any conversation, to be honest. I mean,
yeah.
That's how it is.
Yeah.
That's how it is. You know,
I recently got a submarine sandwich.
You got a sub sandwich?
And the person was like, "Oh, enjoy your sandwich." And I really had to try.
You didn't actually say it.
You too.
That's a good story.
I'm gonna lose it. Get out of the chair.
I'm being kicked out. It's over. It's over. No, I have the chair now. I have the chair now.
I could make this a much worse experience.
You could make this a much worse experience for me.
Shall I start reading out your social security?
Yeah, let's not do that. Okay, let's hello. Okay, anyway, fluted armor set. Besides, that was relevant to the doghouse with me. Yeah, real. It's something. It's something.
Too hard. You in chat.
Different resistances to all types of damage and negative status.
I hold the cards.
You really shouldn't even joke about this on stream. It's just not appropriate. It's not appropriate to joke about such things.
I will not.
I
will not.
I see.
I will not. I promise.
Okay, thank you. I
promise. I won't.
Thank you. You're.
What?
Hello.
I can't give you a hug.
You can. I feel like this is PDA. I don't like this at all. I'm feeling uncomfortable.
You made me hold hands on the hand.
That was for the purposes of demonstration.
The bit.
Yeah, man. The people are not here in order to obtain secondhand. This is unnecessary. This is the best interpretation of my username, hands down. Yeah.
Okay. For anyone out there who's
don't start giving any sorts of.
I just would say, like, I know it's like a meme, but like.
Are you gonna say just be yourself?
Yeah,
that's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. You don't have the hot takes on the discourse. Don't you know that there's a war on? A battle of the sexes?
Oh, come on.
I don't. Okay, we gotta stop. We gotta stop. Actually, we gotta clear the air. Clear the air. Who? Okay, we're clearing the air. We're going back to looking at the boring stuff. Let's go look at boring shit for 2 hours. This is what's making you woke. Just yeah. Thank you. I'm sorry. I've been lurking. Where is this convo going? Hello, Compiling J.
Hi.
I'm sorry, Compiling J. I love you. I'm
leaving.
You're leaving. You're gone forever. Oh man, I can go back to having quote unquote fun. I can go back to having new fun. Or something like this. It'll be good. It'll be good. I'm looking forward to it. I actually am looking forward to it. We have big image. We need to close that right away. Love and total clarity. Thank you, Niche Penguin. As always, it's I actually do. It does make me shut the fuck up for like 5 seconds, which does in fact create a greater sense of peace and tranquility in my life. So what do we have? We have these files and we know the format of the files. So like you would think we could do something with that. And spoilers, I already did it. I wrote erm.el. We have erm. We were already.
Balatro shirts.
What are you saying?
Announcement. Official
Balatro shirts. Okay, thank you for that. That was good. We have erm. And erm is it's the little thing I was just showing off. We have at least a parser for the block data format in this, right? We don't have much that is actually real here. We don't have much actual reality. Like basically what we can do is we can load the thing up and we can get some blocks, right? We can load up a map and we can get some blocks. This is the way of it. You should buy her an Emerald Balatro shirt. Does Balatro have? I don't think it has any sort of gemstone type skeuomorphism situation. Diamonds. Oh, they're the diamonds card. This is true. It has diamonds. That's fair. Interesting. So, yeah.
First blood.
Hello, Gratach. Welcome in. It's good to have you. So we can get a bunch of this shit, right? What's your and your girlfriend MBTI? I don't know what mine is. What is your MBTI? Do you do this?
Yeah. So it's either INFJ.
I'm a Leo. No, the
Wait, INFJ.
the rarest type. So they say. Is this the
INFP or INFJ depending on what.
It's you don't get to have two.
No, it's like if I'm being type A or type B.
That's like no, you don't get to have two. You have one. It's your stats. When they bring up your stat sheet, it's gonna have one on it. Got the INFJ. I think allegedly this is what ModClonq claims to be. This is what Mod is claiming to be. Confirm Clifton strengths. What is that? Some MLM scam? Compare. You can't even type your message correctly.
No, I
can't. I'm not into this sorts of self-analysis techniques. I don't hold by this. I don't go for enneagrams or any of these things. I'm basically an epic, like, I don't know. I tend to measure things like I just assume I have the coolest one, right? Like regardless of which ones they are, I have the one that makes me like cool and like interesting and unique. Whatever one's the rarest is probably the one I have. I'm a rare hunter. INFJs rise up but carefully. It wasn't known outside. I mean, I don't know. People know about things, ModClonq. People know about things. It's true. It's true. I'm experiencing a profound sense of loss again. We need to program. We have not, like, this idea was like, maybe we're going to work on this today. So we should probably actually program something. So we are, but like we've just been looking at stuff for 4 hours. We've only been I mean, that's fair. I like looking at stuff. We found some good, there was some good ass stuff to look at, but like, I would like to do a thing in addition to just like looking at a thing. Maybe so. Informed gazing. Yeah, we've been gazing a little too hard at the navel. So like, again, if we render this, if we look at Slateport City, can we render Slateport City here? render block data. Slateport City, right? Or let's do Little Root Town, because that's the one that like is very recognizable. Evaluation is the first step. Yeah, sure, for sure. So here's Little Root Town. It's pretty obvious that it looks like this, right? Like, here's the house, here's your house, and there's a sign right next to it. Every two of these is like one square to make it line up a little more nicely in the dimensions, right? Here's a little sign next to the rival's house. Here's another little sign down here. Here's the laboratory with sign, right? Here's like the trees at the edge coming in, right? Green Man Town, like this, right? And we can actually edit this pretty freely. If we reopen Porimap, if we get Porimap up here, and we go back, do we actually already have Porimap open? No, we don't. If we go to Little Root Town again, if we head over there, let's see. Like we put this shit here before, right? We put this gunk. Like let's put a bunch of trees down here instead. Let's put a bunch of trees down here instead. Like, can we control Z a bunch of that? I really fucked that up badly. Let's put 4 trees down here. If we save this file, and then we do this again, if we get Little Root Town back, it should go. Didn't go. Did not actually go. Maybe we have to actually build. I mean, this is modifying layouts.json. Do we have to actually build here something, or is this getting cached somewhere? That's maybe the question to consider. How am I think I'm trying to load the thing from. Do we have to actually recompile? If we go into Poke Emeralds. If I say nix develop path nix-c make modern, maybe we need to do this. I have to find where that level is actually changing. Also, hello Plant Philosopher. We're just fucking around a bunch. We're trying to explore the levels of Pokemon Emeralds. The format would have pages upon pages of forum discussion on why the mapping in Pokemon games is so bad with the trees like that. The trees are actually very interesting. You might notice that in this tile map over here, there are 2 different trees. Like the trees are each 4 tiles. There are 2 different trees, and this one actually has. This tree has the top kind of cut off a little bit. I think that's how it is, right? And then the other tree does not have the top cut off. Like the trees are not actually aligned perfectly to the grid, or something like this. There's some weirdness, right? So some trees can go over. Like there's something with the way that it's set up, right? That it happens. It's very strange. They all did that, yeah. Like you can see this tree has the other tree at the bottom, right? Whereas this tree it's different. It's different kind of thing, right? Same as pool issue. Maybe so. I mean, the pool of water we had there, you had a top tree, a mid tree, and a low tree. Yeah, they're very strange. Like here, like you can see on the border, like the top of the tree is at the bottom of the tile. Like it's not, which kind of helps a little bit. Maybe it makes it look less rigid on the tile grid, but like still, very very interesting thing. Very very strange thing happening there. It's kind of bizarre. Kind of bizarre. The RPG Maker also has a very distinctive look to it, right? Honestly, I find these games a lot more pleasing than like the default. I don't know. I don't know what it is about RPG. I've never used RPG Maker really, but like there's something. It definitely looks worse, I feel. Just in the environments with like whatever the default tile sets are. I tried to break out of the RPG Maker look so hard. Yeah, few managed to do it. I think probably one of the most notable ones, like Fear and Hunger, like very much breaks it, right? Fear and Hunger is like so much an RPG Maker game, but like does not look like an RPG Maker game or feel like an RPG Maker game. I guess it feels like one in the gameplay, but like the visuals break from it quite a lot. Which is pretty cool, but it's all like very very custom art, obviously. Okay, does this go? Okay, we're loading. What was the classic RPG Maker game with the main character of Hayes? That was, oh damn, there was a Mandalore Gaming reviewed this, right? 3Cough. Hello Juva99. Can I find the video? I'm sure I can find it. Which one was it? Was it Anonymous Agony? Anonymous Agony is the one. I think that's it. Are you on Gen 2? Hello, Brain Bot. Where I'm on NixOS. I used to run Gen 2 though. We've installed Gen 2 on the stream actually. Okay, is this what we needed? Does this cause the thing to be? Where are our trees? They're not appearing. Is this getting cached somehow? Like, what the fuck is actually happening here? I'm curious about this now. I wonder if. It shouldn't be getting cached. Oh, I discovered your channel from your Gen 2 install speedrun. I see. Were you searching YouTube for Gen 2 stuff? That's actually very interesting. Very few people find me from YouTube because I don't really do much there. PB practice. I didn't really quote unquote speedrun. I just kind of fucked around and installed Gen 2 vaguely. It was just funnier to say it was a speedrun. But yeah, I like Gen 2. I'm not averse to this thing. Let's go back to and see what's happening here. Like, because it seems like we're not loading the thing correctly. I guess, like, can we try parsing block data path? Parse block data. We want the full path, right? So this is like home source Poke Emerald data layouts little root town map.bin. Is this it? Yeah. I mean, this is not very useful without being able to visualize it. But like, I would assume that this file gets changed by. I assume this file gets changed. That's a lot of blocks. Yeah, real. Where is it? Like, we edited it, right? Little Root Town. Like, it was changed recently, 2009, right? It was changed 6 minutes ago when we actually changed the thing. Where is do we have Porimap open still? Did we really close it? Did we? Let's just bring it up again, I guess. Like, we can see it here. We can see the tiles here. Oh, we're foolish. They're being set. They don't have any collision. It's because the thing we're rendering is the collision status. If we do this and save this immediately, it'll work, right? But like, it's because the tile itself has no relation to the actual collision. If we reopen this and then we go over here and then we rerun the thing, now we can see it. Yeah, good, fair. Okay, this makes sense now, right? We have the ability to like live kind of draw at least the collisions, like, and we have all of the data, and we're actually attaching all of the data to these things, right? We have if I say I'm putting it on as a text property. If I say describe text properties, this is I don't know what the meat even is anymore, Mickey Noon. I don't even know where the meat is even coming from. Hello, Divorce John Zay. I feel like things have been very same. I feel like we came up with a standard format for the stream and then immediately like destroyed it soon after that as well. Like, things just change. I don't know. I hope it's good. Looking at that game that was mentioned, I think the visual style is a consequence of the tall sprites. Yeah, of fear and hunger. Is this anonymous agony? Is this anonymous agony? Yeah. Yeah, it looks not good. It looks not. It looks bad, but like, I don't think this is a particularly crazy thing. I think it's one of those games that people like because it's kind of bad, right? It's like a game to, it's kind of, it's a funny sort of game. It's funny, it's bad in a funny kind of way. It's like super edgy and stuff. Yeah, I'm just attaching the block itself as a text property, so we can actually see, like, okay, this is 550. This is 550, right, at this spot. We don't know where is 550. We can see maybe If we look at the meta tiles instead, we can, what is 550 hex, right? Hex 550. 0x226, right? What is 226? Where did we even select the tile from? It's probably one of these in here, right? On the one of these situations. That seems believable. There's probably a 226 somewhere around here, isn't there? I imagine 222, 22A. Where do you live? Where's your there's some kind of 226 somewhere here.
Hey, Frank.
Hello? The why are you saying A to that? I say the all the time. Is it just actually the bottom corner? Yeah, it is. So you can see this tile is 226 and we can get 226 out of this thing. BPM jump, we're rendering so many trees. Funky Friday? Is this real? Hello, Tilted Over. Congrats on Funky Friday. I'm feeling pretty funky today too, I would say. I'm feeling so good lately. I'm feeling like, I don't know, I feel like a weight has been, you know, sometimes people feel like there's a, I don't know. I'm not going to try and say anything sued about this, but like I just feel good. I hope you're all feeling good too, computer. It's good when things are like, I don't know. I'm enjoying life. I'm enjoying life to a large degree. It's okay. So the problem is, you'll notice that some of these have names, right? Like if we wanted to know what 226 actually is, it's all good apples, brother. Yeah, the funk levels are dangerously high. I don't know. I mean, funk. Is there a stench? Does it smell like provolone? Is it provolone?
Yeah.
I already did this. Hello, Ladney Void. Also, thank you for Joel. Thank you for hanging out today. And hello. We're looking at Pokemon Emerald. The problem is we have no way to actually know what 226 means other than its image. That's sort of the problem that's quick to encounter. Unfortunately, like some of these things we can know because they have a label. Like for example, this door has door_Birch's lab, right? Where does that come from? If we look in metatile, there's a big header file that has door_Birch's lab, right? They're just these names from here. When the syndrome is around, don't let your guard down. All you got to do is go along with the funk. So true, Divorce John Zay. So true. Shout out to Divorce John Zay also. Divorce John Zay. As it go, funk. On dit ni odeur ni bacterie mortel. Is this? We say it is said neither smell nor deadly bacteria. We say cheese that knows how to be respected, and we taste. Hell yeah, hell yeah. The you gotta have a cheese that bites back a little bit. It's gotta have a little bit. It's gotta have its boxing gloves on a little bit, I think. So basically, what there are 10 the space of possible metatile IDs is there are 1024. There's 10 bits worth, right? And these index into various tile sets, right? The problem is there are not names for all of them, right? There are only constants associated with the ones that are actually used in the code. That makes sense, right? They wouldn't do this for no reason, right? So for example, door_battle arena, if we say RG door_battle arena, you can see that it's referenced in field_door.c. Like all doors have names, for example. All elevators have names. All like grass has a name because grass is used to like replace certain tiles sometimes. But largely things that are just like a background or like it's just like, oh, it's just a random floor that doesn't do anything special, or like a random wall of a house or something. Time to shot the moon seems good. Thank you for the streak, friend. Like they don't have names. So the problem with an editor like this, right? Say we wanted to make a map in Emacs. Say we wanted to edit the map in Emacs rather than elsewhere. I mean, what numbers do we use, right? Like we know that this number, okay, what is this? This is 30, right? The one next to it, this is 31, right? These are like those things. I just installed Doom Emacs and it's very nice. This is not Doom Emacs, but Doom Emacs is probably pretty good. It is just my own Emacs stuff. So what's the deal? How do we know what tiles to place, right? And how does the other thing do it, right? I think all of that information is, if we go back to Poke Emerald, if we go into data, I think the way that all works is in tile sets. Like here's like the general tile set, for example, right? There's a PNG file that is not a colored PNG file. It's palletized down to 4 colors, or down to 16 colors, I imagine, because I think this is a 4 bits per pixel system. Like there's like every pixel is a 4-bit index into a palette, is the way that the assets are represented. And there's a bunch of palettes here, right, for different things, right? This is standard, right? And there's this metatiles.bin and metatile attributes.bin. And I think this describes if we go back to Porimap, if we go back to Little Root Town, how these tiles come together, right? If we go to the tile set editor, right, we can see that, like, again, some of these things, these are made of multiple tiles, a metatile. So it's kind of complex to actually determine, like, okay, given a metatile ID, what is actually there, right? Because just with like the raw data, we'd have to do a bunch of shit, right? If we wanted to, like, for example, render an image of, like, hey, this is what the number 226 hex means, right? We have to render we have to like build this image up from multiple tiles according to like the layering rules. And we have to, and in order to actually get the tiles into like the correct format, we have to like do a whole like palette situation. It'd be a lot, right? Fortunately, we can kind of cheat a little bit because Porimap provides us with a convenient tool. Where we can say export primary metatiles image, right? And this will just save us an image that has, it's just this image on the left. And then this is in order, right? So we know that grass is 1, right? Whatever this is 0. This grass tile is just index 1. So we can just like know how many rows and columns this thing is and just look up the indices in this image for the primary metatiles. So what I would like to do is I kind of want like a little, like, I mean, we're overusing the word palette system. I want a meta palette, right? I want a textual meta palette, basically. I want, if we're looking at this file, I want to be able to like say like, okay, my cursor is over here. I want to press a key binding and be like, okay, this guy is actually we're going to draw this guy with the letter A, right? And then in another window, it'll say A equals the tile in number, and then we'll also show a little image. It'll also show the little image of what the tile actually is. This is of course not going to be as good as actually editing it with images, especially for like complex things like corners and stuff. It's obnoxious. This would at least enable us to do something reasonable though. So I exported the general tile set at least, using that thing I said before, right? We have G tile set general tiles, and this is in order all of the tiles in the general tile set. I assume this is, I mean, the tiles I think are 8 by 8, I think, pixels. We can probably see if we say file this, right? We can see it's 256 by 2048, right? Can we go back in here? All right, how many tiles is this actually across? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the tiles they're not 8 by 8 clearly. I have no eyes, right? The tiles are 32 by 32, right? We have a bunch of 32 by 32 tiles here, I think. Is this the case, or am I bonkers? Am I bonkers? I would assume this is the case, right? We have 8 tiles across 256 width, right? So it's 256 divided by 8, which is 32, right? Right. I think this is the case. And then maybe this is rendering at a higher resolution though. Is this a non-native? Can we A-sprite this? A-sprite G. Can we see how big the tiles actually are? Are they really 32 by 32? That's kind of remarkable. That's kind of remarkable if so. Oh, is it blowing them up for? It is blowing them up for us. That's kind of annoying. Like, these are not real pixels is the problem, right? The tiles are 16 by 16, I think, but these are the problem is it's blowing it up magnified by 2, the exporter thing. let's see if we can make that not happen. Can we avoid, I mean, of course we could just downscale the thing, which would be ideal, like presumably like not fuck it up at all. But like, I don't, maybe let's go back to Pori map style. Let's go tools, tile set editor, edit. Can we tools export primary metatiles image? Can we go up metatiles primary? Is it really just gonna, like, we'll save the same file, replace it? Like, is there some option that we're setting that's making it bigger than it should be? eShell 4. Is it still like this? Yes, it is. That's very unfortunate. I would like my tiles to not be exploded either, please. That's really annoying. So like, I mean, I guess we can just scale them down. Like, it's not that much of a problem. That's easy enough, I think, right? So if we go into how do you say, where's eShell again? If we convert scale 128 by 1024 G tile sets to general.png, let's just call it this. Let's simplify the names a little bit. And then if we asprite general.png cubic scale algo, yeah, I mean, scaling down, right? So like scaling, like, are there like really insane things to scale? Like I would assume, like, of course upscaling is a whole separate can of worms, but like scaling down, it should just be sample thing that, you know, like, I guess maybe there's like some like averaging thing that could happen, right? Like, I mean, scaling down is hard. Yeah, I guess I recognize that this is possibly hard. Gamma, etc. Meaning of the 4 texels. Did I just die? Are we dead? Is the stream live, or is it just, are we good? Are we death? Are we death? Death? Momentarily death? I'm still dead on the other machine. It's when my mouse dies. I know it happens. Okay, good. Thank you. Okay, we're here. So this should be 1 pixel now. Mean of the 4 texels. Yeah. That's what it means. It's how you compute the thing. But I assume, like, yeah, they're like literally all the same. Every 4 pixel block is the same color, right? So presumably the choice of picking the color should not be complex. It should be, you pick the color, you just use the color that they all are. And I assume any sensible thing does the right thing here. Okay, this is good then. So we have 8. Can we look at the numbers, please? It's 128 by 1024, right? So what that means is we have a 1024 divided by 16 height, so 64, and we have a 128 divided by 16 width, which is 8, right? So we have 8 by 64 of these, and 8 by 64 is 512, which makes sense because the lower 512 indices refer to the primary tile set, and the higher 512 indices in the 10-bit metatile ID refer to the secondary palette, right? In this case, for Little Root Town, they refer to the what's it called? What's the guy? The Petalburg City palette is how it works. So this is the way, right? And we can change the secondary palette. It's just gonna get all fucked up, right? We can change it to Oceanic Museum, and it's just like random other tiles from this other map, right? That are used. You can see it. You can see it down here. It's just the high indices, basically. The 512 through 1023 are used for this, right? If we change it back to Petalburg, it'll line up correctly. But almost everything has general as the primary tile set. The other primary tile sets are like very special use. This one is for building, which, like, I think most buildings will have like their own secondary tile set. So they use this for like shared stuff in buildings. Like, it's very short. Like, this is still the Petalburg stuff down here. This is like I think just TVs and like these like mats that occur someplace. I don't know. Very, very strange one here. But mostly on and off TVs and PCs. And then the last one is for secret base, which I assume is just like a lot of like secret base decorations stuff. Maybe I don't know. It's weird. Or like some kind of thing that gets customized. But most things use general. Most outdoor things use general, at least. If we look at an indoor map, like can we find like any like indoor, like where's a Pokemon Center map? Here it is, right? You'll notice that these use the indoor the building tile set for indoor. They do the most paranoid nearest sampling because I was burnt too many times. Yeah. They use like, so this is how it works generally. So outdoor things generally use the general tile set. Indoor things generally use the building tile set just to be able to change the screen display on PCs better is how it is, which is very funny. I just discovered a bit depth problem between a new UC and an ASIC. Welcome in watchmakering. I would love to hear about it. It's good to see you, friend. So yeah, that is basically the thing here. So yeah, let's try, and I don't know if Emacs actually allows us to crop images by default. Right? It'd be nice to just have the one image and just like display different parts of it. But I think we might have to manually extract all of the images from this thing. Which I wonder if, I assume ImageMagick can do this for us kind of easily. Porcine. Oh man, it's over. Can we go for this? The old UC config didn't match up with the new UC, so trying to set it to 16-bit didn't. I see. I assume this is microcontroller, right? Sure. So we were only sending the first byte. I see. This seems, what are you doing with this thing, Watchmaker? All this stuff goes beyond my ken. I see. SPI, I see. I know little about it. But it's always interesting. I feel like you're always up to something interesting. You were the one who last summer you were reverse engineering the ECU, the engine control unit. Yeah, you talked about this. You were reverse engineering your scale, right? This was the thing, like a Bluetooth scale. That was an ARC. If I make your general, and we go into general, can I say a sprite cut. I use the scale every day, and it actually works. I had forgotten the end of the saga. Can we do this with ImageMagick? ImageMagick cut sprite sheets. Hello, Wazi Kamawada. Also, welcome in, Wazi. Cutting sprite sheet. We've looked at this before, haven't we? Right? We've used this exact same thing. Crop, repage, adjoin. Sure. I think this is true. This is perhaps true. Good morning. Well, let's just try it then. If I say convert ... /general.png and I say -crop, I don't know. It's 8 by 64, right? It's not dimensions, it's rows and columns. This is the case. And I don't, what is repage and adjoin doing here? Do we have any information? Well, we're just gonna do it because we're gonna guess. I assume swap only makes one thing, so this maybe is interesting. And we say this is I don't know, %d.png. It's all of these. Does this produce PNG files using the block write thing? On the saga ended with me buying a NOS one because mine had some issue with the I2C core not sending a proper stop bit to the EEPROM, so I got the exact thing and waiting for it to die. No stop bit in EEPROM means it would never commit the change. I see. Hello Ricardo Strikey also, and hello Jovan 1i. Thank you for stopping by. And banana emo, is this real? So this clearly didn't work. This is fucked. This is badly fucked. Yeah, this looks like I think I mixed up the thing in the first, like I think it's not supposed to be 8 by 64. I think that doesn't seem like the right thing to me. Yeah. This seems backwards. I feel like we've done this before and every time it's annoying. Banana is so funny. Banana is good. If we just say 16 by 16, does that fix us? Why is there a dot after the thing? What is this character? What is this funny guy that's happening afterwards? I don't know what that's all about. But like asprites 0.png, like these skip, do not. These look kind of sensible, don't they? I think we got the right things here. Okay, so we have now given a metatile ID, right? We can get its corresponding image, right? This is pretty good. So what are we doing with that? I don't know how many images Emacs will let us put in one buffer without like totally dying. I assume a lot, because like I assume it's actually totally fine, given that we have chat, right? And we never like delete the emotes from chat. Like chat is like long and has many emoticon typically, right? There are many emotional icons in here, so like, it's probably fine. We could probably actually like draw the maps with images. We can try that too. That might be a little scary, but let's go for that maybe too. That's kind of exciting. So like let's go to erm.el and let's make something that loads tile sets. So like what will a tile set be? Well, tile set fundamentally is just going to be like a big array of images. Right? Like it's just an array of all the images for all of its possible metatiles. So like yeah. This is starting to cook a little bit. Let's just say tile sets. So if we have what does a tile set look like? It looks much like this, except we have it's a tile set, right? Make tile set. We have probably a name on a tile set, and it probably also has tiles, right? And tiles are going to be like is there make vector? Is make vector a thing that's real? It takes a length and an initial value, so probably we want to say 512 nil, right? Sometimes these are not like fully populated, right? But we're gonna have some big. We'll just make it so it's 512 by default anyway. It's not like it matters that much. Let's say parse tile set, right? Parse tile set name. And what does this look like? Well, I think it probably looks like this. Let's path is going to be fjoin. We want it to be relative to this file, relative to erm. And we actually have something. Where's wasp.el? We're doing this elsewhere, I think, right? We have this little stanza that we're using to get relative. Yeah, f canonical dot probably is the thing, right? Like this is we'll do this when we load the file. I think let's say erm root path to erm root, and this by default is f canonical dot when the thing is loading, right? I have to go. Good night. Thank you, PTG MM1. It's been good to have you. And I don't know if you're there already, but if you like this, if you're having fun, we do more here. It's where we do. Hello gamer girl and company also, welcome in. Okay, the thing, yes, I have fun, I'm glad. And why Johan too, hello. So this thing, if we say erm roots, because we're just saving, we have metatiles, and then the name, that's the base path for the thing, right? So what we probably want to do is we want to say for each thing in that directory, right? Like if we look in meta tiles, oh, it's probably primary too. Parse tile set. And let's say optional primary. So the default will be secondary. This is if primary, otherwise secondary. Name. For each F, is there F files? I think there is, right? There's F files and F entries, right? F entries is files and directories. We just want to say F files, right? We don't want to get dots and dot directories, just in case. For every file, well, maybe we want to actually iterate over numbers. That might be better. Let's do that instead, right? So for each iota 512, hello ModClonq. If F exists, let's say P here. Let's call this dir. Let's say let path is F join dir S concat, or rather, oh sure, S concats. No, format %d.png. And this is it. There's the path, right? So if F exists path, and F exists question mark, when this is the case, then what we want to do is we want to create a new image. We want to create a new image from that path and put it into our new tile set, right? Let's say this is TS is make tile sets name. I think this is good. This is good, right? So what shall we do? What shall we do? Well, let's first create the image, right? Well, let's just set the image directly here. We can just say setup is paths correct. I'm not lispy enough to go. I should know. Oh, this should be path. Sure. Yeah, I'm typing thing wrong. I'm probably over relying on auto completion and putting things where they should not be. Thank you though. Let's also split this so we have a little more room to see here. This is probably something along the lines of setf aref, right? I think we can nest this like this. We can say tile set tiles ts aref that it, right? So the index. And what are we setting this to, right? Probably something like create image, right? Create image is pretty simple. It takes file or data, right? It can take a path too, right? You give it a path and you can optionally give it a type, otherwise it will infer it from the header. You can tell it that it's a string. Sure, whatever. It's all good. It's all good. I think we just ball, right? We just give it the path. That's pretty fine. And then we can return the image. We can return the tile set rather. This is pretty good. Let's say load a tile set. Load the tile set name. If primary is non-nil, this is a primary tile set, right? Cool. If we go if we say setf test ts general, or let's just say tile set general, just to have it around somewhere, just to make sure we're loading it correctly. We say this is parse tile set general t make tile set. Okay, we got to run this. Sure. Does it take a minute? It doesn't actually take that long. We have all the images now. Wow. I don't know why they're getting a non-integer scale and transform smoothing t. That's probably something that we need to care about. I don't know why particularly they have scale 1.1 funny floating point number, but we have a bunch of images now. And we can presumably put those images onto thing. And also presumably we can like let's just load all the tile sets, right? Why not? What did the computer mean by this exactly? That's the pokey constant. It's an art thing. Yeah, you know, they have that. They load that up. They load that up at the factory. So we have this hash table for layout metadata. Let's just make another hash table for tile sets primary. HT create hash table mapping names to primary tile sets, and also tile sets secondary. And then we'll have something that just loads them all, right? This is simple too, right? Defun parse reload tile sets. This is something we don't want to have to reload every time. Like, we don't want to be doing this all the time. We can do it once at, like, when we start up, or like when we change these things, we can manually reload, right? So what does this do? Define poke. This is the powerful number. Does this actually exist in this code base? It's a callback, you see. Is this a reference to something else? What is this funny magic number? Okay, reload to the Quake 3 number. I see. It's just a WTF fast inverse square root comment situation. I gotcha. I was like, damn, if this actually exists within the decomp, we have. Does the word fuck actually occur? They don't comment all that much. No, we joke. Oh, you know, we get the jokes. You know, we get to joke in a little bit. Tile sets primary and tile sets secondary. Okay, cool. So what does this look like? It probably looks a lot like this. If we say let's dear primary, let's bless you. If we say dear p is f join root metas, yeah, this is called It's called I'm sorry. My naming conventions are, I mean, dear p and dear s are not. Let's say p dear and s dear. That's a little bit nicer. Secondary. We have two directories, right? So all we're gonna do is we're just gonna check all of them for their contents, and then we will use them for things, right? If I give a directory that doesn't exist to this thing, villager noise library, .el. I was called because vaguely sounds like emerald, and also is a funny word, right? I like and we're already using my first choice. Smaragdus.el already exists somewhere else, so like we cannot go double Smaragdus style. Hello, innocent poo poo. It's good to see you. Hello. Greetings. Hi. Tilde. Yeah, it's kind of like this real. I don't know. Okay, can we do thing? I wanted to check something. I wanted to check f directories foo. Okay, that does error. Okay, so probably we do want, let's say when. But no, we don't want them both. Okay, fine. When f directory p dear. Hello, Upel du Condre. Thank you for the follow. Am I saying something bad or am I saying something good? I don't know, but I'm going to do it anyway. Hello. If we say f directories p dear, each style on their ass, we probably also should say, if this exists, then we say, well, I mean, regardless of any of this nonsense, we say ht clear tile sets. Hello, friends. Greeting. Hello, good to see you. Have you used OCaml on stream? Well, used is sort of a broad word, Ricardo Strikey, but was it actually last time I ruined your, oh, don't worry about it, please, friend. The it's not ruining anything. It's good. The Or did it even load? I don't know. You might have to use that emote in the chat room first. The last stream we looked at hacks. We looked at the hacks source code, which is OCaml. So actually on Tuesday we did some, and I'll probably do some more at least offline of that because it was fun. I think OCaml is good. OCaml is vaguely good. Thank you for Ms. Punch. If we say this thing, does this give me absolute paths? It probably does, right? You like camels too? Very nice. I had a good impression of it actually. I was surprised by how easy the tooling was. To use. What is this called? Base, F base, string P, car, this, please. Okay, it's F base, sure. F base, it, this is HT set, tile set primary. There's a tool, there is a tool, actually. It's the palette tool on the prod the prod website. Can I open the prod site somewhere? Where is the thing?
First blood.
Hello, Squid EB. Also, are we eternally bonding?
Hey.
What does EB stand for? It's good. It's good
You're
though.
already-
Where is the prod thing? The palette tool. It's not this one. It's not this one. It's not this one. It's not this one. Is it toy palette? I can't actually grab it from chat history because it's too Oh, toy it's in the glossary. I see. Yeah, that is where it lives. That's how I was getting confused. Yeah, that thing will generate patterns for the hair techniques. Okay. Back over here. Primary. If we set this to something, if we set this to let's say let name is f base it. It's like this. It's like this. We should probably check some stuff like this too. We should probably say this is all just when f directory dir, like that kind of style of thing. Thank you for forcing. And then this down here, this can be a little bit of a when let maybe. This can be a little bit of a when let. I mean, this is just in. It doesn't actually matter. It'll only happen on these directories, right? Well, I guess we'll make it a when let, sure. And then this can be, I don't know. TS is parse tile sets. Parse tile set name t, because this is we're parsing primary tile sets here. And if this is true, we set this name to TS. Okay, good. And we do the same thing for secondary tile sets, except it's all str instead, right? And we could abstract this, but it doesn't really matter. It's like 5 lines. It's okay. It's okay. Secondary. This is probably also tile sets, right? Or is it tile? Yeah, it's tile sets. Tile sets, secondary. Is this good? I think it's good, maybe. Okay, let's say this now. Okay, cool. There's a collection of some of the patterns. Yeah. Control O also has. Control O has been the innovator for a lot of these things. If we say reload tile sets, then tile sets, we need to define those too, sure. Okay, and now we have, if we look at tile sets primary, this is a hash map. And if we say ht get tile sets primary general, we get the tile set with all the images already loaded up nicely. Okay, so what do we do with that? Now what that means is we have this global mapping of the tile sets in the image, right? We can render these things, right? We can render things a little more nicely. So when we're rendering a map, when we're rendering block data for a map, we know we know the corresponding map, right? We can get its metadata, right? And the metadata has the primary and secondary tile sets, right? So if we look in the layouts, if we say htget layout metadata little root town, we can see that we have primary tile set is gtileset underscore general, and secondary tile set is gtileset underscore petalburg. And I'm actually going to I'm actually going to process those in a more sensible way. I'm going to say right here, I'm going to say schop prefix gtileset underscore here, and schop prefix gtileset underscore here. These are just like variable names. It's not semantically useful to have the gtileset. And then if we say reload layouts and then get that again, these are just the names now, right? So we can look up the primary tile set and get images for corresponding dealies, right? This is the thing, right? So let's do that actually. Let's say defun image 4, right? And this takes a primary, a secondary, and I love key value pairs. Yeah, real, extreme real. I love creating associative arrays. I love mapping arbitrary keys to arbitrary values. I love mapping strings to things too, honestly. I mean, you can go a long way with like, I mean, Python and JavaScript et al. Have shown us that you can go a long way designing things just having big mappings from strings to other things as your core data structure. Lua is the same way, right? You can go a very, very long way. When the hash function leads me to my expected value, indeed. When the binary tree indicates the corresponding value for my key, doesn't Clojure is similar with, you know, I mean, Clojure has more data structures than this, right? There's like a core. I mean, Clojure tends to have, I don't actually know. I haven't used enough Clojure. It's I never remember what the convention is. Do they have like a higher level map thing, or do they do like associative arrays Lisp style for stuff? The chain of char is so unreasonably powerful. Yeah, record my beloved. Yeah, we love mapping things. It's good. Although record in TypeScript like a record? Is it a map? Is this true? Is it like arbitrary keys, or is it like record normally means something slightly different where you have known keys? But maybe TypeScript has funny names for things, or maybe my names for things are funny and TypeScript's names are normal for things. Right? Is this, I don't know. Like record normally in my head means something closer to like a struct, right? Where it's like a predefined. Is it true that it's also equal to the territory? That's what we've been discussing for like 2 days. This is the, I resisted the urge, but the last stream was the map and this stream is the territory thematically, right? We've been comparing the map to the territory the whole last way through. It's built-in type is essentially a key value pair. I see. Is record like actually it's like a named tuple situation. I understand now. Okay, we have this fucker. What is the meta tile, right? So what this does is we're gonna take a meta tile ID, a primary and secondary tile map, and we're gonna compute the given tile set names primary and secondary, and meta tile, and meta tile, find the image, find the funny image. Let's just say this. Can we say So it all depends on what the meta tile ID actually is, right? So like let's see here. Let's do a bunch of bindings of things, right? So primary is true if less than metatile 512, right? because if metatile is between 0 and 511, we're looking at it. We're looking it up in the primary dealie. Otherwise, we're looking it up in the secondary dealie. Then IDX is if primary, it's just metatile. Otherwise, it's subtract 512 from metatile, right? Because we want to we know we're in the secondary tile map now, so we need to turn this into an actual offset within that tile map. Okay, cool. What is TS then? What is the actual tile set? So if primary, like let's just say it like this. It's easy enough. We can say HT get, right? The table we're looking it up in is if primary, it's tile sets primary. When are you going to start mewing? I'm doing Jawzercise. Is this mewing is when you like put your tongue on the roof of your mouth to turn into quote unquote Chad.
It's not just putting your tongue on.
You put your tongue on the roof of your mouth to become. I thought that was.
That's part of it.
Is that? I thought that was all. Is it more?
Yes.
There's more to it than that. I don't really want to be. I don't know. I'm kind of happy being LCOLONQ. There's funk music involved. It goes like don 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 don. It's like that kind of, yeah. It's the one song, and I know the one. We need a fog redeem so bad. That's good. That is good. We need more redeems that make noises in general, and not things that make the same noises we've had the whole time. Funk, Giga Chad, song, etc. New noises. Yeah, push up tongue equals guy in gray man in suit. Soundboard. Yeah, we have a couple of sounds, but they're not good enough. We need to level them up. I need to ask May actually. Really what it is I need to like do more OBS shit, and like May has like the most cracked OBS abilities of all time. So we need to, I feel like, yeah. This is the path perhaps. HT get, and we're getting name. So there's the tile set. And we should probably also say this is all when let, just in case, so we can early return null. And then this is just as simple as HT get TS. Well, no, it's not that. It's aref. It's aref. Tile set tiles. TS. IDX. It's like this. It's like this. I think you should write your own Emacs compositor using GStreamer and Pipewire for overlays. That'd be sick. I mean, like a compositor that's controlled, like an OBS thing that's controlled entirely. That would be kind of sick. That's closer to what Prod is doing, right? Like Prod's thing like exists. Like it's much more. Yeah, wouldn't be OBS. You mean just like stream directly with FFmpeg or whatever, or GStreamer, and just don't like. I guess it's doable. It can make makes the whirlpool noise, but does nothing else, a la TM46 outside the TM. That's pretty good. Redeem to make GSC whirlpool noise, but nothing else, a la TM46 outside the TM bag pocket. Is there lore here? I'm not familiar with this GStreamer, but yeah. Every time you see TS, I think of TypeScript. The JavaScript brain rot is real. Yeah, I just using it as an abbreviation for tile set right now. Wrong pocket TMs, HMs. That's good. Oh, this is the kind of video we're looking for also. That's really good, actually. Can we... That seems like something we should do for like some kind of error effect or something. Like that seems really excellent. Can we get this link and put it MX, where's the link here? We'll include this for future context when I inevitably forget what this means. This is true. MX AULX LG. What's the sound? That's the sound you make when you're mewing. I thought it was a rare redeem. I see. I see. Okay. Okay. Also, hello Rocco Gaming V. Happy National Sponge Cake Day. It's real. It's the reality. Has a lot of great videos about Gen 1 through 3 glitches. I will be sure to check that out. I feel like I've probably seen the channel at least once, but I had not formed a mental association between the name and the content. But it does look very compelling. Can we reopen Yes, this is it. Primary, secondary metatile. What are we on? Oh, it's because we're oh yeah. And this is also fucked up. The names are different here too. We structured this in the wrong way. If prim, the name here needs to also be a condition, right? This is, there's not just a name, it's a different name. Primary. It would be easier if we just put them all in one big hash map, actually. You were mewing in Pokemon Yellow behind the truck. You were pushing the truck out of the way to mew. If we say image 4, general Petalburg, right, which doesn't exist, but it's fine. 0x, if we say 1, that should be grass, right? This file, it should be grass. Is that grass? Skip, don't do that, please. It's grass. Excellent. We have grass. I can't believe I'm having this conversation about mewing behind the I don't know, man. It's just, that's how it be sometimes. that's how it is on this bitch of an earth. We're all conversing about topics that we don't expect every day. Oh, you get it? Yeah, okay, good. Grass has been touched. We've touched the grass successfully. Okay, now we're gonna do something that maybe crashes Emacs, but we're late enough in the stream. We're enough in the meat that it's just pure spice, right? It's pure spice. I'm fine with this. There was nothing to mew about at that truck, despite all my hopes. Yeah, I mean, ironically, the best way to get Mew is to just fuck around next to Cinnabar Island trying to do glitch shenanigans, right? That's the real path. You can get Mew, you just have to do a lot of really unholy playground rumor things to cause all sorts of problems. Okay, in render, the core thing here is render block. Is we have the metadata here, right? So what we can actually do is we can say we can get the image, right? If we say let image equals, what is this? I don't know why I'm saying equal. Equals also, it sounds very silly. There's not any equal, who knows? They published that as an official solution though, that there was some official statement. Is it wait, is this true? Is glitch canon? That'd be very interesting to see if we can find it. What is this? This is image 4, and this looks a lot like layout metadata primary tile sets. MD. The glitch where you go to the first gym leader city to the right. This is, I don't know the whole story behind it. I know a lot of the glitch, you can do crazy shit in Pokemon Gen 1. You can do reverse order. Making an e-reader card that mods Pokemon to actually have a way to move that Snorlax at the truck would be awesome. For Fire Red, yeah. I mean, it's doable, right? That's like very much within the realm of the thing that person was already doing. So like, I think it's extremely achievable. And this is B, but B has a metatile ID, right? So we want to say here, block metatile ID B. So this is right? So we want to propertize this also with, how do we actually display image? Do we have emote somewhere? I'm behind Professor Oak snacking on their hair. Is this god damn. What the fuck? Emote.el, that's pretty good. Maybe this is in twitch.el. What is this game? Is it new? Do you like it? Hello. Fireship's new video. Yeah, I did see that. Someone linked it in the Discord, I think. I watched it. They make good stuff. That shit's polished. It's I mean, it's short and like kind of humorous, and they put kind of millennial meme images on the screen, but like they do good. That's good stuff for sure. It churns them out daily. Must be a grind. Yeah, I wonder what the workflow looks like for that. Like how polished it must be, right? Like how much of a how down to a science they have creating those things. I always forget how to is it just display and then the image? Is it as simple as this? Can I guess I can just check. Where's the emote? Describe text properties, please. You have display, and display is image type GIF file. Like it's just the image, right? I wonder how many of those GIFs / yeah. I wonder how you get the like. I've been editing recently, and that's like a big issue, right? Just like getting the funny things. Like I've just like built up a big directory of like filled with like funny little songs and clips and things. There's a sparse documentary on him. He's pretty private. I don't remember how much it gets into his workflow though. I see. It's interesting though. Okay, if we re-render this could be disastrous actually. But we shall try. If we render block data Little Root Town. Okay, let's be careful. 3, 2, 1. Okay, not a problem. Not a problem. We wrote it wrong also. 3, 2, 1, go. Is it horrible? Okay, that's actually not the worst thing in the world. That's not the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. It's missing a lot of stuff, right? It's missing. Hello, João Favoretti. Also, it is Lisp. We're writing some Emacs Lisp. We're trying to display Pokemon Emerald maps inside of Emacs. It's skipping a lot of tiles that it doesn't know about, and the widths are all wrong. But this is a start. This is a start. I don't know why they're so fucked up. Like they're really fucked up a lot of the time. It seems. Like we're just not getting anywhere over in this direction. Like why is there no? What's that all about? Huh? Well, we can keep going. I mean, largely what we can just get the Petalburg tile set, and maybe that fixes us to a large degree. I mean, is it stopping after the first? I don't know why. Well, anyway, let's get the Petalburg tile set. Let's go to tools. Let's go to tools, tile set editor, and let's edit. Let's export. That's awesome. First time here though. Very nice mood. Thank you. Yeah, we just kind of fuck around a lot, Joao Favoretti. We just we're hanging out. We're having a good time. We're enjoying each other's company. We're enjoying bon vivant, the good life, and overall just hanging in there, I would say. Do we know? So we have to do multiple things with this. We have to both resize the thing down. I should probably write a script that does this automatically. I probably should have thought of that the first time, but like, it's not, you don't live here. You don't live here at all. You don't live here even. You live in ERM. You live in ERM folder. You live in metatiles. You live in secondary. And you live here for now. Okay, if we go into, do we have a shell that happens to have this stuff open? No, you're just trying to obj dump a bunch in your history. Do you have anything converting? No. Where's another one? You do. This is the right command, I think. Let's see. Like, what do we call this? What do we call this thing? Let's call this clean.sh maybe is the word. We're gonna be doing this a lot for secondary metatiles. So let's say bin sh set xu. This is convert. What do we want to do with this? We probably want to just give it the name, right? So it probably looks a lot like, I don't know. Convert old project where I OCR'd the Twitch Plays Pokemon stream and did a real-time tile view in a web page. That's very sick. The OCR part especially is very sick. That's very exciting. Yeah, Twitch Plays Pokemon was great. I remember that was like, I think some of my earliest interactions with Twitch. In my high school AP physics class, we just watched that all the time instead of doing anything. Here's the OCR code. Thank you. Very, very cool. I think it was Pal Crystal. Yeah. That is neat. What do you use for the can I see the thing? Open CV, sure. Okay, makes sense. I still have not done. We gotta do like hand detection, like not fake style at some point. That'll be an era. That'll be something positive. If we want to scale this, we want to scale down to the problem is they're different fucking sizes. We're always scaling to 16 by blah. How can we scale 50%? Scale down 50% image magic. Can I just say 50% instead of giving it a precise resolution? Scaling. Resizing images. Resize given resolution. Resize. Okay, you can just say percentage resize. Excellent. 50%. And this wants to live in 1.png. And then we want to convert. Then we want to make dear. We're just gonna do. This is like the laziest shit ever. But like, then we want to CD there. And say, I mean, we don't have to actually. We could just put it in the folder. Oh, sure, fine, whatever. Doesn't matter. This is true. This is true, and this is just .png. Sure. Does this do the trick for us? And then if I just say dots, what are you? Clean.sh Petalburg. Okay, now we have Petalburg. We have tiles, and that means also if we say reload tile sets, and then we say render block data Little Root Town. If we look at Little Root Town, we have nothing different. Excellent. If we look at again, if we do it again after closing the buffer, we have nothing different. Excellent. Okay, cool. We have to figure this out more. It means that something is broken with regard to something. If we go to here again, and we... No, not here. Not there. If we go to Little Root Town block data, and we go for a little describe text properties situation, it's block 520, right? Which should mean it's looking up in the secondary tile set. Can I say image for little, if I say general Petalburg 520, we get nil. Very cool. If I say ht get tile sets secondary Petalburg, are you real? You are real. You have a lot of nils. You have some level of... Are we not doing that subtraction correctly? I think we are, right? It should just be the 8th thing. What is it? So image 4 is clearly the broken thing, right? Where is erm.el? Image 4. Okay, prim, sure. Oh, this should not, this when let is fucking us up. This when let is fucking us up. Should just be, let's just say let here. And then when ts. That's the cost of our own hubris. Machine vision +1. Now if we say image 4, it should give us the right image. And now if we say render block data Little Root Town, and we go to Little Root Town, we have the houses. The houses are all fucked up though. They're really weird. I think what's happening is it's not like, it doesn't want to show repeated images, I think is what's going on here. Like, it doesn't ever want to show the same image right next to itself. They're like munching on each other. I think that's my feeling. I mean, there's 2 grasses here. I think this is grass with like small amount of roof. Yeah, it is. It's never showing the same image right next to itself. It's always collapsing them down. So we need to find a way to like make that not happen. Which is probably some kind of property. I assume that there's some kind of property on the image that makes that occur. And And we can also probably control the vertical spacing pretty easily to make it actually fit into like a real, to make it just like display the real map, which will be cool. So let's see this. Emacs image display. We can find the docs on this, assuming GNU is up. Not image mode. Lisp. Images. Emacs Lisp reference manual. We can look and show. Oh, you know what's happening? Oh, I know what's happening. Fuck. It's the text properties. It's because of the text properties. Because we're inserting, since it'll have the same properties, it just gets merged, right? It's just display image on multiple characters at the same time. So we either have to like put spaces between them, or do something else that's like clever. It's combining the text properties is what's happening. Do we know how to We'll have to think about this. The display property. How do we separate things that have the same display property to make them display twice? Get display property, sure. Specified spaces could still be unsafe. Emacs, same Emacs. I don't know if there's going to be any good Googling to be had here. Like there's definitely some, like, I mean, worst comes to worst, we can just put like something that will like some kind of space or some other image between them that doesn't have any width, probably. But like, damn. Like, display specs that replace the text here. That would be a good way to confirm the diagonal. I mean, it will definitely work, right? Like, can I just do that really quick? If I go to render, if I go to erm.el and I go to render block, it just returns a string, right? If I make this return a string instead, it's like sconcat this with a single space. What are you complaining about now? If we go here, we say render little root town. We go to little root town, then you can see now it's all spaced out properly. Wow, that looks a whole lot like Little Root Town Pokemon, including our little edit that we made recently. But the issue is, and it's actually amusing that they're spaced out evenly, because this seems to be the height of like it's, yeah, that's kind of funny. What if we? There's various ways we can do this, probably. Sure. Yeah, the text that has the property means all consecutive characters that have the same Lisp object as their display property. The characters are replaced as a single unit. Yeah, so they're talking about this, but like they don't give us a solution. Maybe specified spaces. Is this true? I guess can I put something that specifies having a display of 0 spaces in between things somehow? A display specification of the form, like okay, let's try this. Let's try this for a second. That seems a little bit promising. We'll propertize this, and then we'll take a single space, right? And we'll propertize the single space to be display props is a property list on one or more consecutive characters, a space that is displayed in place of all of those characters. Sure. So this is space space width 0. If we say space width 0, does that do something cool for us? If we put 0 width spaces between all the characters? Yes, it does. Excellent. Okay, that solves our problem perfectly. Now it just like creates a different. It's gonna split up the regions of the image attribute. Okay. Now for line height. I think this is actually a property of the image The image, if I recall correctly, there's an image property that controls the line height, how much additional like margin is added to the top of the image. So if we control that, if we set that to 0 somehow, or set it to, maybe we have to set something to the dimensions of the image or something, but they're always the same, so it's easy. That should give us just a seamless image where we can go over tiles of the thing, right? This is very cool. Okay, let's see then. If we go back to, we got to go back a couple times. We got to go back. Images. Okay, this is why I don't know why GNU.org is so very slow. I should probably just check this in info, right? But info is more annoying because I don't have a convenient key binding to like go back and stuff. I'm not as info loaded up on info. Is it okay? This is actually unusably slow. We're gonna go info style. Emacs Lisp. Images. Okay, this is much better. This is much better. Showing images. Insert image. I mean, this is just gonna tell us it's gonna put the funny text property on the thing. If we go, do I really have to click? Are you gonna make me click on this? Yeah, you are. Defining images. Create image, sure. And there's various properties. Can we get a list of the properties? Image property, sure. Sure. Image load path. Sure, fine. Scaling factor. I don't know why it's scaling images based on font size or something. That is hell. That is hellish. Image descriptors. Oh, image descriptors in display. That seems relevant. Okay, here we go. This is what we're looking for. So on the display property, each image descriptor has the form image props, where props is how do we control this? We just have to add it to the image, right? Probably. We just add the damn thing. And I wonder if this is the same as an image property as in defining images, right? If we can just give it there. So there's margin here, extra. How many pixels to add an extra margin around the image? And there's also ascent, which is the height, the amount of the image's height to use for its ascent. Single-handedly DDoSing GNU, yeah. It's a number that the percentage of the image's height is used for its ascent. Sure. Must be a number in the range of 0 to 100. The part above the baseline. It defaults to 50. Okay, sure. This is just like centering the thing. I wonder if margin default is 0. I wonder if this is a line height type situation. Maybe that's something sensible. Right? There's all this scaling shit that I still don't know why it's doing this at all. Like, let's try setting this on. Like, is this something we can set on the image itself on create when we create image? Does this let us set properties? If I say nil, and I say, like, I don't know, scale 1 here, and then we say reload tile sets. Does that work? If I say do we have an image 4 anywhere that we can get easily? Okay, it does get scale 1 here, so that's sensible. I can stream. Yes, we were talking. Someone mentioned this. We saw Moon was streaming Deadlock. You can play the video game. So what else is there? What else is there? Maybe this is, like, I don't know what the deal is with these things. Like, I don't know why it's so tall. Why is it so tall? Does line height control that? Is there, like, line pixel height? Oh, that's just a line spacing. That's just additional space to put between lines. Presumably we cannot give it a negative number. I don't know. Hello, CM Griffin. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, friend. It's good to see you. Hello. Can we howdy? Can I shout out CM Griffin? What were you up to today, CM Griffin? How are things going? We're writing a map renderer for Pokemon Emerald maps in Emacs. So we're currently trying to figure out line spacing for images. How was your stream? What did you get up to? You got some extra lines there. Yeah, we do have some extra lines. In fact, we actually have lines that are too tall currently. Started back in my prepaid billing service. Oh hell yeah, very nice. I hope you had a good time. Hello Jackie Nguyen07. Also welcome. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm letters guy. I'm the guy made of letters. I do a bunch of Emacs stuff on here a lot of the time. We mostly just like fuck around and have a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to TwitchCon, CM Griffin. We're getting hyped up for it here. It's gonna be a cool time. Do we have the thing? Also, I should say, if you're new here, we have a Discord and an IRC. If you're like, damn, this is good. This is kind of good, vaguely. I like this a little. You could go there and you could maybe learn to like it a lot or less. You can learn to like it more or less at your discretion. Okay, so why are the lines so tall? I'm working on the docs that are built from my source docs into an open API doc, and I turn that into a Stripe style docs page. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice indeed. You could learn to hate. It's true. It's you love to see it. Please check out CM Griffin. CM Griffin is doing cool. Has been around for a long time, doing cool shit, making a feature flags tool, I believe, as well as other stuff. Doing business, right? Doing good stuff. I know there's people who are into this sort of thing, and I definitely am not doing this sort of thing. So definitely, if that's the thing that scratches the itch that you have, you should definitely go check it out. Prime is trying to create an event for all of us. Hell yeah! I don't think Prime actually knows who I am, so I may be vaguely piggybacking off of the people I know. I may be like, hey, I know who you are. Hello, I'm the person that they know. That's a problem that can be solved. Okay, yes, good, thank you. Cool beans. I know you and TJ, so like I assume this is a solvable problem. Okay, does this thing, how do we do this? I thought that was going to be the convenient answer for. I thought that like when I had this, I remembered seeing one of these things in the distant past, like this margin property here. They're basically attached at the hip. Okay, cool. TJ has been very cool to me for a long time. I think probably how a lot of people found me in the first place a long time ago. TJ. Yeah. Like the margin default is 0. That was intentional equals, by the way. Oh, JS. I see. We're JavaScripting funny little not checking equals. Yes. Is the difference that the it's like it can do like I don't even know. I don't know JavaScript well at all. Is the triple equals is like it's like check types on both sides, right? Check sorts or something on both sides. Whereas the double equals is like, maybe we'll do some wibbly wobbly conversions between things first, maybe. Like some bullshit empty string equals 0 or something. Strict equals no type conversion. Yeah. Okay. Do we have what is this actually? What is this? Can I just let's see. Emacs image line height. Well, here's line height plus any. I mean, we can see how line height is computed. Maybe. Set images to fit the frame. No, we don't care about this. How do we make a smaller line height? How do we do a smaller line height? This is obnoxious. Hello, Sergeant Pepper _ too. Thank you for stopping by. Like, This is not useful information for us. Maybe it has to do with our font, right? It's trying to display. Maybe that's why that's that weird scale thing that was happening. Is trying to do some bullshit. I sort of don't care to believe that though, right? I don't want that to be the case. Hello Woogie, also thank you for stopping by. Welcome in. Like there's got to be something that does this, right? And probably it's on the image. Like, okay, I guess let's try Woogie. Is this true? You say your own name. This is good. This is a good thing to do, actually. I'm gonna start saying my own name like this too. Hi. Mine's a little less wieldy though. It doesn't have the smoothness. The smoothness that we crave. This ascent thing, like, feels relevant to this. Although this is written in a way that is sort of annoying. The amount of the image's height to use for its ascent, the part above the baseline. I don't understand what the baseline is here. It defaults to 50. Let's just set its ascent to something else and see what it does. If I go to erm.el and we set the ascent to 100, presumably this changes something. And if we go to Little Root Town here, does it change something or does it change nothing? If we render this again, it made everything smaller and also it centered it all. So it did change something. The thing that it changed is strange and unnerving. It's producing a strange and unnerving new effect. Very, very odd. Very bizarre. What? Okay, like, that's not what I thought 100 was going to do. What does 0 do? Presumably puts it at the bottom, puts it at the top. Oh my god. Oh, how strange. Can we put some text at the end of these rows too, just so we can see? Like render block. I hate font shit. Yeah, Emacs does weird shit here too. Also, it's fair. Let's put at the end of lines normal. Let's put normal text there. Like, what is the deal with this? Is this... I mean, this is clearly different from how normal text, like the spacing between normal text normally would be. Also, this is making cursor movement in this buffer extremely slow, having all these images here. It's kind of entertaining. Like, if I scale this, that's very funny. They also get closer together the smaller I scale the font. So it clearly has something to do with the font, because if I scroll the normal text to be absolutely tiny, it's something to do with the font. The images are staying the same size. It's the font that changes. And it probably has to do with the spacing between the spacing in pixels between lines that the font wants. Hello Caribbean Dominoes also. Thank you for on-screen celebration. Thank you for this. I appreciate this new mechanic. Should have made this renderer a Harfbuzz Wasm shaper. Yeah, the more we stray from the chosen path, the more we are punished. Thank you for Carib 14 waiver. Can you change the font properties temporarily without screwing everything up? Probably. I mean, we can probably set a custom font for the buffer, right? Like you can have, I mean, I can just propertize the whole thing to have a different font that has no spacing. Emacs, I'm just going to keep, someone else must have had this problem at some point. Emacs Lisp line spacing between images. Is this the case? Emacs Lisp line spacing between images. I'm even going to Google this off screen in order to have, no, there's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. Like, yeah. Hello Ziona Gabo also. It's great to see you, friend. Thank you for water. Ziona, Wyona, Gabo. It's good to have you around. Long time no see. I guess we can just shrink the font to absolutely minuscule sizes. How are you, Colonq? I'm doing pretty well. I'm hanging out, I would say. You know, I'm having a good time of it. We're trying to make Emacs, my text editor, render Pokemon Emerald levels, and we've had some success in doing this. But we still have some ways to go. I would say, like, how do we want to go from here? It's so annoying, right? Like, it just sucks. It's just very, very obnoxious. Like, maybe we can scale them up to be slightly larger than the font. Maybe the fact that we're setting scale to be smaller is what's causing the problem now. Like, what if we scale them all up double, right? Try Googling. Yeah, I googled some stuff both on screen and off screen, because I don't Google on screen because Google loves to reveal my zip code. But like, nothing was forthcoming. Where's this? Let's not fuck with the ascent. Let's say scale 2, for example. Does that cause us any level of glee? Or are we rendered gleeful because of this? I think we also have to kill this buffer every time, maybe. Like, this is closer, clearly. What if it was scale 3? Do they just like overlap each other? What about that? That just works, and they don't overlap each other. So it's just that the image has to be bigger than the text. That's so fucked. What a fucked up thing to do. Yeah, it is kind of big though. Ideally it isn't this big. Ideally it would be smaller. But like, this does work, right? Like, this is pretty cool also. Like, this is in Emacs, and like, I can like mouse over these things and they have like different text properties. I can say describe text properties and it's like actually what block it is. So like, we can presumably have like I could have like a cool little pop-up thing that like shows info about each tile. Cool. It's also eating my... It's funny, I have to press left and right twice because it's actually 2 characters per. I should change that now that we're doing images. But yeah, pretty good. Pretty good, not the worst. So what's next? How do we make it not so big? Because there's some levels that are going to be like really big that we want to not do this with. I guess just make the font small, right? That's the play, right? So does it work correctly even with? So even if we scale 2, let's also make that fix to like not do doubled scenarios here as frequently. Let's print 1 question mark in that case. Let's print 1 of these. Let's print 1 of these. And then let's go. Let's reload tile sets. Let's render this. If I shrink a few, yeah, I only have to shrink twice in order to make it line up on scale 2. So it literally is just like the font is doing this or something. There's something that like is like, it's not like, this is not actually the normal spacing between lines for this font. But there's something that's causing this weird spacing related to the font size. Very, very strange. So how do we deal with that? I have bindings. Where are my bindings actually? If I look in Colonq dispatcher, like the thing I'm pressing to decrease the font size. No, it didn't work. Text scale increase is what we're doing. Text, this is calling text scale mode. It's not even changing the font size. Kerning is the process of adjusting the spacing between characters in a proportional font. Usually, I mean, kerning is like horizontal spacing, right? Typically, like it's like the space between the N and the R to make it not look like M, or the right. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. This is like, okay. So I think we want to just say, what if we just say text scale mode 1, enable this by default. Text scale set. Okay, what if we just do this? This is in a special minor mode, right? If I go to or in a special major mode rather, if I just say in this fucker, in this guy, we just say, just use imgui lol, says the clone. Yeah, probably true in this case. Text scale mode 1. Set Q local. Text scale mode amount. Number of steps. No, that's not what we want. Well, is this actually what we want? Text scale. Can we say normal text scale mode? Yeah, amount is the only variable. Text scale. We can just call text scale mode set. Text scale set probably actually. Text scale set -2. Okay, let's do that again. Good night, Wind Up Boy. Also, thank you, Fade, for hanging out today. It's been good to have you. Please, rest easy. It's been a strange one a little bit, but I hope you had fun. Let's reload. Let's render. Let's go to Little Root Town again. Okay, it just works now. Is ModClonq gonna watch the new Crow movie? What is Crow movie? Do you know?
I am. I don't know what that is.
Do you know? LG, the Crow.
Should I watch it? Does it seem like something I'd be interested in?
Oh, it's the fake spaces that are messing us up here. I guess we just rebind things to like not to handle that more intelligently. LG says no, I was gonna make fun of you if you did, TBH.
Oh.
So good, you passed the test this time. You seem like a Crow fan.
I'm not a total
What is the Crow? Is this horror? It's got Bill Skarsgård. Just watch the original film. I've never heard. I don't watch movies. Brandon Lee died on the Crow movie set in 1993.
Oh.
It's Punisher for emo people. Given a chance to save the love of his life, Eric must sacrifice himself and traverse the worlds of the living and the dead, seeking revenge.
Oh.
It's Bruce Lee's kid. Is this true? He died on set?
Doesn't sound like something I would be interested
I don't know. I just don't know very much about movies, I'm afraid. It does seem pretty good. I don't want to die on set or anything, but it seems I don't know. I like being edgy. I like edges. I like emotions and things. I don't know. How do we make the movement a little better? Someone put a real bullet in a gun that was used in a scene and he was shot. I think it's just like the other guy, John. What's his name?
I'm gonna say John.
No, I wasn't. What's his name though? Alec Baldwin. Alec Baldwin. I see. It was him too. He did this too. It was a blast cap that hit him. I mean, that shit's stunts are dangerous as hell. Like that shit's wild. The boss baby. Yeah, that shit's fucked though. Imagine dying on a movie set. Like that would be the worst. It'd be the worst. You can still technically get hit by the ballistics in a fake gun. Yeah.
Dying in general.
Like there's
bad.
general bad. I missed the meat. Have you made game? Is this game mod? Well, this is Emacs Taimisi. Hello Taimisi. And hello Peter Schwinja. Also, this is the map of Little Root Town, Pokemon Emeralds.
You're so cute.
Yeah, we're on the crow part.
Yeah.
We're past the meat. We're now on crow. You know the expression "eating crow"? It's like that. It's like that. We're no longer eating meat. We're now eating crow. Okay, are you good? Hi. Let's see if we can we render a different level. Hello, Takeda. If I render Slateport's
cool.
city, we like Corvids. We go for a Corvid or two around here. Look, hair. Yeah, the hair is good now. You see it?
Ladies?
You see it? It's Fumo. It's Fumo.
It's so cute.
It's Fumo.
It's very cute.
This is, we don't have the palettes loaded. We're missing some palettes here.
Crows can get gigantic.
But you can see
It's
Slateport
sick.
City.
And they're so smart. I want to be friends with them. They seem cool.
They seem cool and good.
Yeah.
You're a fan. We gotta export Slateport City here.
We need to cook.
We need to cook. New tile set editor. Hello.
It's
we need to cook.
the guy.
It's Jesse.
No, that's the other one.
They put Jesse on here. Damn.
I couldn't
We
watch
need-
Breaking Bad. I watched the first episode, and the scene that it ends with, if you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about, was just way too much for me, and I couldn't keep going.
Yeah. Put your dick away, Walter. Is this? Oh man, there's so much stuff going on. What if we say this is Slateport now? We convert the thing. We're kind of developing a little workflow. It's Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. It's a roguelike where it's sort of like Rogue. There's zombies involved and stuff.
That's not a roguelike.
It is in this case a roguelike, I think. What's this workflow for again? It's for exporting the image. We have to export the images so we can actually get them in the thing and like to convert them into tiles and stuff.
I'll be right back.
So we can render this thing. Yeah, but then what? So I want to recreate the functionality of this thing in Emacs, right? I want to like be able to like here, like I can like draw shit, right? Like I can like place signs, right? This is true. I would like to be able to make maps in Emacs, basically. Both editing existing maps and also make new maps potentially. I don't know if I wanted to be able to do the whole, like basically I want to have a good place to edit. Like this edits a lot of files. Some of the files that it edits are human readable too, like it edits like JSON files and stuff. I'm not so worried about those. I want to make something that can at least edit the non-human readable files easily. And the main ones of those that I care about are like the map layout and border files, which are what we're doing right now. So like we need to write a thing also that lets us export these maps back, and then maybe we'll be in business. We can see as we get there though. If we render this, if we go to Slateport City again, it's happening because there's line wrapping going on here. It's too big, and we can't actually make it the lines unwrap, but you can see now. You can see here's the whole town. It's too wide. It's too damn. We need to make it smaller. I guess we can just scale. We can just put it on scale 1 and scale the text even smaller to make it not line wrap. We should probably disable line wrapping entirely. Also, that's probably a thing in this buffer. But yeah, this is pretty sick, right? Again, this is not a single image. This is like many images displayed tiled, right? Where we could like theoretically replace these once we add the appropriate bindings to do that, right? You can see now that I'm playing, yeah.
I can only keep seeing the Driftvale City.
The Driftvale City, that's pretty good.
I'm like walking around, just like
that's good.
insane.
Yeah, this is sick though. I'm glad we have this.
That theme.
Like, okay, let's see where we can go though. Okay. I'm becoming unnerved by this. I'm getting unnerved by this quickly. I'm going to have a meltdown. I'm going to have a core meltdown. If I just say this is -10. Get him mod? Yeah. Let's just say it's -10. Let's go to the
Always.
scale.
Always.
It's scale 1.
I haven't been able to irritate you enough lately. I've been like going
You've been gone all the time.
You've been working.
Yeah.
You've been working.
I've been working. We've been working hard. Okay, this is good then. We've accomplished small. We've accomplished small style. This buffer is so fucking laggy. Also, this is like this. It's actually not killing our CPU, but just navigating this buffer is insanely lagged out. It's funny. It's only when we have an image selected too. If we don't have an image selected, it's not so bad. Emacs was clearly not designed for this type of functionality. But it'll be good. It'll be good, I guess. Let's make it not show the weird text at the end. Also, where are we saying normal here? It's here. Let's render again. Slateport City. Like, of course, there's gonna be some stuff we have to do with the wrapping. Like, some areas are wide, right? Like, let's export some more stuff.
Open the city up.
Right, this one.
I want to look at it.
You want to look at it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would live.
Where would you live?
Is that the gym?
That's the contest hall. It's not even the contest hall. It's actually a battle. It's like a Emerald specific battle deal.
Perfect.
Wait, did this die also? Did chat die?
Wait, hi A Square.
Doing Mario plus Luigi unlocked a new technology.
I'm sorry. Hello.
Hello, A Square. A Square.
How are you doing?
Are we dead? Did we die?
Chat seems to be.
No, I don't think so. No, it recovered now. It's lagging because of this. It's so hard to save points and not spend on clone. I think getting sub just to make the point farming faster.
What are you? So you're saving up for Equity Lord then?
This is. Is it? Are you going? Are you going for lordship? You said the bad thing. Why? You're so. I'm already embarrassed doing this shit.
Everyone's gonna see it.
I think Emacs is just mad laggy whenever this is open. Like we're not getting the event either. Or new chat messages. Like we're not getting anything. Until I close the buffer. Literally it's only when this is open. If I open Slateport City.
Friend wants one as a virtual snack.
Let's type test. Let's type test. No, it works this time. Is it just like when I try and scroll up and down? Test 2. No, what the fuck? Okay, we cannot replicate as always. Now it works. It's good. It's functional. It has base level of functionality. Test cubed, yeah.
Oh.
Okay. I always like these little guys. Do you like that? Do you like them? Like the little boat things?
Yeah.
They look like.
You mean like a thing? Yeah, that you would tie a boat up to.
Yeah, like the boat.
I want to call it a word, but I don't want to be wrong. I think
the little boat. The boat. Is it a pinion?
That's your opinion.
Is it? Oh my god. Is it pinion? Is that the word for it?
I don't.
A pinion is a round gear with fewer teeth than another gear that it meshes with. Okay, that's not true. That's not real at all.
Good job, LG. Good one. Good one.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We don't we don't do pinions around here. None of that. It's opinion.eu is a revolution in bicycle gear shifting.
Okay, look up boat thing.
Thing you tie boat to name. The ropes are called mooring lines. That's not what we meant. Hitch. That doesn't seem right. Computer, look up boat. Bring up boat images on the screen, please. Computer, bring up the best images of boats that are there. Can we?
Computer, give me the best boat.
Give me the best boat, please.
What is the thing that you
boat terminology, a glossary of what you should know.
Look at the.
This is an AI generated article. This is generated by artificial intelligence.
Cleats. Yeah.
Cleats or cleat seems pretty good.
The
dock has boat cleats, says Peter Schwinga. So we're gonna trust that one actually.
Thank you, new follower, for this knowledge.
Thank you for this knowledge. I hope you. Yeah. What I thought they looked like. What is the name of Suwako Moria Toho's?
Oh my god.
Little guys, the snakes. What are the snakes called? Where you take a belaying pins, maybe that is also the case. Saswai, thank you. Welcome in. It's good to see you. What's the guy?
It looks like the new Pokemon that's from the beach. That's like a Diglett, but it's called a Wiglet. I think because it's a little wiggly thing.
Is it called what are they called? Like the snakes. The snakes. Sasway. It's very true. Hello, Sasway. What are they called? I don't know. Snakes? What are the snakes? Are they worms? Are they worms? I don't know what the fuck these are called.
Okay, this is
I don't know what the Misha Guji. This is it. This is what they look like. It looks like Wiglet. No, it looks like this. It's this guys. It's this guys. It's this guy right here. This is what it looks like. It looks exactly like this.
Fake LG needs to fucking chill.
False LG doesn't care about Wiglet. It only cares about Braid 2.
What Wiglet looks like.
Wiglet.
Open my link.
Oh my god.
Open the link.
Okay, Wiglet that's fair, but Wiglet looks like this on the screen, and I think temporally that this predates the thing. Why are the emotes so big? They used big mode on it. LG paid $10 to use big mode, and then it became large. This is a god, one of the oldest gods that may date back as far as the Jomon period here, right? You see? It's uncanny, actually. Right? It's the same guy. I don't know. It's the same pose even. I don't know. I don't know. It's a lizard. It's a lizard? Maybe. I don't know about this stuff anymore. I don't know what this is all about anymore even. Okay, are there any, like, what if we bring up another one? Nessie?
I love
You love the Loch Ness monster? What's a wide town? Lily Cove is wide, right? Lily Cove has a little bit of heft to it, I would say. And if we take this to the tileset editor, Dart is the new Skynet. If we export this and we save this and we go to eShell, not eShell Fig server, if we go to eShell secondary meta tiles, if we say Lily Cove, and then we reload, we reload the tiles. We reload the tile sets and we render Lily Cove City. Is it very wide? It's very wide. It's wrapping. The lines are. How do we turn off line wrapping? Emacs disable line wrapping. What's in the vaccines, microchips, or 5G towers controlling our minds? Checkmate, science. That's good. That's really good. Thank you, false LG. The auto line wrapping for the current session. Toggle truncate lines, is that the one? There's also visual line mode. Toggle truncate lines. Okay, that's what we want to see. That is what we want to see. Now we can go wide mode. Now we have full Lily Cove. We got full Lily Cove here. Yeah, LG, yeah. What's this image? What's this? Lizard dances to Pokemon, but it's actually synced. Thank you. It's Drift Fail City. Oh my god. Is this the same link? Oh my god. Holy moly. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is not bad then. I kind of am liking this. I like it so much. The next thing is both. Okay, we need two additional things. We need to be able to have like a little pop-up display that shows the text, that shows what's going on in this area, right? Like if we're mousing over a tile, it shows tile information, like its index and stuff, and like what tile map it's in, and things like that. And then also its collision data, etc. And then we need another thing that allows us to change those and re-export them, which is presumably not that hard. Like the representation of the map is just a big, it's just a big list, right, of blocks, right? It's literally just a big list of blocks. It's not complex. We can write those blocks back. I'm gonna be singing this for days. She is. There've been phases of this in the past. Like, yeah, so let's get a little pop-up thing first. Like, so we can split this window, and then let's also make it so it automatically does the truncating lines thing. Let's go back to erm.el. Where is toggle truncate lines? What does this do? Does this set a mode or something? Like this feels like what does this actually do? It does a lot of shit.
Let's go.
Like truncate lines nil. We want to say truncate lines nil probably. We become one Colonq head. Does this happen regardless of what's toggle truncate lines? Toggle. What is truncate lines doing here? We search for truncate lines then. Program received wait. What the fuck? The theme change. Okay. The theme change. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? The theme change happened. when I had the okay, this is the thing. This is the problem with the goddamn debugger. Remember when like 3 hours ago I was ranting about how the debugger is like, well, it's annoying to use and it fucks up the window configuration? We opened that debugger, remember? We opened the debugger, it fucked up all our windows, right? Now it's back. It's back. Every time you theme change, it happens. It only happened before because we happen to have this window open. Like how look at this. Holy shit. What could possibly cause this? When we changed the theme, it also killed the database. It also destroyed the database process when this happened. I'm literally, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I need to save the configuration next time. This is no oh baby. Colonq's face. Can we WDB connect to get chat once again? Wasp chat. Okay, I am saving this. I am saving this right. QLS. Okay, we're saving that. And now if we go back, if we get okay, I can load now. I can also time travel now, LG. I also have that power. So you can change it as much as you want. So, okay, also reminder, all of this was caused by trying to run GDB once.
Hell yeah.
And now GDB has polluted some kind of global state that has fucked us eternally. Eternally. We are fucked up. Hello Xionagabo. Is it killing the database every time also? This is one of the most fucked up things that has ever happened. Wasp friend. Wasp heart rate. Fuck. Get it in place. QL save again. Save again. Okay, we're back. We've recovered. Now we can restore to this. I want to clip this, but the mobile app won't let me. It's over. Okay, QLL again. Emacs is fucked. It's such a fucked up platform for this. Well, it's not even that. It's just that one debugger thing is annoying, and we need to write our own debugger interface now, right? I hope this has made apparent that the need is dire. The need is dire. Okay. What are we fucking doing anymore? What is even going on here anymore? Do we know? Are we familiar with this? Okay. Let's go to where are we going to? We're going to we need to go to and we need to set truncate lines T here. Truncate lines T in and now if we render Lily Cove City and we open up Lily Cove City, it doesn't do the thing. We can navigate it at our leisure. Did that just kill the stream? Did opening Lily Cove City kill the stream? No, it didn't. Yeah, this is actually this is actually way better than I thought it was, by the way.
Better?
In case you were wondering, like
Better?
No, I mean like look at this image on the screen, LCOLONQ.
Yeah.
Like I don't think I've ever. This may be like one of the sickest. Yeah, it's dead because it breaks when I have this buffer open sometimes. I think it's lagging. Like there's some kind of thing that is making Emacs like block the main thread, so it's never getting to like the thing that reads from the database. Yeah, it is funny. I don't know what it is. That's clearly a problem, but.
Another time.
That's a problem for another day. I don't actually know. I don't actually have a very good grasp of the intricacies of Emacs's like task scheduling model, because clearly there's some kind of like there's something happening, right? Like, is there some kind of yield instruction? I don't think there is. I don't know if there's a way to do this. Also, I don't know where we would put it. The task scheduler is run it. Yeah. There might not actually be any yielding that happens while running elist functions at all. It might all just happen it might happen at the level of like the C main loop. I assume that's the case actually. I mean, it is one thread, right? I just mean like if I run a while loop in Emacs, if I like run a busy loop, right? It's never yielding, right? It's only yielding when there's no elist code, when that finishes running. And I don't know if there's a way to make it yield at all. I don't know if like the thing that does this is is re-entrant. Make a very long rap song about anime and Emacs. Remember the era when we were having we had the talk to the computer redeem and we were just making it make horrible songs?
Yeah.
That was pretty good. We have a few of those saved still, I think. Do we have Homestuck rap? We do. Oh boy, here we go. Dropping beats like I'm dodging responsibilities. Ahem. To the tune of Intergalactic Planetary. LCOLONQ's the maestro coding up a storm like Homestuck's plot, complex and warm. Twisting lines like Vriska's schemes. Weaves code like Suburb's game of dreams. Friend is actually taking a hot minute there on this response. Yeah, this is...
Have a good night, everybody.
Alright, see you, Mog-Clonk, later. Later. Yeah, you can control G, but besides that, I don't think there's a force yield. Bars? Yeah, true. I'm kind of curious what this rap is going to look like. Yeah, she's just going upstairs to watch TV. She's not actually going to bed. She's just leaving us.
No.
She's going to eat popcorn.
Yeah, go up
and
watch TV.
Stuff like this.
Have a good night. I probably won't be back before stream is over.
All right. Good night. Thank
Okay,
you.
I'll be
Thank you.
back.
As if she's not going to fall asleep on the couch.
I'm very good about that.
You do
I
that
generally
pretty
do not.
regularly, actually.
No, I do not.
You've done it relatively often, I would say.
What?
You
Not at this house.
Not at this place.
that means in a year.
Not in a year. Not in a year. Okay, and it doesn't matter. We can just hello. Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
If anyone wants to yell with me about Dragon Age, find me this.
I don't know if okay. That's funny. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry for inciting. No, there's no domestic conflict. We're just being silly. We're just being a little bit silly with it. The it's how it is. It's how it is. Okay, we're truncating lines. It's funny that this happens only sometimes too. We keep it a little bit silly. Like if I open this now, like again, this is the wrong buffer. Is friend ever going to respond? I don't know if friend is actually ever going to respond. If I check htop here, is there still an open process waiting for that response? There is. No, that's transcribe. Is there some kind of process here that's I don't know. Maybe it errored out. AI error. Rap song about anime and Emacs. It just didn't do it. I just never replied, I think. It just ended. He choked. Yeah, he choked. When the pressure was highest, he choked. Through the game. Okay, can we go over to Lily Cove and, like, does it... It's funny how it lags chat sometimes. Test? Okay, like, it works there. If I just move around a lot, I think is what does it. I think it doesn't like moving the cursor around. You can see there's a bit of a lag there. Interesting. If I hold down word a bunch... test. Like, I don't know why there would be so much overhead just to, like, rendering a bunch of images. Test once. Test what? Your patience? Yeah, real. Extreme real. Okay. We can see. Well, this is good. Let's make our overlay, though. That's pretty good. Like, fake LG constantly spitting fires, also. erm.el. We need to make another major mode, probably, for... Let's also turn off highlight lines mode. HL line mode. Does it respect the argument? If called from Lisp, toggle it if it's toggle, enable it, disable if it's a negative number. Okay, sure. It does follow the convention. Twitch finally let me clip it. It was too late. I'm sure we'll get it. We'll get it. I'll go through for you, Gamer Girl and Co, and I will clip it. Because, yeah, normally I don't clip my own thing because it's like, damn, it looks lame. It looks lame as hell. I should just stop worrying about that and just do it anyway. But I will do that. It also feels vaguely narcissistic to be like, haha, well, look at that funny thing that I said. Look at that thing that I said. That was so good, right? But like, you know, You gotta, I feel like you need a certain amount of this if you're doing the streaming thing, right? It sort of demands a certain degree of like suspension of normal cringe response or something. Where is the cursor even? Yeah, this definitely chunks Emacs a little bit. Also, HL line mode is still on here. What's that all about? What's that all about? What's the deal with that thing? Maybe there's a different, oh man. Like, can I say HL line mode? Like, I'm trying to turn it off in the thing, right? Like, it's very strange. Like, aren't we turning it off here? Doesn't this turn it off? Very strange. Very strange that we still have that. Ping. Yeah, like what the fuck? Like isn't saying this -1 supposed to turn it off? Does that just not behave the way that its documentation describes it as behaving? If I say HL line mode -1, that does not turn it off, in fact. Does not in fact does not do anything. Very cool. Can we find what this is supposed to actually do? Enable the mode if arg is nil emitted or is a positive number. Disable the mode if it's a negative number. Okay, can we see the definition of this thing? I would assume it's just from like define minor mode or something, right? Like that's what I would expect. And define minor mode probably just takes it takes like two forms, right? It takes, no it doesn't, it takes this is just actually interesting. Interesting. That's a lot of latency. That my power went out. That sucked. I'm sorry to hear that, LG. That does suck. I hope things stay good for you, man. I hope it's not getting all, yeah, I don't know. I've become very aware of this thing when our power was out for like 3 days a while ago, and it was miserable. Yeah, it's just a blip then. Okay, what is this? I mean, we can just turn the damn thing off, right? Like, too many people have their ACs running. Yeah. Is this? Like, there's just no logic here to handle the arg other than saying toggle, right? But there is logic to handle the interaction with the global minor mode. It could be caused by a memory leak. It's just caused by the Emacs process chugging, I'm sure, right? Like if we open htop and we look for Emacs, like here's Emacs, right? And if I go here and I run this, right? And we look at that process, right? We look at Lily Cove City. Where is our Emacs again here? If I move around, you can see it's this line. If I move around in here a bunch, I bet it's gonna go crazy. Yeah, like you can see the CPU, the load on the Emacs process is crazy, just like moving around in this buffer. It's up to like 50% or something like this. Which, and I'm sure sometimes things happen. Maybe there's some background thing happening at the same time that causes it to like just totally yeah, there's 90%, right? Especially when we're scrolling it is like a ton, I guess. And I bet scrolling it like this is also a ton. Re nice -20 Emacs. Hello Zulfix _ also great to see you. Look at this cool thing we did, Zulfix. This is in Emacs. This is directly parsing a level from the decomp Pokemon Emeralds and rendering it in Emacs. Like as many different images, like we're navigating around the image here. You can see our little cursor happening. You can see our little cursor hopping around. Can you just use a daemon to run everything else, not run it from Emacs? I mean, the long term is, again, this is separate PC. This is separate. Most things will run on separate PC, and then we can just like obliterate this PC. We can light it on fire midstream, and we're all set. It doesn't affect anything. really OBS is the only thing that causes a problem. I'm fine having a bad computer, right? Like in fact, bad computer is kind of fun. It's just that like when it actively like fucks up the audio and crashes the stream, then it sucks. Hello, is the PAL going great? Hello, Prodsy Pod, welcome back. Look at this Prod. We actually just got the thing rendering. This is in Emacs. This is Emacs buffer. Like you can see us moving our cursor around. This is the Emacs cursor. We can navigate around image, and eventually we're going to be able to modify this and write it back. I think that's the end stream condition today. That is victory. Is that we're going to write one level back, change one tile. So we can truly say that VS Code cannot do this. Let us see. And we also have new letting cook technology. Can we shout out Prod also? Prod works so hard and does cool thing. And we like Prodsy Pod, and I don't ever want Prod to think that we take Prod for granted or something like this. Prod is extremely cool and has done many cool things in this little scene that we have here together. Okay, and now saying it like that makes it sound very silly, so we're gonna back. We need to display highlight line mode off. So this just doesn't do what the docs says that it does. What we're going to do here instead is I think maybe this does what we care about. Maybe that does what we care about entirely. Yeah, it probably does. Because we're using the global mode. Let's do that. What are we doing now? Is this just combating loom style? We were discussing like the performance, because it was making Emacs itself lag a lot going this way, and we were discussing a little bit about that. But I think we're fine. I think probably the thing we're going to do now is we're going to make a little pop-up that like shows contextual information about the tile that you're currently on. And then also let's render something smaller. Let's just draw Little Root Town so we're not worried about that so much. Let's see Little Root Town here. And then we're gonna try and edit and rewrite these back, right? Because there's no reason why we can't like actually update the map using this file. Yeah, we should be fine now. This one doesn't scroll, it's very small, right? So we should be totally good now. Let's split this so Little Root Town just like lives in the corner. Let's do this. Also, since these aren't like Firefox buffers, we can have as many on the screen as we want, which is kind of fucking sick. Let's just put this guy up here. Okay, don't do your weird scrolling thing. Okay, this is where you are now. This is your zone now. Okay, we go back to erm.el. So we need another major mode that we want to behave in maybe a vaguely similar way, but not with none of this bullshit. It's just going to be a generic special mode situation. And what this looks like is erm info, right? We're gonna call this info mode for displaying contextual info, right? What this is we're just kind of a little buffer that just like shows stuff about whatever's under the cursor, regardless of like it's just like a global thing, right? Global state, right? You put stuff in it and it draws stuff. I love feature creeping my own projects. Meanwhile, I have 0 lines of code written. I'm like the exact opposite. I'll never write docs. I just like to code. Like I don't know. I think a lesson a hard learned lesson in my life is that I like programming a lot more than being a software engineer. I don't particularly care about doing things right. It's called erm. Yeah, it is called erm. Like Emerald, you know, it's like consonant sounds reordered a little bit. I don't know. We already had Smaragdine.el, so we had to have a different name, and this one is erm. So yeah. Does it stand for Emerald Real Miss Smaragdine Heart? My Smaragdine Heart? Yeah, kind of like that. That's a pretty good way to say it, I would say. Let's write a little helper for info. Let's write a little helper for info, I think. Gfun info. I mean, we can make a macro for this too, honestly, but like, I don't care enough to do that, I think. This is F, or do we? No, I don't care about this. Run, no, we do, we're fine. Okay, this is info helper F, run F in a clear, info buffer. Have you messed with WebGL on web? I have, actually. Our little game, our little video game we've been working on is a WebGL scenario. I've done quite a lot of WebGL outside of that too. It doesn't support nearest neighbor resulting in a blurry image while zoomed in. I have no idea if that can be fixed. Well, it depends on what you're doing, probably, right? Like what does not support nearest neighbor? If the canvas itself, you typically have to do a little thing on the canvas to make it scale up nicely. There's this. Can I find where we're doing this in Oob? If I go Open Sea Dragon, yeah, crisp or pixelate render CSS. Can I find this in Oob style? Hello, Ezio01. Ugu derp, so true. If we go over here, we wait for the thing to happen. Of course, we're waiting. Does it go? Okay, if I go here, index.css, where's the canvas? On the canvas, yeah, on the, I have this, there's this image transform pixelated. This is the key bit, probably. If you put this on the canvas, it probably fixes this. I think. Like the problem is, canvas is kind of weird, right? There's a lot of different sizes involved, right? The canvas has an internal size and also an external size, right? There's the internal size that's determined by the width and height properties on the canvas itself, and there's an external size that's like the size that the canvas is actually rendered as influenced by CSS and things, right? This is the kind of upscaling here. I don't know if this is the same upscaling that you're talking about. If you're talking about something internal to WebGL, there shouldn't be anything internal that has this thing, unless you're like rendering to a small texture and scaling it up. But in which case, you can set. It's pretty obvious where to set the texture filtering modes there. But like, this is the one I run into a lot, where I have a canvas with a certain internal width and height, and I'm upscaling that canvas using CSS. And for that, image transform pixelated, I think, is the thing to do. If I recall correctly. Okay, because that same thing bites me like every fucking time. Okay, let's write this thing. What is this? This is let inhibit read only. Okay, this is with current buffer. With current buffer. Colonqster, how are you? Hello, Swan_1. I'm doing well. I'm feeling good about myself. Earlier this stream, to be honest with you, I was feeling a little bit lost. I feel like I was undergoing some sort of mental attack from my adversaries. Currently, however, I'm feeling pretty fine. I'm feeling fly, they might even say. I'm feeling good about it. Stocky 12 round meal, very true. I saw you over in the Awkward channel the other day, MLK Chat, and I was like, damn, I expected with a name like that you were like a programming viewer main, but then in fact you were a VTuber person. I always try and guess like which direction they're coming from, but you're in fact a VTuber. My guy, that's wonderful to hear. I'm glad. Pretty fly for a pixelated guy. Hey, yeah, true. Would you say you're doing it well? Would you say? I feel like I am, honestly. You know, like all of us, I have doubts sometimes. I experience self doubt. I think honestly, more than anything recently, it sounds dumb to say, I feel like the implosion of my World of Warcraft guild has actually caused me a substantial amount of. I don't know. I've just been feeling that. I didn't really think about it too hard when it happened. I was like, oh damn, that sucks. But I feel like it's honestly I'm feeling its absence harder than I thought I would. I feel like I've Yeah, I miss the homies. I feel like I had a nice little group of gamers to play with sometimes. I had a little bit of a social circle, a secondary social circle, a little bit, a third place. You know, everyone's always talking about the third place, how you go home and you go to work, but there's no third place that you can go to experience socialization or something like this. For me, it's like I go to home and I go to stream. I was missing that third place of the World of Warcraft guild. And also conveniently, all three places are in a chair in front of a computer. This is your third place. That's true, I guess. I guess it's sort of mine. I mean, it's sort of my first place, I would say, right? I kind of like, it's such an integral part of my life. It's like, it kind of fills the work role, I think, although it doesn't feel like work. It's still like the thing that's like occupying the majority of my time every week. So it's like, you know, I don't know. Yeah, I'm living this, right? I'm living the lifestyle. If we say with current buffer, get info buffer, we need to define that function too. Get, where's the other get buffer here? Get block data buffer. We probably want to be getting the info buffer as well in the same manner. We really need a macro for this too. Info buffer, not for map. I don't really have a good way to like have a get buffer scenario that like that just like grabs a buffer, like makes a buffer if it does not exist and puts it in the right major mode. I end up writing this function again and again. I'm talking about OSD implementation of zooming. The documentation says that WebGL drawer isn't affected by the pixel properties unlike the canvas one. After updating OSD from 4.1 to 5.0, I had to switch the drawer to canvas again. I see. The drawer to canvas again, rather. Second buffer custom filter. Looking at WebGL things, they're doing fucked up stuff. I mean, I definitely have had this interaction with the canvas before, right? Again, like you can look at the, I've done this a couple of times. I don't know particularly what you're running into, but like the like oob is definitely, well, I think oob is actually doing its upscaling internally. Like one thing you can do is just to like not rely on any scaling, right? I guess, I mean, it depends on your constraints, right? It depends on like if you can control the size of the canvas or not. I think what I settled on with oob is it was annoying to deal with it was annoying to scale the canvas in WUnit. I'm just like making the canvas, trying to force a filter on top of it. I don't know what you're doing exactly. Like what is the source thing and how is it being scaled? Is the canvas itself being scaled up using CSS and that's causing this blurriness? Or is there maybe I'm not parsing the thing. The WebGL drawer isn't affected by the pixel I don't know what the pixel properties are. Or it's OpenC Dragon. Oh, it's stuff. Maybe OpenC Dragon is obscuring some of this. The source is Pyramid Images. Sure. I just mean like is that a canvas? Like I think it's probably an OpenC Dragon thing that I need to read a little bit. I need to parse that out. Info mode, sure. Do the thing. Let's put info mode up top too. Okay, there we go. There we go. Run this thing. Where's info helper? Here you are. 19.5k images is the store for one. Yeah, I mean rather like what is being upscaled? Like so you have one canvas, right? Is that one a canvas has a size, right? A canvas has a width and a height property. Is it the case that canvas is being scaled up to larger than its native size using CSS? Or what else is happening? Or are the contents of the canvas blurry in the first place? It could be one of those two things, and the answer probably it changes based on that. Canvas is the same, the images are being swapped, so the image on the canvas itself is blurry, right? Is this the case? Or is, like, if you right click, I think probably the thing that can solve it is you can right click a canvas to save as image, right? If you save as an image, is it a small, not blurry image, or is it a big blurry image? It'd be nice to see an example too. If you have this somewhere accessible, it'd be fun to look at it. Maybe if we see, okay, this is inhibit read only T. This is then wipe buffer. Hello, JTAN2231. Is the evening good? It is good. Thank you to everyone. Everyone's asking after my health today. Thank you. It's very kind. I'm flattered. Okay, this is info helper. Can we def macro a little bit? Can we get a little silly with it? Info and rest body. And then this is just info helper. Lambda nothing, and then it's put the thing in big blurry image. The renderer misbehaves at some point. Okay, sure. What this probably is then is one of the WebGL surfaces in the renderer has its. So if I look in my own, if I look in texture.rs, right? Can I look for this? It's gonna take a minute to open. It's gonna try and open the fucking Rust LSP. God damn it. The thing to look at is there's in GL there is a textures have a min filter and a mag filter, and they're set with this text parameter thing. This function will look slightly different. It'll look like GL. I don't know what it looks like exactly. Can I find this WebGL text parameter I32 or something like this? I don't know exactly what it looks like. Yeah. These methods on this thing, text parameter I in particular, right? There's something somewhere that is setting a text parameter I to the wrong thing. The one you want is nearest. It's probably setting it to some different thing. I don't know if this is a text parameter set on the source image, or if it's set on some like intermediate frame buffer that these things are rendered to. I don't know the exact like the model of this renderer. But I am almost positive that this is what's happening somewhere, unless they have some manual upscaling thing. That seems uncommon. This is the oob source, yeah. Okay, how is it modified? What are you talking about? Okay, let's kill. This is just, I think, body here. We read a little get a little macro on there. What are you complaining about now? Sure. Run body in a clear info buffer. This lets us do funny things, right? We can write out info now. I think we probably want to write custom things that change. We're really reaching new heights in the hair ASCII graffiti movement. Yeah, the meta has evolved so much in like just the past month alone, Tomater. It's kind of remarkable. There have been a lot of good things. Thank you, Control O. Also, good night and enjoy the handheld device. Thank you. Sleep well. This is So the question is, how are we actually going to display this thing, right? I guess let's start with the basics, right? Like in block data, right? In block data, like we can say something along the lines of defun block data update info, right? And what this is going to do is it's going to update info buffer based on block under cursor, under points rather. That's what we say in Emacs. And what does this look like? I updated my game since last time. I added losing. Oh, this is Pachinko. We didn't even look at this early. We gotta look at Pachinko here. This is relevant. Let's see if it loads though on this. I guess do we know? We can make a guess. Hello, Vicente de LLOLNQ. You've been here, but I don't know if I said hi before. It does load. This is Game Boy though, right? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Is this GB Studio style? It's very nice. How do we press Z here? Hell yeah. Very nice. This is sick. This is very sick. Or space. I gotcha. Cool. Thank you. This is awesome. We love to see it. I feel like I have to upgrade before TwitchCon. I feel like I have to upgrade the existing Game Boy Gizmo to have a more compelling game to hand out in the V2 cartridges. the shop I'm ordering from only lets me order 5 cartridges at a time, but I got 5 a while ago, and I guess I'll order another 5, and hopefully they'll get here in time. Then we'll be golden. If we just say info, like this is interactive, and if we say info right line high, I mean that's the easiest thing to do. And then we can if we put let's like if we say block data update info, it should say hi over here conveniently. I can get you a ROM of it. Yeah, I would love to see it. I would love to check it out for sure. GP Studio is a very impressive tool. I'm glad that thing exists for real. So what do we want to do with this then? We presumably we want to get the how do you say the block itself, right? So is there a get is there no there's text property. Can we find Emacs Lisp text properties is what we want, right? The text properties page. We want to get text property at point, which we've done 1,000 times probably, but the names for these things are so silly sometimes. The Fumo is my favorite, I think. I really like the Fumo. Examining text properties. Let's see. We gotta get a little more water too here. Okay. It's just get text property. That makes sense, I guess. This is sweet. Yeah, there's various creatures. There's Fumo. There's Walter. Can we say B? Or rather, when let's B is get text property point block. So if B is the case, let's just write out B at first. That's pretty good. Let's see what this looks like. If I just raw dog update info, we can just write out what the block is. Yeah. Easy enough, right? Cool. So the next thing to do is to format this a little more nicely, and also maybe, I don't know, we can do various things. We can display, like, let's just display it in a nicer way. That's fine, right? Let's also make a face that is bold. Let's just call this title. I had this commented out because I knew we would need it. Face for title, because I copied this from the discourse reader. Remember, we made that thing to read Exodrifter's forum, Suki. I was like, we're gonna reuse a lot of the same code, so let's just plop that over where it needs to be. Okay. This should also probably be, these should be for semicolon for a proper sectioning. Yeah. Where are you now? Down here. Yeah. This is right line block info bolds title rather, and then let's run this for now. Let's run this thing again. Let's say update info. Did this not work? Interesting. Very good. Why does that not work? If I go over here, does it work? Okay, it does. That's curious. That's very curious. Very cool. Does it work on flowers? to work on this. Okay, there it does. Okay, it goes. It goes. It doesn't work sometimes because we're not actually on the right character. We have to do something slightly clever moving around. Unless, or we need a better approach to like putting spaces between the images, right? Because remember we added that like fake zero width space between images to stop them from like coalescing like an accordion when we put the same image next to each other. That's the problem is the cursor is getting caught on those spaces, those invisible spaces between tiles, and it's looking really strange. So I think that's what's happening. If we go, okay, we have block info though, right? We can say right line format. We can say something like, I don't know, what's something, metatile. Metatile is %d, and then this is block metatile idb, right? Do a bunch of these basically for also elevation and collision, right? Collision, elevation. Okay, cool. We run this. We run update info. I don't know why it does this. Yes, there we go. If you could post the ASCII message in Discord and tag me on it, I could do it later. I see. And good night, Controlo. Also, yes, Controlo is trying to get to bed. Also, please sleep well. We appreciate it. With this metatile, we should probably display the hex as well. Let's do that. How do I display a hex thing? What is the format specification for this? I never know. Produce a number in hex. Okay, cool. It is just X. This is just block metatile idb again. Okay. And then if we say update info, yeah, there we go. Let's also just say, make it clear that it's hex. Let's also make it more concise. Good. This is good. So we can get block info moving around now. How do we make this happen automatically? How do we make this happen automatically? I wonder if there's a text property we can make to make the cursor skip a certain character, right? Just like automatically move to the next character. That seems like if we can do that, that's the most natural way to do this by far. Otherwise, we can make like custom movement functions and then rebind the key map to like move around, which might be better anyway. I mean, we could otherwise we'll just bind post command hook in this buffer and make it display the. That's fine. It's kind of nice to be able to use normal navigation things. Like I can say 10. I can use normal VI keys to like jump around a little bit, right? That's sort of nice. Okay. So what's the play here? I think can we find like, I don't know, let's Google Emacs text property skip character. Maybe that is different, put the images in order. This is just going to tell us how to strip these things. Special properties. Red square. Are we lagging hard? Are we suffering from lag mechanics, or is it this red square over here? Okay, category, face. This is all fine. Font LCOLONQ face, mouse face, cursor face, fontified display, help echo, key map, local map, read only. Slight hiccup was had. Okay, I see. Inhibit read only. Got some chop when browser. Okay, I understand. You cannot place point between them. I see. If they have equal and non-nil intangible properties. If you try and move point backward into the group, point actually moves to the start. Okay, that intangible seems like what we want. It affects a lot of code in extreme ways. Cursor intangible. Point is moved away from any position that has a non-nil cursor intangible happen just before redisplay happens. Okay, that's pretty good. I guess we just set cursor intangible to T and maybe set this mode to true. On that thing that has the funny space thing, right? If we just say cursor intangible T, right? I think that's correct. And we render block data little root town up here. I'm still pressing over twice to move over. If I say describe text properties, if I grab a bunch of text here, there's spaces, right? There's spaces. Let's just kill this to make sure we're regenerating it correctly. And then let's go back up here. Let's go little root town. Let's go, not that one. Let's go to this one. It still does not work for sure. Okay, if I describe text properties here, it's just display in that. If we describe text properties here, it's cursor intangible T, right? And it's a space. This is not ideal. Like the cursor is clearly going over. Maybe the mode is not on, right? Let's set the mode on. If we say cursor intangible mode. Okay, now it just works. Excellent. So that means we just have to set cursor intangible mode in this mode, and then it's all fine, right? If we go into erm.el, into the major mode for block data mode, and then we say cursor intangible mode. It's just a minor mode, right? Yeah. Cool. Excellent. Okay, and now if we do this again just from scratch, render little root town. If we open little root town, we open the proper little root town, we can navigate around at our leisure, right? We don't have to deal with any bullshit. This will always work now. Maybe it never works now. maybe it never works now, actually. That's kind of scary. Can we describe text properties now? Can we describe text properties? Oh, it is. For some reason, we're only on. For some reason, cursor intangible does the opposite of what we expect it to do, and we are instead only on intangible tiles. What the fuck? Okay, maybe we have to say point minus. Oh, let's just solve this. Let's solve this problem here. Thank you. This is. We're gonna use an infamous technique for this. And subtract 1 from point, which maybe still does not work. Maybe still does not work. It's funny that cursor intangible mode seems to do the exact opposite thing that we thought it did, which is concerning to say. Oh no, this works seemingly. Is it just busted in some other nondescript way? Like this, why does this not work? It works sometimes. It does not work other times. And it seemingly we're just moving up and down. So you would expect it to work. Why is this meta tile 1 here? Are we all, is there a persistent off by 1 error? Is that what's happening here? Are we reading the tile to the left of us? I think we might be. I think we're off by 1, right? Like this sign will be wrong. It'll be grass, right? Can we find something that should be, that looks like grass but should be like, where's, like this grass will be tree up here. Yeah, we are off by 1. I mean, this should we add 1? Are we gonna be off by 1 the other direction now? Like I'm confused as to what's happening here. Because point should still respect the Okay, either way. If we say block data update info now it's 1. and this is 487, and this is 486. So I guess we just are supposed to add one there. That's fine. Due to the way cursor intangible mode works. Excellent. So I think we can just put block data update info in a post command hook for this thing, right? Off by 1, add or subtract the 1. Yeah, it's this. We had to. You would think that adding the 1 would not be the solution to being off by 1, but we're in some kind of weird place with the way cursor intangible mode is positioning things. So we have to add 1 or -1 because there's like a. It's actually off by 2, right? It's sort of weird. We're in the wrong direction. Let's say adds hook post command hook block data update info, and put that here. And then if we kill this, remake the buffer, little root town. The problem is that's probably adding it globally, actually. Did that print out some kind of error for us here? Error in post command hook, args out of range. Yeah, that's probably the situation here. Can we look at post command hook? Hexadigital update, witnessing head pats the plant again. Oh man, this is powerful. This is powerful here. Okay, we need to make this local probably. We've looked at this before also. We've looked at how to do this thing locally, I think. Where did we do this? Somewhere recently we did this. Oh, in Othonoi. Othonoi we did this. Post command hook. Here it is. Here it is. We say local like that. We say local like that. Yeah, that's the way. That's the spice. Hello YYYOMS. Thank you for stopping by. Nil local, like so. Okay, now we kill. We kill. We reopen Little Root Town. We go Little Root Town this way. And now we have nothing. We have nothing. Very cool. Can we see the value of post command hook here? Where is it? Local in value. Hello, Brighter Malfon. Welcome in. Holy guacamole. Hello, Mothman's Apprentice and Tayumisi and Soup 6464 and Brighter Malfon. Hello, thank you for Joel. It's good to have you in Gobcubus. I know you from Twitter.com. Hello, welcome in. Can I shout out Brighter and Big Black Richard, also Brighter Malfon and I Judgment I? Can we shout those people out? Can we do this all at once at the same time? Hello, welcome Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I am letters. I'm a guy made of letters on here. We're currently doing a little bit of bullshit to try and make a Pokemon Emerald map editor inside of my little text editor thing. We're here for the Colonq, apparently. Apparently, some are saying this. I hope you had a good stream, Malfon. What are you up to today? What was on the menu for today? Holy E-list? Oh, you know it. You know it. We're doing a little bit. Look at this cool little mode we made. We have this mode. This is an Emacs buffer here. This is a very cool avatar thingy, my good sir. What does your name mean? It's just a funny sounding word largely. It's how do you say? LL is just like, it's just a fun, I like repeated letters, and :Q is I guess technically exiting VI. Thank you for the follow also. And if you like what you see around here, we have a little Discord IRC situation if you're a fan. We played Psychopomp and Squirrel Stapler, 2 very fun horror games. I'm glad that's exciting. We love Colonq, thank you. We love you too. Colonq is thank you. It's very kind. We're currently trying to figure out why this thing doesn't work the exact way that we would like it to. It's kind of messed up. Where's help? We're looking for help now. Why does this thing not exist in our post command hook? Where was there a thing in messages here? Error in post command hook, args out of range. Okay, there is. Can we find what the deal with that is? If we go over to block data update info, also run this again. This sucks. This does suck. We stapled squirrels to the headless, limbless nugget of a wife. That sounds really horrible. But I'm glad you had fun. I hope you had fun. It's if you didn't have fun, I'm sorry. Is this because get text property is perishing? What if we were just to say maximum or rather minimum points max, like so, like this kind of thing a little bit? That's probably gonna do it for us. Maybe that might do it for us. She needed the squirrels because she'd previously been flayed. I see. That's horrible. Hello, it's gauche but also wired, right? Yeah, very true, very true. I'm sorry if I'm not as energetic as I normally am. I've been going for quite a while today. You'll have to forgive me. I'm talking like I'm steampunk now. We're becoming steampunk, but this happens. Thank you for not using zooted anymore. Yeah, we don't say that any longer, I learned. Okay. Sometimes this works, sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes it puts grass on human. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it very much does not work. No, apparently it's. I don't know why I was using it in some kind of wrong way. I was thrilled to see you still, Han. Well, I'm very glad. And please check out Malfin. Malfin's been around the scene for a little while. Malfin's, you've probably seen them on the Discord IRC saying "Good morning, computer," and also saying "Go Moko" sometimes, and also being in the Taimisi stream sometimes, which we love Taimisi around here. So. It's great. It's great to have you. Zooted and zonked or baked were all interchangeable. Yeah, I sort of, I don't know. I never know with these words. They're tricky and they elude me sometimes. It seems like this mode that we're using is actually horribly fucked up. The Circle of Fellas. Yeah. We do love Taimisi. This is just like super unreliable how this is happening. This kind of sucks bad. Can we not do this then? Like, it seems like cursor intangible mode is not in fact the thing that we want. Like, we want to move, like, what do we want to actually do? We want to probably yuck. How are we to do this? I mean, we can actually use the raw intangible property for this if we were to desire that, right? Like, we could actually raw say intangible in like we can't just say intangible T, I think, right? Because if we just say intangible T, they're all going to have the same intangible property, right? And what that's going to do is we're going to, like, if we re-render this, we're not going to be able to move the cursor. And we are. It's just not going to work. It's just not going to work good. It's not going to work very well. At all. That's funny. That's kind of funny. Cool. Are these text properties actually being set? Intangible is T here? Yeah, I don't think that's what we want. It would be nice. Can we say Emacs Lisp same Emacs Lisp same image twice adjacent? Like, there's got to be a better way to do this, like, than the current way that we are doing this. But I don't know if anyone else is. I must go complete the day's tasks. Enjoy whatever point of victory you leave off. Thank you, Tomater, as always. I salute you. Please enjoy the rest of your time. The problem is if two things have the same display property, they kind of munch each other up, right? Like, elisp separate display property. Maybe that does something. Also, shout out Taimisi if the cooldown is off now. It's always good to have Taimisi around. Display property. Like, is there any like It's very annoying. Strange behavior, consecutive text with the same. Okay, is that going to tell us about this? Yeah, consecutive text with the display property is overridden. Sure, it means eq, which for a string. Okay, fine. Fine. We could do something really bad. Thank you for lurking, Big Black Richard. Also, we'll be. Thank you. It's appreciated. If we, we could like actually add something to the images themselves that makes them unique. That's sort of hellish though, and I wonder if that will cause mischief. But I guess the image is just a path. It's just a list, right? Like an image doesn't have the actual image data in it. It just has the path, and the path gets like there's like a cache elsewhere that associates it, right? So like, is this actually horrible if we steer clear of any bear markets in your dreams? I see. Yes, real. If we like, let's blah 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 blah. Comment this out. Grab this, close a bunch of shenanigans here. If we say display image and we do a little cheeky shenanigans here. What if we say foo is bar? What if we put a little symbol at the end? Hello Ikatono, thank you for the boost, or the sub rather. Welcome in. What are you complaining about now? Wrong type argument sequence P. Oh, we wanna, sure. Certainly. What if we do this then? And then if we go to render block data Little Root Town, if we go to Little Root Town now it just works. That is the way. We can just deduplicate the images, and that's kind of clever. Let's make it obvious that that's what we're doing in erm. erm.el deduplicate and well, that's actually very bizarre. Like, we would think we have to alternate them. Oh, because they're gonna be different lists now. The list object is actually different now because it's, oh, I see. That's funny. That's very funny. They're all the same list in value, but now the actual, because we're appending to the end, the actual list that we're referencing changes. It's like we're copying it, so that's kind of funny. Hello, Gyros Geyer, also welcome in. Great to have you. Gyros Geyer, I don't know if you're a Pokemon enjoyer, but we have this cool, look at this cool Emacs thing we built. If I open block data Little Root Town now, we can, this is the, like a map from Pokemon Emerald, and we can navigate around it, and we can see like metadata about like the tiles in the map here. They're currently off by 1 also. We'll fix that. Where are we adding 1 down here? Here. We certainly don't need that anymore. We just need points. Light levels. Yeah, we can get like, you can see like whether, like if I go over this door, you can see collision is 1 now. We can't. How likely is it that creepers spawn? What is the creeper light level? I don't remember all. Is it? I don't remember the Minecraft light level metagame. Is it like light level 7? Like 13 or 14 is like right by a torch, and it's below 7 you have mobs or something. List is mutable by making copy. Yeah, this is the way. And a list itself is like, yeah, it's mutable. It's mutable if we changed, I mean, if we enconked here instead of appending. Where's that append, right? If instead of writing append we wrote enconk, does enconk exist in this language? Enconk concatenates lists by altering them. This wouldn't work, right? Let's actually, I mean, we don't want to do that because I don't want to actually wreck the images in the cache. We can do it. We're late enough in the game that we can do it, right? Like, let's render this. We have, actually, this is just going to make insane infinite loops. This is just going to add this to every, why is that infinite? What is going on with that? Is enconk backwards? Anyway, I don't care. We need to reload the images. Anyway, enconk, you could conceivably do this in a way with enconk such that it would not create, Yeah, it's not the thing. It's clearly not the. It's not the right thing to do. We know that, but you can make it so it would render the wrong image in a more predictable way. The thing that's happening here in particular is the deduplication, right? The fact that all the images are the same list, right? And what we're doing now is we're when we render, we're making them all into different lists. Like they're no longer, they have the same contents, but they're different lists. They live at different addresses, right? We're effectively copying them that many times, which is not actually that expensive. These levels are not that big, and these lists are not very big either. We can have a couple thousand of them. And we're not rendering that often. It's not like this is a render that happens every frame. It renders every time the map changes. So many lists. Yes, like this, Mason, like this. But now it works, right? All of these are one character, and you can see as we move around the map, we have info changing. Now, I think the moment of truth is we have some way to actually change the blocks and some way to write back to the thing, right? That's our way, I think. That's our way. So how are we going to do that? What's our method? What's our method? Well, I think first we need a way to write back, right? And writing back is not that complex, right? Because if you recall correctly, the map is being read. The metadata lives in a JSON file, but we don't need to edit the metadata. The map itself, like the actual layout of the map, lives inside of that maps.bin file. And that is just pure data, right? It's just purely a big array of 16-bit values, and every 16-bit value is one tile, right? So all we need to do, we already have a thing that parses this, right? If we close all this, let's go back to erm. We already have a thing that parses that, right? We have a thing that parses every 16-bit value into this struct, right? It masks all the fields out and grabs, because it's like not bytes, right? It's like a 10-bit, a 2-bit, and a 4-bit field. We have this, right? This is simple, right? All we're doing right now is we load the thing in as an array of bytes. We turn the array of bytes into an array of U16s, right? And then we map over the list of U16s and turn every U16 into one of these, right? Simply by anding and shifting, baby. That's the way, right? So we just need to go the other way around, right? We just need to say defun erm unparse block data. Or I think maybe we kind of need the map data in order to how do you say, maybe let's just do this. Let's say path, and we say blocks, right? What is this? This is write the representation of blocks to path, right? This is simple. So what does this mean? Well, it's the exact opposite of this. So we're going to have an unparse helper block here, right? Let's say let star here, right? We're going to say U16s is map erm onparse helper blocks. We're going to say U8s is erm U16s to U8s little endian U16s, right? And then we have we have binary data, right? And we can say erm barf bin path U8s, right? So we just need to write those functions now. Easy. So what does this look like? What is first defun erm unparse helper block? I like how we were making fun of something called unparse the other day, but now like we're just doing it ourselves like it's nothing. It's it's how it goes. It's how it fucking goes, right? This is just okay. Convert block B to a U16. This is logior, logical inclusive or. And what does this look like? What does this look like? Well, the high 4 bits are elevation, right? So how do we get the elevation? It's erm block elevation B, and this is This is LSH that 12, right? This is the case. And then we don't need to mask them or anything because we already know that we're not going to validate them more. We're going to assume you don't write in. Oh, we'll fine. Okay, 10. And the final thing is shift. We don't need to shift at all the block metatile ID, and we'll mask them all by the number of bits that they should be. Right. This is log and I don't know. This whole thing B1111 log and we want to do this. We don't do this pre-shift, right? So like this is log and this thing 4 bits, log and this thing 2 bits, and log and this thing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 bits. Okay, cool. This lets us do cool things, right? Like if I grab a block, right? If I say I don't know, what's something sensible? Like if I say parse helper block, I don't know, what's a funny number? 900, right? 901. What's something that gives us a funny thing? 937. I mean, no, we want the whole number. We want the whole 16 bytes, right? Like let's just say like this. We need to be higher than 1024 in order to get those other bits, right? Here we go. Collision 2 elevation 14. We can this round trips now, hopefully, right? Unparse helper block. Yes, it does. Excellent. We're not testing exhaustively, but let's assume that it does. Let's assume that it does. That one's too big, maybe. Goofy system, a little too large, perhaps. So that's good. What about this other helper function? What about converting? We have this thing already that kind of turns a sequence of bytes into a it kind of collects bytes into words, right? Into little endian words. We need the opposite now. We need to take little endian words and turn them back into bytes. Similar thing of sequence of U16s to a list of the LE sequence of U16s to a list of 8-bit integers. If the length is odd, no, we don't need to worry about that anymore. No more nonsense. So what is this? This is just mapcat, right? Every one of these will produce a list of two things, right? Map this thing over. Map this. I mean, this is probably a list also. Let's just map it over U16s instead of doing anything fancy. This is a little easier because we only need to read one element at a time. It's harder to mapping is more obnoxious when you have to map over 2 elements at a time. Here we can just like, okay, we'll map over this, right? And for every element, we'll just return. It's little endian, right? So we want to return the least significant bits first, and then the most significant bits. So this is just list of first the least significant bits. So log and it's the low bytes, and then next the most significant bits. So log and something here, 1 byte, but we want to shift it left. We want to shift it right by 8, right? So left shift by -8. There's no actual R shift does some like LSH is left bitwise shift. RSH is create network login connection to host named host. So that's Emacs for you, baby. They are not doing the same thing at all. Okay, is this correct? Okay, let's try this maybe. Okay, U16s to U8s LE. Let's try this now. If we say U8s to U16s LE, and I make a funny little list here. I say 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 or something like this. I don't know. Like let's put some random numbers here too. 5, 6. Hello, Jake Create Stuff. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Joel, thank you for stopping by. I did not know when that you were even live. I'm sorry to have missed you. Leave the comment 40-year-old Mr. Down and Dirty. 40-year-old Mr. Down and Dirty. Hello, Expanded Cuber and Control O again, and Tiny BC again, and Jake Create. The whole gang is here. Welcome in. Let me shout out Jake Creates Stuff. You fucked it up? What happened, Jake? What's going on? Hello? Does this round trip U16s to U8s LE? It does round trip. Excellent. We've arrived. Joel, oh, your Joel is lowercase. I see. Yeah, it is uppercase Joel style. What did you get up to today, Jake? What was the stuff that was created? If you don't know my friend Jake Creates Stuff, you should definitely check Jake out. Jake is building robots and stuff on stream. LCOLONQ VOD channel, if you see this, also comment 40-year-old Mr. Down and Dirty as well. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Yeah. If you're watching the VOD, leave an epic YouTube comment that says 40-year-old Mr. Down and Dirty. I don't know what that means, but they're all saying this, so apparently it's good. Okay. We have that function now too. And now we just need barf bin. We need barf bin. Which I think can just be a simple wrapper around f write bytes probably, which are functions that I always wish I had known existed prior. If we say f write bytes, does this do something sensible? Data, it has to be a unibyte string. I wonder how we can convert a sequence of bytes to a unibyte string. If I say seek into, this one's D, write the sequence of bytes D to path. What if we say seek into indeed fake prod? Very wired interactions happening here, right? Yeah, true. DJ Nasty Man 8667. We just had some scuffed robotics lull. I couldn't get the Raspberry Pi to display on an external monitor, so we just did some 3D modeling. That's not bad though. Is there a unibyte? Is the seek into offer a unibyte string option on the menu? It can only be one of the 3 types. It can be string. It can be string. That's good. I wonder if seek into makes a unibyte string. I feel like barf and slurp are fine function names independently, but I don't like them together. I mean, I only called it barf because that's usually what it's called, right? Closure, slurp. If I find it, slurp is the opposite of barf in closure, right? This is standard library function, I think, right? Do we have... No, it's called spit. Let's call it spit instead. That's way better. Barf kind of is... Barf's a little weird. I thought it was barf. Okay, there we go. Unparsed block data. I wonder if this does the correct thing. We're going to see if it does the appropriate thing. Can we actually say Emacs Lisp unibyte... elisp unibyte string? Like, I want to make sure that this is a unibyte string, not a multi-byte string. We have make string characters. Is there unibyte? It should be. I mean, it's a string of bytes, so it should be fine, right? Well, anyway, let's just assume that it's okay. I love 3D modeling Jack, the 40-year-old Mr. Down and Dirty streams. Yeah, barf is writing your entire memory to file, probably. Yes, yeah, barf sort of implies a more forceful ejection, maybe. If we unparse block data here, if I just like, let's say something funny. Does this round? Let's just check if it round trips, right? If I say parse block data, source. Let's just get one of those paths, please. Can we get layout metadata block data layout metadata block data file path for block data file path? What are you doing? ht get layout metadata. Little Roots Town. Okay, there's the path. There's the path to the thing. If we say f join emerald root this thing, and we say parse block data on this thing, we get the blocks, right? They're here. If we say unparse block data, and we give it the path, and we say the path is test.bin, and we post this, wrong type error, f unibyte, oh, so it's not a unibyte string, very cool. Very, very wonderful. Emacs unibyte, Emacs vector to unibyte string. Haha, classic. Haha, we still here. Yeah, we're almost there, I think. I say so often I'm marinating. Welcome in, Gumpie. Good to see you. It's a really good word. It's very multi-purpose. Gumpie underscore. Converting representations. String, oh, there is string to unibyte. And it does behave idempotently, apparently. So that's, where's spit? Where are we spitting? String to unibyte. Very good. Okay, do you work? Cannot convert character at index 0 to oh, very good. Excellent. I'm fond of that. It doesn't work. It looks like seek into string is maybe not what we're looking for. Emacs vector of, it doesn't sound good despite your words. Yes, it's, well, I don't know about that. I don't know. It's probably good either way. It's all good. You know how, what I like to say, one of my famous expressions, Brighter Malfin, it's all gravy. It's all gravy at the end of the day. To unibyte string. This kind of sucks. Byte packing. A vector, the byte array can be functions to unpack and pack bytes. This does not seem like what we want to. Get multi-byte string byte converting representations. String byte to string. Returns a unibyte string. Oh, I guess we can just concatenate them all. Like, that's fine, maybe. Let's do that instead. Let's convert it to a list. Let's convert it to a list. Let's say s concats. Let's do something just unholy as fuck. This is definitely mad slow, but like, I don't know a better way for us to do this. And these files are not that big. Oh god, we love that every 8 hours. Yeah. Convert it to a list. Map over byte to. What is this fucker called? Did we close it already? No, we didn't. Byte to string. Map byte to string over all of the bytes. And then let's say s join no separator. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. This is horrible. This is very bad. And then convert to unibyte for good measure. Do you work now? Okay, we have map.bin now. Or test.bin, rather. Does test.bin differ from ... poke emeralds data layouts? Data layouts, little root town, map.bin? Okay, they do not differ. It does round trip successfully. Very good. Okay, is it now possible for us to modify the file? Let's consider that. Let's add a new method for this. Let's consider. Let's say defun block data change meta tile. Change the meta tile under point to a user specified value, and this is interactive. And what is this going to do? Right, we're gonna say when let star. Yeah, we are round trip pogging out of control. let's say the S is read string metatile. I think we have to put a space here actually. And then MT is string to number S. That's pretty good. And also B is get text property point earn block. I think this is actually a reference to the real block in the layout. Not to if I'm not wrong. Also, I don't know if we're actually saving the layout anywhere. Does that happen somewhere? Does it occur? It does. There's buffer block data. We can try and observe to see what happens. We can try and have fun and see what's going on. Like let's see. If we say this, I think if we just say set F, man, the power of mutable references are fucking crazy. Mutating values is fucking so scary. Oh my god. Like you don't even know what this is gonna do. It's like what the fuck. Okay, MT. Okay, that's fine. Block change metatile. So if we open this shit up, if we go up here and we say info, we say info up here. We say info, excuse me. And we say let's draw Little Root Town. If we say render block data Little Root Town. If we get Little Root Town up here, if we go to a character, right? Let's replace this house wall with grass, which is 1. If we say block data change metatile 1, it's now grass. It's not going to re-render successfully though. We probably need to separate the thing that actually renders from the thing that loads. Let's try that too. Like we need to have like a separate thing that's called re-render that actually does the rendering from this local block data value. Yeah. Defun render. Let's call it re-render block data. Re-render the current block data buffer, something like this. And this is just like this part basically. It's just this stuff, and also the inhibit read only part. Let's this thing be true, and also the part where it does the wiping. Also the wipe part. Who's rendering BTW? This is just the thing that draws the actual images to the buffer, right? It's that gizmo. We don't have width or height here either. That's also going to be a big problem for us. We probably want to just pass in that, right? Probably want to just get that stuff too. It's kind of something. Kind of something. Let's just get all that shit too. Let's say this is also when let's star. Let's get MD from the current map variable, the buffer map variable, I think. Yeah. Okay, this is all coming together. The things that we thought should be the case. It's buffer map, sorry. The things that we thought should be the case are proving to be actually the case. Now BD and map, this should now be buffer map. This should now be buffer block data, and this should only happen in the first place if both buffer map and buffer block data are set. This is one of the best names we've ever chosen. It's very fun to be able to say like 1,000 times. Okay, down here then, this is simple, right? Now this can just be Are we already setting the current buffer? We are. This can just be re-render. This can be re-render. Re-render block data, right? Does this work now? Let's try. And this change meta tile thing should also be saying re-render block data. Hello, the Artisan XP. This is literally awesome. Thank you. Very true. I'm inclined to agree. Thank you. It's a custom overlay. I've watched Moon broadcast. Yeah, his mods also have access to the OBS. I think ModClonq told me this at some point. She knows more about streamers of the flesh than I do. But I think this is the case. It's available to the moderators to do this thing. ModClonq wants access to the OBS, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's true. Okay, if we change meta tile 1, it's grass. You see? We've obliterated the house. We've replaced the house with grass. And it re-rendered. We're not saving the value of point, and that's kind of annoying right now. But we can replace the house with grass. It still has collision though. It still has collision. If we change this to 1 again, we can keep replacing the house with grass. Everything must be obliterated into dust. Let's go. Okay. Do you enjoy working for Amazon Corporation? It's pretty good. There have been worse things in my life. Okay, the last thing remains. The last thing remains. We need to have block data defun block data save. Save the current block data buffer back. What do you do at Amazon? I don't actually work at Amazon. Well, I mean, I technically do because I work for Twitch. I make online videos. Hello, Chance Dies. Yeah. I also have done things for Amazon in a non-this context before, but this is right now I am a full-time Twitch man. I am John Twitch himself. Back to disk. And what is this? What is this? How does it look? Well, it looks like when buffer map buffer block data. You have a side gig at Nestle? Yeah, perhaps. As a commando or something. As a commando. We need to get the metadata for the map, and we need to get the whole thing. You know how it is. So it should be a whenlet. Whenlet is such a useful little fucker. It really is. It's so buffer map buffer block data. It's shockingly useful. He's a sidekick of being a water carbonator at Nestle. Yeah, real. Where is path from frag? It's here, and then this guy lives down here, and then we save this, and then what does this look like? It looks like unparse block data path buffer block data, probably like that, interactive, and this looks like something like buffer map. Okay. Yes, good. Now if we say block data save, block data save, maybe it wrote it back. Did it write it back? We don't know. If we kill this and reload it, that'll tell us for sure. If we reopen Little Root Town, it still has them there. If we rebuild the game now, they weren't released yet. Even Carl Gutag didn't shit on the glasses. This looks interesting. Even Realities. If even Carl didn't shit on them. Even Stevens. Introducing G1 glasses of today. They have I actually received a set of some kind of like mixed reality glasses at work. At my previous employer, I got them as a gift for like a bonus thing. I would have preferred just cash, to be honest with you, but I got these glasses and they're still in the box because I don't think there's any way to use them without like mad proprietary software. I don't know. I'm still unsure about that one, comma chief. But yeah, I guess we'll see. E-shell. Do we already have a shell in Poke Emerald? No, we don't. Path, Nyx, Dash C, make modern. Let's see if this works, right? Does the editor, this is the proof of our conviction if this thing works. This is very fucking sick if we get there. Do not call me unless I can SSH into my glasses. Yeah. Did you work for, no, I worked in small zones. I kind of wish, I don't know. I feel like I could use $1.5 billion. That'd be pretty good. Those are neat for seamless AR. Yeah, it seems like I'm not averse to this kind of thing. And you know, this is also not my nature. Prodsy Pod. This is getting yeah. Okay, does the thing go? We're compiling battle pike. We have battle script commands here. Man, Pokemon Emerald's so good. It's actually, reading the Pokemon Emerald source code is like giving me ideas for how better to structure the thing. You'll always be our government agent friend, I think. Oh man. Oh geez. The like how better to structure Oob and stuff. Like there's like kind of there's a relatively elaborate like task scheduling and dialogue scripting system that are like pretty decent to work with, it seems. Like obviously there are some artifacts of the restriction of like the console restriction present, but like I really don't mind like the way like the main game loop is structured at all. It's a pretty high level engine. It's yeah. I mean, when you think about like how many things actually happen in Pokemon Emeralds, right? There's a lot of shit going on. There's like events that get triggered when you move over places and stuff moves around, and like there's a lot. My Oomphy is literally the boogeyman. Why do you ask? Triumph fist emoji. Yeah, it's true. I don't think it's as bad as you would imagine, probably. I obviously care a lot about these things too. But I don't want to say too many things because it becomes challenging. I always thought that I didn't care about Pokemon all that much, but I played the fuck out of Ruby as a kid. Yeah, damn, like they were so good. They were actually like these are one of those, like Pokemon Emerald is one of those games that does hold up, right? Like I can go and play Pokemon Emerald now and I can be like, damn, this was mad good, independent of any nostalgia. I play some games from when I was a kid and I'm like, man, this sucks. This sucked bad. Like Pokemon Emeralds, that's a classic. Some of the other Pokemons don't really hold up. So also, it's probably in between those two things. Hello, Scrub the Noob. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you. Can we run the thing now? I think total clarity has also become slightly misaligned. Can I fix that, perhaps? No, it will require me to navigate scenes and things. It's a whole thing. Poseidon's Kiss. Yes, very good. Skeptile is the best. I'm a Shroomish fan as well, Buff Seagull, honestly. Shroomish and Slackoth are two of my faves in the game, and they're both in the same area, which is very, very pog. That's a huge moment for me every time. Also a big what else are we a fan of in that generation? Cacnea, huge Cacnea enjoyer. Played a lot of Fire Red, but I don't have a memory for remembering hundreds of creatures, and it wasn't huge in my friend group. Yeah, I could definitely tell you the names at least of everything through Gen 4. Gen 5 and on, it gets a little bit, and that's a little tough. But through Gen 4 and definitely through Gen 3, I know those little fuckers good. I know them good. Anyway, this is the moment of truth. If you're like, damn, when is the thing gonna work or not? If there's grass in the house, then it works. If there's house grass, then we're golden. Let's boot this fucker up. House grass? There's no house grass, actually. That's gonna be a big problem for us. Very, very nice. We got no house grass situation. Kind of unfortunate. The trees are still there, right? The trees are down here still, right? Is that the case? Our half broken trees with Foe caught inside them. Foe has been trapped inside of the trees. He's in the woods. He's in the freaking woods out here. Okay, now we have to determine why it doesn't go. That's going to be a major problem, right? It should be here. There is there is grass. Can we open up? Can we fire up the editor again? Where's Pori map? Can we kill? Just don't save. No, do not save. Let's fire up Pori map and see what's going on with this. Not Lily Cove City. Where's Little Root Town? Okay, Little Root Town. You can actually see that it occurs. Are you making a GB? No, we're making a map editor for Pokemon Emerald in eLisp. That this thing here is actually this is a bunch of image. This is eLisp buffer, right? This is just EXWM. This is actually in Emacs. You think you get it? This is not. It's like this is. I don't think it is the layering, right? Because the layering happens at the tile level, and here we're replacing the meta tile. And again, if this thinks it should live like this, it should live like this. Is it possible that we're not rebuilding correctly? Will it become like you? Yes, for better or for worse, innocent poo-poo. There's no other option. Only better or worse. You will not stay the same. Your valence shall change somehow. Yeah, like it's definitely not. There's the layering happens below this. Let's delete the ROM and resummon. Like, I guess we can also make clean. But it sort of felt like it built everything from nothing. And it worked when we were just doing this before. It's sort of weird. A little bit weird. Like, but I digress. Let's clean. Let's also rm poke emerald modern.save file. Let's then build from scratch and see where this takes us. What on earth is that stupid mumble? That's when Friend talks. It's Friend's voice. It's made from a bunch of voice samples from different people who submitted them. When Friend just said, "Wowza, Prodsy you're rocking the Solar Song Collection with your 7 shiny cards. Keep it up." That's Friend. It's this guy over here. Okay. Insulting Friend. Yeah, Friend needs to restore his honor somehow. I don't know the proper method though. It's coming soon though, I think. It's on the way. It's on the way at some point in the near future. Okay, this is doing a lot of graphics shit. It's still surprising that I wouldn't put it past it that there could be some kind of pre-processing step that does the map part, but like the fact remains that we had modified the map before and nothing happened. Like it was fine. Hello, good night, Code Nightly. Also, thank you for hanging out. Also, I'll do the thing again. If you're new here and you're like, damn, it's good. Damn, that's good. You can go Discord IRC, and that's where we keep it good. We keep it good around there, all around the clock. And tomorrow on the Discord IRC, I think we're going to be doing some kind of event. We're going to watch a movie or something, maybe. So we'll see how it goes. Just something a little bit, just to get back in the swing of things, so I don't convince myself that it's impossible to do things again. Yeah, thanks stream. Thank you, Tiny Misi. We'll give this one more try. We'll let it build one more time and see what happens. And if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, you know? We'll figure it out. But it seems like we clearly modified something because the other editor picks it up, but there could be nuances. I was a big proponent of Friend, but I don't think you should feel like you must do it, I guess. I mean, I don't must do it, but I say this in a joking way, right? I don't feel like I must do anything, to be honest. I don't feel very pressured in any sort of direction. I'm being funny with it. I think if today proves anything, it's like I feel like I'm just gonna do whatever seems interesting. And this felt very interesting, despite being separate from any docket project or any ongoing anything. It's just a day to look at some pocket monsters. Okay, we're scrolling graphics conversions by very quickly. I wonder if this is actually being hindered by my IO rate. It is like that, yeah. It do be this way. Okay. You continue to go. And then now we're building something. Maybe perhaps this is good. Like in a way we almost are obliterating the docket and going back to our old ways. Perhaps this is good. I think maybe Has the docket held us in a prison of our own design for too long? It's possible. Again, stranger things have happened, I think. Stranger things have certainly happened. We shall see. We shall see. We are loading up. Once the abyss got deep enough, it did become a prison in a way. I think perhaps. I think it's, well, in one way in which it, yeah, an actual docket focused stream is a rare one anyway, especially these days. I also think that perhaps the idea that the like I use the docket for inspiration. Oob must live. Oob is unimpeachable, right? Oob is actually like a real project that needs to be happening, right? I sort of view it like perhaps what it does is I use it as like a place to get ideas from, but maybe using it as a place to get ideas from kind of limits me to those ideas, right? I don't feel as flexible to think of new things. You don't back out of game dev this time. I will make sure of that. No, I actually have to message people on Fiverr right after this stream because I got an email that I forgot to respond to last night. I'm just remembering now, but like things are happening there. We will get that fucking done. I bet chat room. I bet 500. I bet 100 subs. I said, or it's a one-way bet, but I said I will gift 100 subs if I don't finish the game this year. So like we just have to do it. It's just unavoidable. Elfland, please. Yes, that too. That I'm feeling very game development. I don't know. I'm feeling like, yeah, Elfland wouldn't have been good, I think, if I had not played Void Stranger and had this whole freak arc. But I feel like now it can be good, and I'm like convinced of it. I sort of knew a lot of the aesthetic trappings of what Elfland maybe wanted to be. But I know a lot more about like what how I want Elfland to actually play now, I think. Like this sort of like emergent knowledge-based puzzle narrative thing a little bit. Yeah, change my shit up as well about game design. Yeah. I think I have like sort of collectively I feel like we sort of have developed a distinct taste, maybe. Maybe that's too much to say, but at least there's like something involved. Okay, we gotta say Fugi first. What are you saying to us? I'll go. Where's Fugi? Fugi is necessary. There, we got Fugi. Hell yeah. Okay. Now we got to set the clock. We got to do clock set. This is mandatory for some reason. Confirm. Thank you. Thank you, mother. We need to exit. We need to skip dad television scene. Let's go to John Birch. John Birch time. Okay, there we go. Rebuilding everything worked. We've gotten there. We edited this bitch purely from Emacs. House has been grass. Your house, grass. Replaced with grass. That still has collision bit set, but we could do that too, technically, very easily. John obliteration has occurred. Very good. I don't know why it didn't happen the other time. It's sort of annoying if we have to do a full rebuild every time we update a map. But like probably that shouldn't be the case. Probably we can just edit some makefile things to make that happen. Thank you so much for the stream, everybody. This was very good. This is like this thing right here, like is one of the coolest Emacs things that I've like seen even. So like the fact that we made it is like kind of exciting. You didn't like turn the game off, perhaps? Maybe so.
You got both powers.
Hello again. Thank you for Subexor Xavier, and thank you Peter Schwinge for hanging out. I hope we had fun today. It's let's wrap it up. As always, we have the newspaper. Also, we should look for somebody to raid. And if you liked what you saw today, we had it's a ROM hack. We have a Discord and an IRC channel. They're linked up. That's where we hang out. I promise it won't be a huge burden on your life, and you might even have a good time. You could even have a good time as well, but of course, there's no accounting for taste. Help me through this web hosting nonsense I'm dealing with right now. I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah, that's what we love to see. Did latex loom you? It did. It did. Even running Lua LaTeX is killing the stream now. Who's live today? Who's on there? I know it's my friend Gene Famous's 3-year streaming anniversary, and that's kind of huge. And also Mordecai Developers around. Is there anyone else alive? Hexadigital's live. Basie is live. Crazy Kitty is live. I think we've rated all those people relatively. Maybe we raid Jets. Maybe we raid Jets today. That seems like a good place to go over to. That seems good. We'll go say hello. Normal degradation. Thank you for the sub, Steffi Subtle. So I appreciate this. Let's raid over. Let's say Gene Famous. Only normal degradation thing. Yeah, it could be dust also. I don't know. We got to figure this out somehow. We gotta do the PC part picker era. Let me do this thing. We'll raid over there and say hello. Thank you everybody so much. It's great to have you as always. I really appreciate all of your support or whatever you say. But yeah, thank you for being kind and friendly to me. Join chicken and potatoes fresh out of the oven. Oh, we're gonna get some. It's great, Colonq. Thank you. We got Discord IRC back again Tuesday. Probably some kind of movie night, comfy popcorn butter style tomorrow. Some kind of butter event tomorrow. I don't know about that. Anyway, I'll see you, XO. Yeah, tomorrow in roughly I think probably around the normal stream time that was today, but it's tomorrow. I think that's what we decided on. It's gaming Sunday, Saturday or something. I'll show up. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll lose my nerve. If I don't lose my nerve, I'll be there like 15 hours from now, something like this. Okay. Go say hi to Jets. Go be nice. Jets is cool. Say okay. Bye-bye. Okay, thank you.